here, it's on display. The fire don't judge, it just burns. And when the gates swing wide, ain't no turning back.
Southside. Chad, you a clown, boy. Okay. The gate's wide open. Before we get started, this is a critical smoker production. Blaze it up, bitches. Bitch. Blaze it. Yeah. Cuffin' dragger, you a actor, whole block laughing. Ha! Facebook live with the pistol, that's a breakdown, not no passion. Nah. Preach on Sunday. Monday you crashing. Talking like a prophet, but you move with no action. Talking like you, Flint exposed you. Chicago already know you. Court they stacking you a fold through. Claim you a leader, but who chose you? Nobody. Open the gates, let the demons in. Boom, boom. Jet fake, he just chasing trends. Clout. Say you want peace, but you stage the end. You ain't the voice, you just play pretend. When your mouth too fast, get the belt to your ass. Old school whooping, make the crowd just laugh. You ain't no savior, you a headline scam. Whole movement built off Instagram. Running with covers like a circus act. But the same young niggas still getting clapped. You ran for the ward, couldn't get no votes. Loser. Now you screaming in meetings just to stay afloat. Sit down. Police know your name, cause you chase that smoke. But you crumble with the system. But you under oath. Snitch. They call you pastor, but you more like jester. Fake prophet, community investor. Every time you touch, turn messy. Jed, you ain't learn not to fuck with the late night crew. Open the gates, open the demons in. Jet fake, he just chasing trends. Say you want peace, but you stage the end. You ain't the voice, you just play pretend. A whole fucking goofy. Southside don't claim you. Never. Don't need you. Facts. Flint gon' bleed you. Boom, boom, boom. Jed, the gate's wide open. We see you.
Well, we're bringing back some of the old intros, aren't we? French, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I finally had a chance to go through some of my emails, the old ones. Karis, Beth, yes, little Semaj. Look at this baby, this little baby, murdered. Nice. Whilst activists are fighting, right? And people know who murdered this little baby. They know. They know. Still unsolved, though, isn't it? So, French, I really appreciate that video. And this gonna be a pretty long live stream. And I know I promised the Fauci Diaries, and I will try to get that done tonight. This comes from a channel called Lucky Me, and I will put the link in the description. This was 6 years ago. And yeah, a little baby. People want to get their wee little feelings hurt and fight over who's in charge, right? All right. Okay. Let's get the windows up there. Oop, where'd I go? Here I am, Big Boo. Okay. Thank you, French. I really appreciate this. Here we go.
Hold on 1 second, ma'am. I'm gonna announce the call, okay?
911, where's your emergency?
Hi, County.
Yes, my daughter is missing.
Hold on, ma'am. Let
County,
them
this
talk
is Goliath
first.
with a transfer for 309 Lewis Road in Preston Heights. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. What's going on there?
Yes, my daughter is missing. I cannot
Really?
find her. She was outside playing with the kids, and she's missing.
Okay, how old is she?
She's 1.
All right, stay on
One.
the phone with me while we get the police en route. What's
A 1-year-old baby found under a couch.
your name?
Semaj.
Spell it for me.
Semaj Crosby, Semaj.
Now the community has come out to help try to find this little girl. NBC5's Lauren Petty joins us live with more details. Lauren?
This is just heartbreaking right now. We have the family of this little girl, Semaj Crosby, who is missing right now. This is Semaj's mother, Sherry. Thank you so much for talking to me. Sherry Gordon, your daughter was just playing outside. Can you take us through what happened?
Yeah, she was playing outside with her cousins, and we got the yeah,
Pretty much.
yeah.
So I understand we talked to the police that you were going to go get ice cream because it was a nice day and your car wouldn't start.
Yes.
So then take me through what happened.
And then from there, we just started looking for her because we couldn't. We noticed that she wasn't with us. She wasn't with the rest of the kids, and from there, we just started looking for her.
You looked at neighbors' houses.
We looked. Yeah, we knocked on doors, looked in the neighborhood, asked questions with people in the neighborhood, and everything.
Okay, so we're
Right.
showing the public a picture of little Semaj. She is 16 months old. I understand she just learned to walk. So is the hope that she couldn't get very far?
No, she couldn't
get very far.
No.
Somebody had to take her. Somebody had to pick her up.
Yes.
And I'm just,
How are you feeling right now? Is there any?
Very emotional, and I'm just this is so much for me, just like so much.
If it's so much, why aren't you crying? And now I believe the mother has some kind of mental deficit. Okay. I forget what it was, but I don't see any tears. No tears. And what are these two doing, crowding around, hovering?
Like it's so much. Like
just want our little girl
I just
back.
want
That's
her
it.
home. I just want her to be home with
perfect
me so
little
that she
girl.
could be
She's
safe. I
And
just
don't
want my
worry.
baby back home.
We're gonna get into Jed in a
Thank
minute
you
or
for
two.
answering our questions. I know right now they have a dog out looking again. Sherry, we're going to put her picture out there. They've been out there. She went missing around 4 o'clock yesterday
Yes.
afternoon. And the police have been out here since about 6:30. Is that right?
Around that time.
Okay. And a helicopter, the Cook County helicopter is out as well. Officers are searching on foot. Again, if you see this little girl, be sure to call the
That
Will
wasn't
County
me.
Sheriff's Office, and we'll have more updates, of course, throughout the morning. Zoraida will send it to you.
Hey, Lauren, do we know what that little girl was wearing? I know it's really hard for the mother right now because she is just devastated,
Status.
but any more details that she can give us?
Yeah. She had white beads in her hair. We know that she was wearing a gray long sleeve shirt with a cat on it. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
yes, with a little cat face on it.
Okay. And she had jeans on?
Little dark blue jeans pants on. Yeah.
And no shoes, I understand. Right?
Yes.
She was just playing in the yard.
Yes.
Okay. So a gray long sleeve shirt and dark blue jeans.
Sorry about that. This house was filthy. Filth. CPS had just been there hours before the baby was murdered, right? And people know what happened to this little baby. And yet it's still unsolved because nobody wants to open up their mouth. Disgusting. And there were so many people living in that house as well.
On a little girl with little white beaded braids. Back to you, Zurida.
All right, Lauren.
Breaking news, a desperate search in the southwest suburbs for a missing toddler. Police, bloodhounds, and dive teams are scouring a subdivision looking for this girl, 16-month-old Semaj Crosby, who disappeared yesterday afternoon. The FBI is now involved and released this poster within the last hour. Good evening.
Joliet.
And I'm Erica Sargent. We're now learning the Department of Children and Family Services was at the little girl's home just hours before she vanished. Here's a live picture from Chopper 2 over Joliet Township, where you can see a search team in the water in that pond in the subdivision. CBS 2's Vince Girasoli joins us live from Joliet Township with the breaking details. Vince.
Good evening, Erica. Good evening, Rob. There has been some activity here on the scene within the past hour and a half at the family home just behind us. We observed authorities taking 2 large garbage bags into custody. This is the search for little Semaj approaches 24 hours now. We understand from authorities that her family was working on a car in the driveway and that Semaj was playing in the front yard with 6 to 8 other kids when she somehow wandered away.
Somehow.
A circle of prayer, hands held tight.
We need your help, God.
The tearful mother looks on, all in the hope of finding 1-year-old Semaj Crosby, reported missing from her home at 6:30 yesterday evening.
We just want a home. We want a home safe and alive.
Since this morning, we've had numerous, probably well over 100 people out searching as far as sworn personnel looking for Semaj.
Search crews worked through the night to find some trace of the girl. By dawn, authorities were going door to door, talking to neighbors, and working with dogs for clues. As the hours wore on, dive teams even searched a nearby pond but found no sign of Semaj.
Over underneath the power line.
Police even coordinated several dozen search volunteers, most who didn't even know the girl but wanted to help.
Been out here since 6, probably put 3 or 4 miles in.
We've been going door to door. We've been looking in garbage cans, in the woods.
But as the search continued, the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services confirmed Semaj's mother, Sherry Gordon, is under investigation for possible neglect. This includes 4 prior unfound investigations and 2 still pending since last month.
You believe this shit? People know who murdered this little baby. Yeah, the smell. The smell too it's disgusting to me. All of them disgusting. DCFS is what they call it. They were there. They saw the condition of the house. Come on.
DCFS officers visited the home at 3:20 yesterday and observed Semaj and her 2 siblings. Barely 3 hours later, the little girl was gone, and her story was touching the hearts of strangers.
I have children myself. I actually have an 11-month-old, so I couldn't imagine what the mom is going through.
It has been a very emotional scene here in Joliet Township, and we're taking a live look now from Chopper 2 as search efforts with divers continue in a nearby pond. Our sources with authorities tell us that so far they have uncovered no leads in this case, and they intend to continue their search into the night. Authorities also tell us that the family has been fully cooperating with their investigation, and also the FBI is now joining in on the search, and they've set up a special hotline for anyone who has any information that might help their efforts. I'm going to read that number to you right now. You're urged to call 1-800-CALL-FBI. Reporting live from Joliet Township, I'm Vince Girasoli, CBS 2 News.
I'm not going to actually put the mom on. I'm walking past the mom. But let's see. Hey, Mom. How you doing? I don't have your face or anything on camera, but I wanted to personally come and give you a hug. I know you're looking for your baby. I don't have anything on. Do you mind if I give you a hug and just tell you I'm praying for you? Bless you. Bless you. You're holding up? Yeah? Okay. Bless you. Okay, and I'm here sincerely. This is my show. I'm the Cats Out show, and we're about kingdom. We're about building each other up. And whatever it is that's going on, this is your baby. Everybody else, they're out here for whatever they're out here for. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Is it anything, just in case the person is looking, is it anything you would like to say or that you will say in case they're looking or listening? Just say something because they can hear your voice.
Be sincere,
Sherry. Be sincere. Go ahead.
If anyone that seen my baby or know anything about the whereabouts of my baby.
Where are your tears? And watch it blink rate too.
Can you just please contact the law police, or can you just please bring her home, or contact me? I just want to know she's safe. I just want my daughter home. I just want to, you know, I just really please just, if you know anything, you see my baby, or you know, you heard anything, you see anything, just please contact the law, the police officers, and call 911 and let them know, and just, you know, bring my baby home.
Bring her home. Bring her home. Are you the father, or are you the brother? Yes, ma'am. Give me a hug. Give me a hug, y'all. Give me a hug. Bless you. Mother, give me a hug again.
Let's all hug.
Jesus, we just first of all give you all the glory and all the praise, Father. Lord, you know where this baby is at, Jesus. And we just ask in the mighty name of Jesus that you bring this baby home safe, Lord Jesus. His mother's all around right now, God. And we just ask and we lift you up in the mighty name of Jesus, Lord. Right now, in the mighty name of Jesus, dear God. Please bring this baby home safe, Lord. Please bring her home. Please, Lord, in the mighty name of Jesus, right now, Lord, you get all the glory, you get all the praise. Please, Lord, in Jesus' name we pray. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Thank you. I am so sorry, but I had to get to you because, I'm a mother of 5, and I cannot imagine what you could be going through right now. Is it anything that you would like to say? How you the sister or relative or cousin?
I want my baby cousin to come home. Somebody has her. Somebody knows something. Like a 1-year-old just does not vanish like that. Like somebody knows something. I just want my baby cousin to come home. I want her to have her daughter back at home. She's a good mother. She loves her daughter very much, and I just want her to be back home with her mom. That's it. That's all.
Man, I know you can't possibly sleep, eat, or do anything. Just feel.
Was that LaToya? Oh, well, yeah. Was that LaToya? Hey, Rita, good to see you. But was that LaToya? The one, the big fight was all about? Huh. Let me know if that was her.
Okay. I see you got a lot of people. Are these relatives as well, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, Mom, I'm going to do my part. Again, thank you guys for talking to me. I appreciate you. I'm supposed to be here. I'm with the Cats Out show.
Oh, thank you, Len.
And you know what? Let me turn the camera around. Anybody, you got a pen or paper? I just kind of left my car.
Thank you, Len.
Let's get her paper and pen. Excuse me. Can I get a piece of paper and a pen from you, please?
Who was that lady? Do you know, Len?
Sure, if that is what she wants.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Who are you? Are you a civil? Okay. Thank you. Can I just see your pen? We'll write my information down and take hers.
I actually need my pen. I'm sorry.
No, honey. I'm going to give it right back to you.
Let me walk over with you.
Okay. We're not into stealing pens. Come on here. Here, hold on. I'm going to ask you some questions first. But hold on right here.
No,
Let me see.
thank you. I don't.
You don't want? Okay, that's all right. Here. Let me see the pen so that I can write my number down while you're standing right here. You do me a favor. I want you to hold the camera. Hold on. Yeah, they gonna get me. Okay, you hold the camera. Be the photographer. Tell people who you are.
No, I don't want to be on.
You don't want to be on the camera.
We don't want this to be no publicity stunt.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
we really are out here trying to find.
Let me tell
our
you
daughter.
something.
Okay,
could be
thank
alive
you.
in Joliet Township. Officials say they're still waiting on toxicology results to determine the cause of death for a baby girl that died here. It is clear that there is a community hurting today. You can see from the makeshift memorial in front of the home where the baby girl died. It was all part of a vigil last night. Many people coming out to light candles and remember that child whose life was snuffed out much too early. Most of those here participated in a volunteer search effort on Tuesday and Wednesday, and many of them here at last night's vigil didn't even know Semaj Crosby. But it was early on Thursday morning. Local police and the FBI say they got permission from the mother's attorney to enter the home, and that that's when they found the child dead inside the home. The family tells me that the couch that was taken away as evidence has no legs, but the fabric liner on the underside of the couch had been sliced open and the baby stuffed inside. Now, police won't confirm that, and family members say also that people were sitting on that couch not knowing she was inside. But the question everybody is asking is, how did this child die? And if somebody did this with foul play intentions, who?
Why was the mother's lawyer there on the scene? Hey, Lynn. She said it was a cousin, but not sure who. Too many people out there trying to get clout and giving out false information from the beginning. I believe that's true, and we're going to play some clips.
Who did it?
The mother had nothing to do with this. She doesn't have the mind frame for this.
Okay.
No offense to anyone related to Cherie. She has absolutely been railroaded.
Police say that in this home were supposed to be the mother of the baby, Semaj, and the 2 boys, but that there were at all times. Hey, Facebook friends, good morning to you. Coming to you live from the neighborhood where this happened with little Semaj Crosby. I don't know if you can see me. I'm hoping you guys can see me. It looks like it's really cloudy. Anyway, I wanted to let you know that the police are here again, and I don't know why. So we are keeping our eye on that. I don't know why they came here, so we're trying to figure that out. Just started. Last night for the little girl, and what they did was they had a prayer circle, I think, and did a little prayer here, but you can see all of the flowers and the candles, and a woman dropped by today and she dropped off this pillow, brand new pillow she bought for her house, and she said it would be better placed here to let Semaj know that she was loved. Even though people didn't know her, you can see the little angel here, and the flowers as well this morning. Here are some of the notes today that we see. You are so loved. Not approved for occupancy. So this home here has been deemed unoccupiable, not available for occupation because, according to the police department, the conditions inside this home where the child was found stuffed inside a couch, the conditions inside this home were so deplorable that the police department is saying that they had to, obviously the city comes in, checks out everything, and they couldn't let her anybody stay here. It is just, they said, just very disgusting. So I don't know what it looks like inside the house.
Yes. You want me to get your little silk step-up thing?
No, because for the vertically challenged people like me. Say good morning, dear.
Good morning. Are you saying that DCFS might have dropped the ball? I've never heard them doing that before.
Yeah.
Not protecting every child and stuff.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Just call that guy the mayor.
I'm going to jump in here real quick. I'm going to do a little Facebook Live, and then I'll come out and do my look lives, okay? So, for those of you who are just wondering what's going on, first of all, good morning, guys. I just brought up my Facebook because the cops pulled up here. The investigators, who actually was a crime scene guy, was taking pictures, or I don't know if he was a crime scene guy or if he just worked for the department, but they were taking pictures of the house. Well, I don't know why. So, anyway, let me just bring you up to speed where things are at in this case. At this point, nobody is charged. At this point, do you have any thoughts on this? I'm live on Facebook right now.
Nah, just sad. It's very sad, that's all.
Did you ever see the kid? Did you know the family?
No, I didn't know the family. Like I said, when I drove past here that day around 4:30,
Oh,
4:35.
you're a gentleman. I'm waiting
Yeah.
on. Okay, well, you didn't tell me. Okay, this is the gentleman I was just talking about him. So, I know. Gary's like, she don't listen to me.
It's like I'm her husband. I said, this is the gentleman.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know what was going on. Okay, so this is the gentleman I was telling you about who said he was riding on his bicycle. And tell me what happened.
Okay, I was riding on my bicycle coming down this.
Wait, let me flip this around.
I was riding on the bicycle coming down here, and right when I got to the stop sign, I heard a lot of music playing.
Where were you? Right down there.
Where the stop sign was.
4 houses down.
Yeah, coming down on my bike, coming down here. I was already tired, so I was just strolling, cruising, and I heard some music playing. And I seen there was a car parked here. I don't know if it was a white car. I seen a lady sit on the trunk. I seen a lady in the yard. I seen a bunch of kids here. There was somebody standing by the door, and they were all dancing. I don't like kids dancing the type of music they were dancing to. There was some booty shaking music, so I was kind of disgusted. I glanced and kept rolling past. Went home, didn't think nothing of it until a little bit later when I started reading reports of them saying they was trying to fix a car, and the baby may have walked off. And I was saying, well, if that baby would have walked off in the area they said, I would have seen that baby, because that's the route I take, was through Sugar Creek, where everybody was searching at. I would have most definitely seen that baby. I've seen a lot of kids out over here, but like it is right now, there was no people along this street right here. It was just them outside at this time. So
what concerned you about that is the timeline.
The timeline. Well, I didn't say anything until I read a report saying DCFS was here between 3:30 and 4 o'clock. I said, nah, that's not right. So at 4:45, I called the FBI. I think the interview came out, and I called the FBI, and I told the FBI, I said, no, somebody's lying. There was nobody out here fixing a car. There was a woman sitting on that trunk, and they was cheering them kids on outside when I was dancing. There was 3 adults out here, and I know I heard one lady screaming and cheering the kids on, get it girl, get it girl, get it girl. And they was twerking, and I was disgusted by it. So I called the FBI and I told them all of that. I said, someone is lying. What? No one fixing any car. They was out here. And I was saying to myself, what's the difference of saying you were fixing a car and you're dancing? Well, the issue is, if the kids out here dancing, there's an adult playing music for them and someone supervising them, that means they would have seen that child walk off. Now, I don't know who was telling the police officers they seen some child walk off barefooted. In this community, you lose your dog, somebody gonna sit there and say, hey, there's a dog out here. So there's no way people in this community gonna see a child walk either way and not say anything. So that, to me, that was kind of suspicious of saying that. But I know what I've seen 1,000% that these kids are out here dancing.
Okay, so my
question is, they weren't fixing a car like they said they were? Magnolia, it's so good to see you. Yeah, walk off. So that's an eyewitness right there.
Did you see Cherie out here, the mother of the baby? And did you see Semaj, the little baby? Do you remember seeing the little baby at 4:30-ish?
I don't remember seeing the baby around that time or the adults. I took what you call a quick glance, because I observed, I'm driving, I'm just observing. I took a quick glance because I was basically, I say, disgusted by seeing them kids dancing like that. And I took a quick glance, but I do know there was a woman on the trunk of that car screaming and yelling by cheering the kids on. So I didn't see that. But I will tell you, when I left, I got back home, I was going to my son's track meet, and we got back probably around about 7:30. I sent my son to go get some mail across the street because his mom was gone out of town. And a neighbor here called me and said, hey, Jermaine, there's a lady, I got a house for sale over here. They said, there's a lady over here looking through your house over here, listening to the windows and stuff. She had a pink shirt on, and the cops was helping her. You know, cops was, I guess, looking in there too. And I said, well, if they want the house is for sale, maybe they want to see the house. I don't know. So later on, my son came back in the house. He said, oh, yeah, and we live a block over. She said some lady came over to ask me, have you seen the child? And I was, you know, I thought about it for a while. I said, man, that's kind of strange. So I called the lady back and I said, hey, like that. So I got on Facebook and I put it out there. I said, hey, if anyone's seen a 1-year-old child missing, you know, say something. And then later on, I think me and my kids, we got about 9 o'clock and started searching the area and everywhere. And we didn't see it. But then I woke up the next morning and it just dawned on me when I started reading all these reports about them fixing a car. I said, no, that's a lie. But what really got me was the DCFS timeline when they said that she was here between 3:30 and 4 o'clock. I was like, no, because I would have seen.
Let me ask you this: how are you certain about your time that you were riding through here?
I tell you, I was certain because I paid my water bill at 4:04, I put my bike over, I got on my bike, I walked to my house about 4:15, and I got on my bike. It takes me to run around here, it takes me a good 20 minutes to get around here. Maybe 10, 20.
So if you left at 4:15 from your house, coming around this way, get you here about what time?
They get me here about 4:35, 4:40, somewhere in there. I know it's between the 4:30, 4:45.
Definitely the time that they said the baby was missing and they were supposed to be looking for the baby.
Because I left out my house at 5:08 to go to my track meet, to my son's track meet. So that part I do know, okay? I know what time I dropped my deal off at 4:04 because I looked at my phone. Now I couldn't look at my phone when I was riding my bike because I don't take my phone when I ride my bike because I don't want to lose my phone in this area over here. But I do know the time. I do know the lady was sitting on the trunk. I do know there was another lady in the middle of in the crowd right here of them kids, and somebody standing by the door frame. I do know that. My story is consistent. You can get the FBI recording. I told them the same exact thing. And that's the truth. It's 100% the truth, and they know that's the truth. Okay. So them adults are sitting there still lying about they was fixing a car. That's a lie. Ask them kids, were they not dancing in that front yard? And I'm sure one of them kids will tell you, yes, we were dancing to some music.
Wow. Yeah, I find them credible too. Going out for ice cream? I didn't. To me, that sounded strange at first, myself. Okay.
Tonight, in the death of 16-month-old Semaj Crosby, Will County authorities just released photos of the home where the girl was found, a home described as deplorable. CBS 2's Lauren Victory is in the control room with more. Lauren.
Viewer discretion advised on this.
Well, Rob, first police use that word deplorable, and now inspectors say that home where little Semaj used to toddle around was, quote, heavily soiled with, quote, a serious degree of filth. We filed a Freedom of Information request, and here's what just came into our newsroom. The report found broken cabinets, torn screens, and garbage all over the home, discarded paper, bottles, cigarette packs, and more. Bedrooms had large amounts of clothing, bags, and junk in the middle of their floors. A mattress in one room appears to be used for hanging items instead of sleeping. Dirty carpets are also noted, covered in crumbs with electrical cords in plain view. The inspector recorded another room so full of items that the door didn't open properly. That pile, including a stroller, blocked an electrical panel. A water-damaged ceiling, non-working stove, and large hole in one of the walls are also among the property's violations. The inspector deemed the home unfit for human occupancy yesterday. That's also when police shared another disturbing detail about Semaj's residence when asked how many people live there.
At any given time, anywhere from 5 to 15.
Dear Lord.
All relatives? The attorney for the family described most of the people that live in the residence, other than the 3 kids and the mother, as squatters.
Inspectors visited the same property in 2012 and 2013. On that latter visit, they also found a violation for unsanitary conditions. Investigators demand that the owner of that home, who apparently lives just outside Joliet, fix all of these problems in the next 3 weeks. I'm Lauren Victor reporting live in the control room. Rob and Erica, back to you.
Okay, Lauren, thank you.
Investigation continues this morning into the death of a 1-year-old girl in the southwest suburbs. And now we're learning more about the conditions inside the home where the child's body was found. Nancy Liu is live in Joliet Township with more. Nancy?
Well, Dan, memorial candles have been burning through the night here at the home where little Semaj Crosby lived during her short life. Now, this house is now sealed off and deemed uninhabitable by Will County authorities, who continue to investigate her suspicious death. Last night, neighbors gathered outside to pray for the 16-month-old, as many questions remain unanswered about how she died. An autopsy by the Will County coroner yesterday was inconclusive, and the office says further studies are needed to determine the cause of death. Authorities located the toddler's body in the home on Lewis Road after obtaining consent from a family attorney Wednesday night. The body was reportedly under a couch, which investigators appeared to be removing yesterday as evidence. During a news conference, Will County Deputy Chief Rick Ackerson revealed that the police interview with the girl's mother was interrupted by a relative.
During the initial interview that we did yesterday morning with the mother, we did it at our command post that we had set up behind the school in a makeshift interview room inside a trailer. And I believe it was her. She was pounding on the outside of the trailer, trying to get her to stop talking.
Wow.
A relative had also interrupted the WGN interview with Mother Cherie Gordon the morning after Semaj went missing. That initial report had prompted extensive searches by police and volunteers for more than a day. DCFS has since revealed Gordon was investigated for neglect, and a caseworker had visited the home hours before the 911 call. The sheriff's office described conditions inside the home as deplorable, and along with Semaj's 2 siblings and relatives, the tiny house also accommodated up to 15 squatters at times. Funeral arrangements for Semaj Crosby are not yet known. The Will County Sheriff's Office says this investigation is open and ongoing. We are live in Joliet. Nancy Liu,
Good morning,
WGN.
Facebook friends. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It is about 7:15. I said I was going to come up live here because I wanted to share with you the details of a very, very sad story. I'm just going to give it a moment here. I've got a guest waiting to talk to me here, Tony Robinson, who has spoken to us before. I want to let the numbers come up just a moment before I begin talking about little Semaj, because a lot of people are messaging me, calling me, Facebook messaging me, and a lot of people want to know what the heck. And you know me, guys, I'm going to always keep it real with you, and I did not go live yesterday because what I was seeing unfold before my eyes, I was getting so angry and so bothered by what I saw, I couldn't even come on Facebook Live, to be honest with you, because I didn't want to say the wrong thing in case I might upset some people who could potentially become part of the story, or I might say the wrong thing. But there was so many things that were fishy about the story from the very, very beginning. First of all, I want to show you, for those of you in Chicago, this little girl went missing. Her name is Semaj Crosby. Semaj is the name. Her father was James Crosby, and James spelled backwards is Semaj. Okay, so this little girl, everybody was looking for her yesterday. Nobody knew where she was.
Exactly,
and now
Miss Regina.
They found her dead after a day and a half. They found her dead inside her own family's home. We're live right now at the exterior of the home. There's the police car right there. We've got an investigative team down there.
Oh, thank
with
you,
some
Lynn.
of the investigators. And I'll go outside and I'll show you more of what's going on. I've got a live shot coming up here in about 15 minutes.
Absolutely, status.
Gary's disgusted by this. Everybody's disgusted by this. I'm going to tell you more details. It's unbelievable. But standing by right now is a former homicide detective who has worked on a number of murder cases in Chicago. He's retired now, but his perspective is valuable. Tony Robinson joining me right now on the phone to talk about Semaj. Tony, thank you for talking with us this morning.
Good morning.
Tony, Tony, you said you knew right away that something was odd right off the top. What was it? What was it?
Oh, absolutely. First of all, you have a toddler who is not 2 years old. I think she's, 16
months, yeah.
And for her to wander away, where is the parental guidance? You know, this is a baby. This is a child. As soon as I heard this, I knew automatically. I said, oh, this is going to turn out to be, my perspective, in my opinion, either a kidnapping or a death investigation. I lean more toward the death investigation because of just the circumstances. You have a child that is missing from your care, and you mean to tell me that no one knows for hours where this child was? No, this is absolutely ridiculous. Plus, there's a history with this family from DCFS, from what I understand.
Yes, that's absolutely true.
Really,
DCFS had been investigating the mother and I believe other family members in that house, and I'll show you guys this in a minute. DCFS, the Department of Children and Family Services, had been investigating and had pending investigations for neglect inside the family's home. They actually say they saw Semaj at 3:20. The family claims she went missing at 4 o'clock. They claimed they searched all the neighborhood, and then 2.5 hours later, they called police finally and said, please help us. And that's when everything started to unfold for us. It's such a sad and disgusting and sickening story. Okay, I just got word that the little girl's body was found underneath a couch inside the family's home. That is, I'm disgusted. Hey, this guy's godfather.
Take this mic.
Wait. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. You're the gentleman I spoke with yesterday, Dan. Are you able to talk with us this morning at all about what's going on? Are you surprised? You're not surprised. Wow. That's the guy yesterday who's said he was the godfather. He was the godfather. He was searching.
He wanted me to go in the woods with.
I'm going to share with you guys all of the stuff that happened yesterday. You are going to be disgusted when I tell you all the stuff, because I couldn't even go live on Facebook yesterday because I was so upset by what I saw. All right, I'm going to hand this over to Gary. Gary, I'm going to Well, we don't know where the mother is right now. Police have not said to us where the mother is right now. But what I can tell you is that the mother was speaking to police yesterday. Now, yesterday we wanted to speak to the mother, and we tried several times to speak with the mother, but family members prevented us from speaking with her. She did give 2 interviews to 2 television stations and then refused to do any more television interviews after that. And as a reporter doing this for 25 years, you want to be sensitive to the fact that here is a mother who is going through so much, and maybe this is really difficult for her to talk about it, but somebody who has a child missing, in all of my years and decades of doing this, mothers who are missing their children, the only thing they want is to have somebody listen to them. They will talk to every TV station, any reporter, any social media outlet to let them know that they're desperately looking for their child. And yesterday we saw the mother being paraded around by the family, and they would refuse to let her speak with us. There were other family members who said they were trying to get her to talk to us, and they were rebuffed. It was very frustrating as a reporter to see that unfold. Well, there were some neighbors. There was a neighbor who said that the little girl came with some other relatives up to his vehicle, and he said she could barely walk. And so to him, the whole story of the child wandering off into the woods sounded very fishy from the very beginning, because he saw that little girl wobbling around, and there was no way, he said, that she could wander and wobble into the ponds that are nearby. He said she could barely even walk. So he was very troubled by that. Perspective on what's going on. Here's the situation. We've got police here on the corner of Lewis and, what is the street? Richards. Yeah, Lewis and Richards, and they're not letting anybody who doesn't live down this block go down there. This is the crime scene investigation that's underway right now. What you're looking at is a crime scene investigative truck. I gotta imagine that this is part of the Will County Sheriff's Office, is what it says on the exterior of this. You see that there is a car in the driveway. I'm not sure whose car that is. You see the crime scene tape. They've been focusing their efforts on this house right there in the yellow. That's where, let me move over here on this side. They've been focusing their efforts on the house here in the yellow with the yellow crime scene tape. And we saw them initially right in the front of the house. Initially, they had this huge tent, and I gotta imagine that they were working outside of that, and they've taken that down. So I don't know what their efforts are right now, but they continue to say this is a crime scene, and they continue to not let anybody walk down here. This is the police department, Will County Sheriff's Department. So I don't know if you could hear what I was saying about what happened yesterday. There was, here, hang on a second here. This guy right here, he's the godfather of the little girl, and he was looking for the little girl yesterday. And he said to us, I don't want to talk, but if you want to come look in the woods for the baby with us, you can come with me. And it was a little odd, but I was like, okay, we'll see what we can do. Weird. And then this happened. So I just asked him if he would talk right before my live shot, and he said he couldn't. And I said, are you surprised? And he said no. So what that means, I don't know, but he's sitting there right now on the phone talking. See the guy with the red pants right there? He's sitting there talking. Now, I'm going to give you some details that I wasn't able to give on the air, and I wasn't able to Hang on a minute. Let me get this car. I'm waiting for somebody else to come here too. I gotta watch my situation too. So when you're a reporter, for those of you who are just tuning in, I have to watch what's going on out here while I'm talking to you and while I'm trying to gather interviews and while I'm trying to get sound out. There looks like there's some sort of family member coming over here and I don't know what that's about. Hang on, I'm gonna see what's happening here real quick. I gotta get out of the truck here. There's a lady coming over here, but I don't know what her deal is. Let's keep our eye on her in the red car right there. I don't know if they're just trying to get down the block to get their kids. Yesterday on this whole block was filled with people who wanted to help. All these volunteers who were saying, you know, that they wanted to help find this little child. And as time went on, more and more people were saying, this is really fishy, this is really weird. So I'm going to tell you what happened yesterday, and I don't know if you guys could you guys tell me, could you hear my report? Because I know Gary was moving the camera around and I was kind of far away. Usually I hold the phone, but for that Q&A I didn't want to hold the phone. Could you hear me? Could you give me a thumbs up if you could hear what I said on the live report? Could you hear me talking about the family? You heard that? Okay. Well, okay, good. Thank you very much.
What's that? Killed me if she wouldn't have heard that.
No. Gary would not. But here's the thing.
Oh, no, I was just being funny.
You know, yesterday when we got here, let me turn this phone. Here's your phone, Gary. Here you go. Thanks. And yesterday when we got here.
Yeah, I just gotta pause this for a second. I appreciate everybody's comments. I am reading them. I just don't want to interrupt the flow. And now I'm going to shut up.
What happened was there were two TV stations that were already in. Well, one was here, and then another one rolled up. So I'll just tell you, Channel 5 was here, and Lauren Petty was able to interview the mother. And how that unfolded, according to her, was that she saw the aunt, Lucretia Crosby, walking down the street with this guy in the red pants that I just showed you. And she said, this guy right here, this guy right here, this guy right here. This guy right there, that guy walking right there, he was walking with the, I believe he was walking with them. He was out here yesterday searching for that little girl. He's with the family. So, okay, so anyway, so what I understand was that she says, and she's getting ready for her live shot, and she's like, oh, are you with the family? Can we speak to the mother? So they said, yeah, we'll go get the mom. So they go back there, and they get the mom, and within 5 minutes, she comes back over to Lauren Petty's truck, and she gives the interview on air. At that time, Channel 9 is rolling up, and they see the mom talking, and they jump out of the car. They grab the interview with the mom. And Lauren's interview, by the way, was, you know, odd, a little weird, because not because of Lauren, but because of the answers she was getting from the mom. It seemed like every time the mom would want to speak, the aunt, Lucretia Crosby, would interrupt and give the answers. So Channel 9 walks up and they get the interview with the mom, and apparently the reporter said, and it's a legitimate question, she said, do you think the father has the baby? Okay, like at that time we didn't know the father was in prison. But she said, do you think the father has the baby? And they got real upset with her. So then after that, Channel 2 says, can we talk to you? No. Channel 7 is there. Jessica D'Onofrio sees the mom, tries to talk to the mom. She walks off and says, I'm done talking. Are you kidding me? Your child is missing? You're done talking? No, your child's missing. You do anything right there. Kimberly Dostal saying that was a red flag right there. Red flag for me as well. And then she walks away from Jessica, and apparently the aunt, Lucretia Crosby, said to Jessica, and I'm you know, paraphrasing this, but she said, you know, well, you guys need to help us search in the woods. I mean, like, really, the media is going to go digging in the woods? No, we're not. We're here to help bring the people, give the information. And that's what Jessica said. Well, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to help you get the volunteers. Let us do the story, and they're the #1 station in town. And you let us do the story, and then the volunteers will come. Oh, no. They didn't want anything to do with that. No. Then Channel 2 talks to her, and the reporter from Channel 2 says that they complained to her, oh, we're not doing any more interviews because the first reporter was too aggressive. Too aggressive? Lauren Petty's interview was normal. Okay, that was weird. And then I talked to them. And then I said, can I ask why she won't speak, and they said because she's tired and she's been up and she's going to speak a little later maybe. I said later when? I mean, because we're alive now, and do you understand how important it is to get the word out about? We understand. We already heard that from them. She points to Channel 7 and them, Channel 2, and then she goes, and from you. And I said, okay, don't be offended, but I don't understand why she won't come out here and talk right now. I mean, I'm trying to get her to talk, you know? And she's like, look, we're not talking. And I said, okay, and please don't be offended when I ask you this question, but what mother whose child is missing doesn't want to speak to any TV station that is listening, that wants to hear the information? And she says, what are you trying to say? She got really upset with me. She goes, what are you trying to say? I said, listen, I'm not trying to insult you. You just insulted me. I said, I'm not insulting you. I am trying to find out why she won't talk to the media. And it was just really, really frustrating for me. So I said, okay, she got mad, and she says, well, maybe later. And if you want to help, what you need to do is get in the woods and help us. I'm like, what? Okay, whatever. So I was just like, I couldn't even like, it's hard for me to tell you the story because it makes me upset. And I just wanted to just like pull my hair out. So the morning goes on, and Sean says, what's sickening is she kept going back in the house knowing that child's in the... Exactly! That's the other part of it. So anyway, so we're over here, you know, we're on the other side of this block. I'm going to flip this camera around here so you can see. We're, initially, this street here, we were on the other side of everything. So we could barely make out this scene here in front of the house. But then we came back around here later on when we heard that they were bringing in the dive team. So we came down this street, which is Richards and Luana down there, and we came around this way. And this is where everybody was gathering here. All of them wanted to help out. They were all over here. They wanted to help. And then I see this prayer circle going on. And I wasn't there for the prayer circle, but I saw them. I mean, I was in my car. We were parking our vehicle, and we saw them doing this prayer circle. I'm like, what's going on? These volunteers are doing this prayer circle. So I get out of the car, and the prayer circle is over. And then I said, what was going on? And someone said, oh, we did a prayer circle, but you know what's weird? And they were like kind of whispering. So they're like, the mom came out here. The mom came out here, and they wanted to put her in the middle of the prayer circle, and the family said, what are you doing? Don't make her do anything she doesn't want to do. Why are you making her do things she doesn't want to do? So in the end, the mother joined the prayer circle and then was on the exterior of the prayer circle with everybody else who was praying for the baby. I walk up and when it's all broken up, like I just told you, so I get that information and I see the mom. She's right in front of me. And let me bring up her photograph here so you can see who the mother is here. Let me ask these people if they knew this one. Excuse me, do you all live on the block here? Do you all live on the block here? Oh my, oh, are you the one with the young man that was talking to us? No, David? Scott? Yeah. That's my little brother. Oh, that's your little brother. You're like, my little brother was on TV? Anita Padilla from the Fox station. Hi. I'm live right now on Facebook, guys. How you doing? Hi. Can we talk to you guys about?
Yeah, you can talk.
Yeah. First of all, like on Facebook, just tell I'm going to flip this around here. Talk to us about yesterday and your... Hey, Gary, can you grab your camera? Gary? Let's grab the camera. I got to get this interview real quick. All right. Can we go down here? Okay. I got another interview out here, guys. This is so crazy. I'm disgusted. Everybody's disgusted.
I've been knowing her. I've been up here for about a year, and I've been knowing her ever since I moved up here next door to her. And like she was like the sweetest, most innocent little girl ever. And I'm just not understanding why anybody would want to do anything to her. Like out of all the kids in the neighborhood, there was the baby. She had just started learning how to walk.
Like walking, like wobbly walking.
Like, she been knowing me for over a year, and when I be like, come here, my J, she would turn around and go to her mom, you know, but I know she know me, so I'm not understanding, like, how could this even happen to my baby? When I get attached to somebody, they become my baby. That was like my little niece, and it's like done broke my heart.
Let's go over here. We're going to go over here by the camera.
Did that break the pussy?
You guys want to jump in on this? I'll get you right here, guys. I know the other TV stations are probably going to jump in on this too. Here, I'll hold your mic. See how nice I am? I am holding another TV station's microphone. Oh, wait, I've got 3 microphones. Now take a picture of this. Oh, you're going to put the rake up? Okay, perfect. Even better.
Yeah, I got it. He was at school.
Thank you. I'm going to flip this around so you guys can see what's going on. This is the other TV stations wanting to get in on.
I'm so sorry that this is happening. Yeah, it's like it's such a sad. Like she's one. Like who would want to do anything to a baby? You know what I'm saying? Like I just really don't understand. She was the baby at the whole Kristen height, and for something like this to happen to her, it's just very, very sad. And I just
One step a little closer. I was going to say we're missing one microphone.
I just don't understand. I just really don't understand.
Can you tell us your
name? Hang on a second. Hang on, guys.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you guys go ahead. You sure?
No.
Okay. Dave's coming.
Your name, please.
Brittany Stocky.
Brittany? B-R-I-T-T?
A-N-Y.
Okay. Stocky.
Uh-huh.
And how long have you known?
I've been living up here over a year, so I've been knowing her ever since I moved right there in that house. Like, and I just got attached to her so quick because I love kids. So it was like not a day go by, I'll go over there and see somebody. Where's somebody? Let me see somebody. Let me see my baby. See, she gonna come to me today because she's one of them kids. She's not going to nobody but her mom or her grandmother or stuff like that. So I was hoping and praying that we ended up finding her. But when I got that call this morning saying that they found her, where they found her at, like, just something not adding up to me. Something's not right, and I hope my baby get justice. I don't care who did it. Like, they shouldn't have did that to my baby.
When you were out here yesterday, because I saw both of you out here yesterday, the mother was out here. She wasn't talking to the media, and I understand that people are distraught, but it seemed odd that a mom whose child is missing wouldn't speak to anybody and everybody.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in a situation like this, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be able to talk to nobody. I would be somewhere with a padded thing on, going crazy because I'm like, where's my child? Especially if I know I didn't have nothing to do with it. Not saying that she did, but to be honest, I just want justice for Semaj. Whoever did it deserved to be in jail. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they had any foul play. I don't know if it was accident. I don't know nothing, but this is not right.
To think that they were going in and out of that house.
Right.
While
To think that people were sitting where they found her at, like, how did, like, I'm just not understanding.
What have you heard about where they found her?
I heard that they found her in the couch. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard.
In the couch or under the couch?
In the couch. Like I said, I don't know how true that is. I just woke up to messages and I came over.
And I just walked up here a little late. How are you related to them?
No, I just been knowing her for over a year. The whole time I've been living up here in their house, I've been going over there every day to see all the kids. But Semaj was my baby.
Had you ever been inside the home? We had heard that the home was full of squalor.
I could say Cherie tried to keep her house up as much as possible as far as just having little kids around. When I would go over there, I would see Cherie cleaning up. I would see her doing what she's supposed to be doing as a mother. So it just, like I said, I don't feel like she has anything to do with it. I just feel like
somebody else may have done it.
Yeah, I just feel like somebody
all the effort. I mean, there was hundreds of volunteers. I mean, about 80 to 100 police personnel out here. So how do you feel now that this has happened?
I can answer that question.
You step right here. Come right over here.
I honestly feel like
get a little closer to the microphone.
Zachary Stockton. Yes, I honestly feel the whole thing was a big waste of time. You have choppers, the people from the community, police going door to door. They searched my house better than they searched the house that she was missing from. We looking all around here to come to find out that she was in that house the whole time. Be real.
Do you feel like you were lied to? I mean, someone knew.
They know what's going on. Somebody knows what's going on. I mean, but it's not my job. We have you like I was telling you yesterday. It's people that get paid to find out what's going on. They were coming up asking me questions. Hey, you need to be looking over that way. Y'all are all in this yard talking. Y'all all around the corner going in people's doors, flipping up stuff. How about going there? And you see when they finally actually did their job, the baby turned up in that house.
So you were like, hey, come on in. I got nothing to hide, right?
It was nothing to hide. They like, hey, we're not the drug police. I'm like, okay, there's no baby here. Look, they took our trash. They took our trash, investigated that, and brought it back. But hey, oh well, the baby ended up in that house the whole entire time.
Why they didn't search that house first?
That's their job. I didn't ask them. I didn't get paid.
I guess
so.
because they thought. I believe that they didn't search the house first because they were saying that she wandered off. But a 1-year-old that just started walking, by the time she get from her door to our house, she been fell like 4 or 5 times just trying to get up the hill. So I knew she couldn't just wander off, you know. So yeah, it's on some.
So you were sounding like you were suspicious from the start then?
Yeah, I knew she couldn't walk off. I knew she couldn't wander off, and not nobody see her because this Preston Heights, this community or whatever, it's like the old saying, it takes a village to raise a child. So you see kids outside playing, you're watching them. If it's not your kids or whatever, you're going to be watching them. And whenever I seen that little girl outside, I made sure I watched her because she just not learning to walk. She just not getting out here and playing with the other kids. So for people saying she wandered off, I knew that was a lie. I knew it was a lie.
There wasn't any rough house play. You know, like sometimes kids are
right.
rough and
Yeah, but there was the kids was rough. The kids was rough playing with my kids. You know, my kids was like over there every day. It's just this one particular day my kids was not over there. But they never played rough for Semaj because, like I said, she was the baby. She was just not learning how to walk. But all the other ones rough play, yeah. But Semaj is type, she give her a little snack, she gonna be in her own little world, her own little zone, in her corner, sitting down or some stuff, quiet. Like, I just don't understand this.
And ma'am, I walked up again late. So what was your initial reaction when you did find out that Semaj was dead?
I just broke down, started crying because I knew in my heart that she was probably deceased already, but I just never thought that she would be in the one house that we really thought she wasn't in. Like, I thought somebody just came by and picked her up. I knew she didn't walk out, but I just thought somebody just kidnapped her. But to find out that she's been in that house the whole time just breaks my heart.
Sir, could you step up to the microphone? I just want to ask you, what do you want to see happen to whoever did this if there was foul play involved? You believe foul play?
I just, somebody just need to tell the truth because there's a lot of questioning going on when someone could just sit down and get it simply all over with. All of you out here, y'all don't even have to be here right now. All of this could have been simply handled the second that it happened. What? If someone would have just told the truth. Someone is scared.
That's true.
It may have possibly been an accident. We all watch shows, TV all day. Mondays accidentally something happened and they go try to bury the child because they didn't want to go to jail. They didn't have a witness to say that they didn't kill their own child. No one was there to say anything, so they try to cover it up, which actually makes it worse. You know what I'm saying? The fact that we had all of this going on. Like I just said again, helicopters and everything, but she's sitting right there on the very couch that they are in there sitting on, talking to officers. I don't even want to talk about it no more. It's sad. It's sad.
What is your name?
Zachary Stocking.
Stocking?
Stocking. Like the one she wears, Stocking.
Yeah, that's his brother. That's my brother-in-law. Real man.
And your first name is?
Brittany.
Stocking.
Brittany.
Okay, so we had some very emotional, thank you very much for talking, guys. I'm going to call my editor and let them know. Hey, Gary, can you get a shot of them walking? Bernie, get out of the shot.
Bernie, you said it's you.
No, seriously, I don't do that.
Facebook.
Oh, clueless. Let me know if I ever do that. Tell me, Anita, get the hell out of the shot, okay? Well, that's crazy. See, there you go. Well, Alexander says, the first interview I seen with the mom, she was all fake with tears and her sense of concern wasn't like a mother who had lost a child. And that's exactly what some others say. Hey, thank you very much for talking to us. You keep it real. I like that. All right, I'm going to call our newsroom right now because he was awesome. I'm going to call them and let them know. Where the heck is my phone? All right, my phone is in my pocket. Right here for the next live shot, guys. Hang on a second. Oh, I just got a message. Hang on a minute here. Hello? Hello? Hi, who's this? Aurora, I want to talk to you, but I can't talk to you right now. I got to get a call into my newsroom, and I got to get ready for the on-air. No worries. You can call me back in a little bit, okay? Do you know something? Do you have information? Okay, you know what? Hold your thought. Hold your thought. I'm going to call you back after my 8 o'clock live shot, okay? Thanks, Aurora. Bye-bye. All right, so I just got a call from one of my Facebook friends. How did she get my number? Anyway, so she said that we shouldn't all be rushing to judgment. But I just got another message here who says, wait a minute here. Anita, the mother is in police custody and her lawyer is telling her to remain silent. Where did you hear this information? Question mark. Thank you. I mean, look at this is why you guys are so awesome. I'm getting messages from you guys giving me information. Oh, something else. Okay. Now I gotta call my newsroom. Contacts. Any Brian. Where's Brian's phone number on here? So if you're gonna use the woman and then the guy. If you use the guy, use the second time he comes up. Like go to the end. It's like the end of the interview, and he goes, and to think that they were just sitting on that couch where the baby was found, because they said the baby was found in the couch. That's what they heard, the baby. So I don't know if it's suffocated, somebody stuffed it in there. It sounds odd all the way around, but whatever you get, you know, just pull something from the two of them, because they're like, it's fishy, it didn't sound right, kind of thing. It makes me sick.
You want something from each of them?
Yes, please. Well, let's see, we got 8 o'clock. Why don't we use the guy, and then I'll save the woman for noon.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you.
You got it.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Okay, now I got a call. I'm seeing if I get my message back here. Let me call my... Oh, crap. I always got to have to do a live shot. It always gets in the way of trying to do my story. Hang on a minute here. Let me call my newsroom real quick. Come on, guys. Come on. We're coming up here.
Fox 32.
Hey.
I heard it. Oh, my God. Unreal.
Yeah. Okay, so you're watching on Facebook?
The baby was found in the couch, according to the neighbor, and according...
in the couch. Because I said under the couch. They said no, in the couch. Like stuffed in the couch.
Somebody sat on the baby.
Or stuffed her in there. I don't know. I have no idea. It's disgusting. How is that even possible?
I don't know. I'm just disgusted. I'm so grossed out. We don't know when the news conference is going to be. I was just dialing.
That's what I was going to ask you. They have a site where they do their updates on Facebook, Will County Sheriff, but there's nothing coming up.
Try getting on there. Yeah, it's spinning.
But I'm also connected on their email, so I don't have anything yet. So we will we'll keep our eye on that. Okay.
Should we try calling? You want to stay on?
Well,
with me?
it's 58 after. I got to free up this line so that I can do.
I'll call.
Okay, and then text me on my work phone. Text me on my work phone.
That sounds good.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
So how does something like this happen is the big question. I'm disgusted. Okay, so I got to get ready here. Gary's got to dial me up here. Gary, dial me up on my personal phone.
Personal phone? That's what I was calling.
That guy was good, wasn't he?
What?
It was very, very good. And the fact that he was the next door neighbor gave us a little bit of insight too. For those of you who are wondering, and Mike Brown is saying the same thing as Tony Robinson said, you can't just, as police, go into somebody's house unless they give you consent. And what? That's okay. Don't worry about it, Joe. But did it mess up my hair? That is the question. How messed up is my hair? Did it mess up my hair?
It got a little wet.
So they're bringing in another car, another vehicle, but I don't know what that vehicle is for. He's got on gloves on his hands, so my guess
That's to get the couch.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah.
Ms. Regina, I was laughing. Yeah, exactly, Beth.
This truck is... Thanks, Paul. We need the sound effects for everything.
Wipe your face, you got water.
It's work environment.
There.
Yeah, I got napkins there.
Can you dab? Dab it, don't wipe.
I know.
Is okay?
Yes.
Do I have mascara?
No.
Thank you. Take the shine off. I'm Fox 32's Anita Padilla. New details coming in this morning in relation to the search and tragic ending to the life of a beautiful baby girl named Semaj Crosby. Neighbors are telling us now that they understand that when police went into the family's home yesterday evening, right now, I'm sorry, you are actually looking at police taking a couch that it looks like a piece of furniture that they're taking and putting into a van. The reason they're taking that couch, we just learned, is that neighbors say that when Semaj Crosby was discovered, she was discovered in the couch, stuffed in the couch, not under the couch, but stuffed in the couch. It is a new detail that's coming into our newsroom. A source is telling me as well that the mother is in police custody and she has been told to remain silent. That is coming to me from one of my sources. We're trying to get some confirmation on that as well. Other information that we want to tell you about this morning is that the Will County Sheriff's Department will be holding a press conference to give us more information about this case, and an autopsy will determine exactly how little Semaj Crosby did die. One of the neighbors said that he's very disgusted by this whole situation. He said police went into his home and searched his home, and he was fine with that. He can't understand why they didn't search the family's home earlier than they did. Thank you, Gary. Nice job.
Let me just pause there for a second. I think the police did go in and search the house beforehand. Oh, Potato! Good to see you, sir. I think they did, but we'll see how it unravels.
Show that truck. Elizabeth, you're wrong.
Yeah, I would think up to
It's
3
pretty
days
disgusting when you
for the
think about it,
decomp,
actually,
right?
And that's the feeling we're getting from a lot of people here.
Depending
Back
on
here
the
live right now,
temperature.
you're looking at that delivery truck, and it looks like they're hauling away a large piece of furniture. It appeared to be a couch. That obviously means police want to take a better look at that. It's a piece of evidence, especially when we learned from that neighbor you just heard from, who said that it's with his understanding that the baby was found stuffed inside that couch. We'll give you more details as soon as we're able to bring those to you. For now, Anita Padilla, live in Joliet Township. Back to you. Can we talk to you? Anita Padilla from the Fox station. Hi. I'm so sorry. I'm sure this is not what you wanted to.
No, she just kept saying she couldn't go back in the house.
She kept saying that, huh?
Yeah, she stayed at my house.
Oh, I'm live on Facebook, by the way. I just want to let you know.
She just kept saying she couldn't go back in the house. She just couldn't go back in the house. She's like, I can't be in the house. I can't be over. She said, everybody's blaming me. Everybody's blaming me. It's not my fault. I just want my baby back alive. Ridiculous.
Did she seem like she didn't want to go in the house because she might have known that the baby was in there?
Today, with me looking at today with me looking back at things, it seems that way, but I don't even know if she honestly knew. It was other people living in her house. They could have did it. It's just sad. It's just sad.
Is there any way we could talk to you on camera? Just very briefly?
You are on camera.
Can I get you to just walk over there real quick? We'll be done in, like, seriously, a minute. Would that be okay?
You got me on live.
Well, can I get my cameraman to come over here to talk to you with me alone?
I really don't want to, implicate anything. I don't want to know.
Okay. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. What's your name? Shaquila? Okay, she didn't want to go on camera. Did you see that? She said the mother, I don't know if you guys were listening, she said the mother was at her house all day long, and she kept saying, I don't want to go back into that house. I don't want to go back into that house. And I said, do you think that she knew? And she said, now that I'm thinking about it, then I didn't, but now that I'm thinking about it, wow. Julie, thank you. You are so nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so somebody's calling me from a restricted number. I gotta imagine that's the newsroom. Cue the newsroom. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Calling the newsroom right now. Hi, Marcel. Hi. Hang on a second. No.
Hi.
Hey, Michelle King, I'm with you. Hey, listen, I just spoke to a woman on my Facebook. Were you trying to call me just now?
Yeah, I wanted.
Wait. First of all, I'm on Facebook Live. You're on speaker. Do I need to take you off?
Are you staying? Gary said he is.
What? For what time is this press conference?
We don't know yet, but he said he would be willing to stay.
Oh, man. You know how long yesterday was? A long day. I can only stay till noon. That is it. I can't stay beyond that because yesterday it was 3:30 in the afternoon's crazy. It's a long day.
How will we know about it? I know. Well, let me talk to folks here for guidance. I can get a photon down there. I'm not sure I can get a reporter down there, and I'm not sure how they want to proceed. So
No. Listen, I will stay for the noon, but I cannot stay for 12:30. I cannot stay for anything beyond the noon show because I hate to say this, stupid, but I gotta get my dog outside, and he's old, and I want him peeing all over my house. So, hey, listen, Lisa, an attorney friend of mine told me the mother is in police custody. And I said, where did you hear that? He said, my friend who is another attorney, she's being advised to shut up.
Of course.
And I just spoke to another woman as she was getting out of her house. And I said, can you believe this? And she...
I want to know, how did that lawyer for the mother be on scene as they found Semaj? Because that's true. I've got the lawyer saying it. He was there when they found Semaj. What was the lawyer doing there?
She wouldn't go in front of the cameras, but she said it on my Facebook page. She said the mother was at her house. She kept saying, I don't want to go back in that home. I don't want to go back in that home. And I said, do you think she knew the baby was dead? And she said, I didn't then, but looking at things now, maybe she did. But there were a lot of people who lived in that house, not just her.
The police had rushed him so he couldn't go in there. So when they opened the door, all the people were sitting on the couch. Why was they sitting down? They should have been out looking for the baby with us. I don't know. It was a man when you first come in the door, and then all the other ones. Like the mom and? No, the mom wasn't there because they had her for questioning. But all the rest of them was sitting there. So you're saying the family was sitting on the couch? Yes, the family was. What is your reaction now hearing that she may have been in that couch? Well, 2 months ago, my nephew got brutally beaten by the same house. He's one. He just started walking. He didn't deserve that. They should have took them kids out then. That baby, they should have knew that when the doctor said my nephew got beat with something. He didn't know how to talk. He was a crybaby, yes, but that's all babies. So you're saying DCFS should have, how many children were they had? They had at least 5 or 6 kids, maybe even 7. They had so many kids out there. Never watched them, never do nothing. My nephew went to that house and he came back with bruises almost up to his chest. He didn't deserve that. And they should have took that baby out and them kids out before this happened, because that was the first step saying that could have happened to any one of them kids, and maybe it could have been dead. And look what happened. You need to forgive me for it.
I don't know why. Oh, there it is. So some people are saying that they were trying to lead people away from the house so they could dispose of the body. I'm sorry for being morbid. And that they were sitting on the couch because they didn't want anybody looking underneath the couch or around the couch. That's some of the theories.
Yeah, my brother is their brother. Okay, take me through that. So your brother is their brother. Whose brother? James Crosby. That's the one that's prison? Yes. Okay. He came out here, my brother came out here to support his niece. looking for his niece.
Semaj is your brother's niece?
Yes.
So she's your niece?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
We all, that's our niece.
You are related to them?
Yes.
Got it.
And they shouldn't have ever happened to that baby.
So your child, your 1-year-old, your nephew?
Yes.
Your nephew?
Yes.
Was beaten?
The same house, ma'am.
What's your nephew's name?
His name is Jordan.
Jordan.
Yes.
And how old is he right now?
He's still 1. It's just happened 2 months ago.
2 months ago?
2 months ago, yes. He was brutally beaten.
Fine.
They say the sister brought him home saying she been with the baby all day. If you've been with this baby all day, how he got these bruises? She couldn't tell us how he got them, but she could tell us she been with this baby all day.
So what did you do when you found that?
My sister instantly took him to the hospital, and that's when she found out that this baby was brutally beaten.
And then what happened?
She called the police or the hospital, went over there.
So this is one of the instances where DCFS responded?
Exactly. But they should have really responded because my nephew wasn't beat, just hit. You know what I'm saying? He was really beaten. Like you could really see. He was high yellow. You could really see the beatings.
And so your nephew is Semaj's?
Yes, cousin. Yes. That could have been any baby. I have 3 little girls. They're 3 twins. And 1 5. That could have been my baby. That could have been my niece's. That could have been anyone's baby.
But you didn't think anything bad of it when you first heard it?
I got it when I first heard it. I got out here. I've been helping them search for the baby since day 1.
And now that you know she was found dead, what is your answer?
I'm not happy that she found dead. I'm just happy that she in peace and that they found them people and they found her. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? If they didn't want this baby, they should have just gave this baby up. She didn't deserve none of this. None of this that they gave her. His niece. Looking for his niece.
Semaj is your brother's niece?
Yes.
So she's your niece?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
We all, that's our niece.
You are related to them?
Yes.
Got it.
And they shouldn't have ever happened to that baby.
So your child, your 1-year-old, your nephew?
Yes.
Your nephew?
Yes.
Was beaten?
The same house, ma'am.
What's your nephew's name?
His name is Jordan.
Jordan.
Yes.
And how old is he right now?
He's still 1. It's just happened 2 months ago.
2 months ago?
2 months ago, yes. He was brutally beaten.
Fine.
They say the sister brought him home saying she been with the baby all day. If you've been with this baby all day, how he got these bruises? She couldn't tell us how he got them, but she can tell us she been with this baby all day.
So what did you do when you found that?
My sister instantly took him to the hospital, and that's when she found out that this baby was brutally beaten.
And then what happened?
She called the police, or the hospital called the police, and DCFS went over there.
So this is one of the instances where DCFS responded?
Exactly. But they should have really responded because my nephew wasn't beat, just hit. You know what I'm saying? He was really beaten. Like you could really see. He was high yellow. You could really see the beatings.
And so your nephew is Semaj's?
Yes, cousin. Yes. That could have been any baby. I have 3 little girls. They're 3 twins. And 1 5. That could have been my baby. That could have been my niece's. That could have been anyone's baby.
But you didn't think anything bad of it when you first heard it?
I got it when I first heard it. I got out here. I've been helping them search for the baby since day 1.
And now that you know she was found dead, what is your answer?
I'm not happy that she found dead. I'm just happy that she in peace and that they found them people and they found her. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? If they didn't want this baby, they should have just gave this baby up. She didn't deserve none of this. None of this that they gave her.
Jasmine, we don't know the details yet. We're still going to hear from police. But you have your theory. So what's your theory?
My theory is they need to lock all them bitches up. They need to get her, find her, and lock her dumb ass up. And then they need to lock the mama up because I think all of them is covering up for the sister, really. But they, because the mama, why the mama still over there?
Tell us about this. Her name is
the sister, Creisha, you know what I'm saying? She came to me yesterday and says, "Oh, Jasmine, this man beats my daughter." But she said she wasn't there either. She said she wasn't there either. So if this man saying he wasn't there, so who was there then? Did you ever? You had an incident, another incident with a baby getting beat. You. Hell no, I'm telling you the truth. I didn't buy it. Tell us why. Tell us what didn't add up. Because it didn't add up. She said, you know what I'm saying, she found out that the baby was dead. Where was you at? Why y'all only finding the mama and the grandma? Where was you at? Where was you at? That story never made sense to you? No, it didn't. It really didn't. Why are you trying to take the baby for ice cream? Come on now. You mean to tell me you don't know where your 1-year-old, but you know where all the rest of your kids at? Are you serious? The mama don't know? You don't know? Don't nobody in that house know where this baby at? Are you serious? You're serious? Yes. You gotta be a sick ass motherfucker to won't even acknowledge that baby. That's your baby that came out of your womb. If your people did it, if the baby daddy people did it, I'm gonna tell on them because you know why? That's my baby that came out of me. That's a blessing. Thank you.
South suburban community comes together to remember an innocent life lost. Semaj Crosby's death was ruled suspicious, and at this time, there's no one in custody for her death.
Semaj Crosby was found dead in her Joliet home last week after an intense search. NBC5's Emily Flores is in Joliet, where services were held today.
A highly emotional day today in Joliet, the parking lot full for funeral services for 1-year-old Semaj Crosby.
It's very hard.
With a tiny casket fit for only a small child, the body of 1-year-old Semaj Crosby carried into Prayer Tower Ministries this morning, hundreds lining up to pay respect to the short life lived.
She a precious baby. She didn't have to go like that. She didn't have to go. She didn't get a chance to live, you know, and I'm sorry, you know, that happened to her.
Many in attendance didn't even know Semaj.
When it happened, it kind of affected everyone. Show love for a child that obviously didn't get enough.
Didn't have a chance.
Pastor Warren Doris at Prayer Tower Ministries saying everything was donated today. The services, food and flowers, the community wanting to help the innocent child lost.
You know, she's gone to a place where there's no more pain, no more disappointments, and God himself shall wipe all her tears away.
Semaj's mother and father stood still, side by side over her casket this morning. At this point, there are still many questions surrounding the little girl's death. Semaj's body was found lifeless under the couch inside her Joliet home, a home officials describe was in deplorable condition. Her autopsy results still pending further studies. Her case starting as a missing person, but is now considered a criminal investigation.
We're trying to put everything aside today to celebrate her life.
Pastor Doris preaching that Semaj's life and death should inspire change.
This event has really challenged all of us to look within ourselves and to look within our community to see what else we can do. There are other children out there like this young child that needs help. There's children who may not be being serviced by DCFS.
Semaj's brothers have been put in the foster care system. As for Semaj, she will be laid to rest at Elmhurst Cemetery. From Joliet, I'm Emily Flores, NBC 5 News.
Now, what was the date of the fire? The house being burnt down. Does anybody know?
Y'all come in.
A lot. I already don't. Mom said when she, girl, and do you know somebody had the audacity to close Cherie's window?
Knowing it was open the whole time.
A little bit.
Yeah, please don't come to the Heights.
Please don't.
As I felt as the whole situation, if you didn't live in the Heights or knew Semaj personally, you shouldn't have been there. But I just appreciate,
we good.
Appreciate
that's
the
next door. These folks sick.
It's just crazy. It really is crazy.
Do him like that again.
It don't matter who did it. They just sick as fuck. Period.
It don't matter.
Period.
That's irrelevant.
Period. It's coming down.
Girl, Mom said when she left to go to work this morning, you know, Mom leave about 5:30.
I got shoes on, nigga. I was just outside.
I had to change open the door.
She said she's seen in the house smoking.
Go back in.
Right.
Gotta keep the side of my crib, mama crib wet, so ours don't catch on fire. He's spraying our crib so it don't catch on fire. Yeah, we good. You can see the outside through there, boy. It's finna go down. They finna push it down here in a minute. The house does not have a roof no more. As y'all see, the house does not have a roof no more. It's just 4 walls. And then the structure is burning on the inside and they just letting it go down. The whole wall about to go. It's right there. I moved it yesterday and cut the grass. Nah, she ain't. She ain't out there, Teddy. Her van over there, though. But you call it a little bit? Huh? You call it a little bit? Oh yeah, your van. My fault. He probably somewhere filling out papers to get a nice check right about now.
Yeah, yeah, no, I was told, by somebody, that there, something about the, I don't know if you call them air beds, they were blue inside the house that weren't taken as evidence, and they thought maybe, somebody was trying to destroy that evidence. That's what I was told. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just putting that out there. Yeah, when you see me talk, I'm answering your questions or comments in the chat, sorry.
Anybody that was watching my live, I'm sorry, my phone died.
Lead detective on Semaj's case ever since the initial call. I can field questions. I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions. There's certain things I can't talk about, but
Okay, I believe this is Detective Austin, I believe is his name, talking to residents.
I'm very blunt. I'm very open. If I can't talk about it, I'll say I can't talk about it. Right. But this isn't like unfortunately, what we have to deal with, a random gang shooting. Right. This isn't some kind of, oh, we don't know who did it, who done it. There was 4 women at that house the day that Semaj went missing. 4 grown women. One, if not more, of those 4 grown women know exactly what happened to Semaj and know how she got under that couch. I can tell you with 100% certainty, she did not get under that couch by herself.
Amen.
Okay? We have done tests to see how much weight it would take to lift up that couch, and she just does not have, a 16-month or 18-month-old baby does not have it in her body to lift up that much weight. So, that being said, however, according to the media, that everybody's cooperating with the police. I can tell you that absolutely for sure that is not the case. Everybody, all 4 women have attorneys. We cannot talk to them without going through their attorney. However, there are things in the works with those attorneys that we may have to shed some light on. It's going to take time. Okay. That being said, does anybody have any questions? That were at that house the day Semaj went missing was Cherie Gordon, Lucretia Crosby, Darlene Crosby, Tamika Robinson. They were all 4 there. Their kids, all their kids were playing and dancing in the yard. Okay? They were all 4 there. Any other questions?
And all 4 aren't cooperating.
All four are not cooperating.
All 4 got lawyers.
Have attorneys.
Wow. Today, off camera, and she'll be telling the police this, that she overheard family, the paternal family, telling the mother of the baby, we got to get our story straight. We got to stay to the same story. Remember, she said, we got to.
She heard that.
Say, we got not to get our stories. Remember to tell the same story. Remember it was like they were colluding. So, the mother may get charged for initially giving false statements. I don't know. I don't think she had anything to do with this,
if
though.
she didn't knowingly...
I mean, everything tells me in my bones, I don't think she had anything to do with
I think
this.
the only way you can get charged for telling false statements if you knowingly know that they're false. Not by saying...
That's true, because the mother didn't know where the
them.
baby was.
Yeah.
Right.
If the mother, that's, like I said, if they find out that the mother is... And I don't think we've had anybody say that the mother is guilty out of all the different sides of people.
This is Tati. I'm really trying to figure out what the line Auntie and Grandma lied about. What happened? Because you to me was right there with us. I tired of you playing the role like you just walked up the shit. Then this is what she sent me that Amy had, and when I called them a liar and said, what we lie about. Then it jumped from that to this. The old girl said, wow.
Who is that?
Chelsea, whatever. She said, no, bitch, you was there. You was there. This is Christian. You was there, right, motherfucking there in the car with my mom and me. So.
Well, let me turn this up a bit because that's kind of low. And replay that. Sorry about that. There we go.
Because you, Tamika, was right there with us. I tired of you playing the role like you just walked up the shit. Then this is what she sent me that Amy had, and when I called them a liar and said, what we lie about. Then it jumped from that to this. The old girl said, wow.
Who is that?
Chelsea, whatever. She said, no, bitch, you was there. You was there. This is Christian. You was there, right, motherfucking there in the car with my mom and me. So what is it that you know that we don't know? Because you was right there with us. So who lied to me? Because first you was saying I was right there. I was right there. Her family ain't do it. But now it's they lying. So if we lying, you lying, right? Then it jumped from here to there.
Whoa!
This is all a big group chat.
That bitch and water was still...
No, lights and water. First she tried to say her mama paid by lights and water and all this type of shit. Then she said talk about Megan with my child care check. Bitch, lights and water would still be off if it wasn't for my mom. Now remember, I'm asleep during this whole time. So at this time if I'm asleep, I don't see the shit. You know what I'm saying? Until I woke up and then I said, hold on, these bitches trying to talk about, is they talking to me? Then she said it was me, my mom, and Mika and Cherie outside at first. Then Cherie went in the house and Semaj and never returned, right? Then she jumped from that. After she said,
can you hear?
Hey, Douglas.
Can you hear?
All of us was outside, she never returned. That's when Darlene said, oh my, really, Mika, what the fuck I lie about? You was with me, you was there, just like me. No matter if I mess with you or not, can't nobody make me lie or nobody even
but you lying.
I can say me, Creisha, and Mika hurt. Nobody can make me say that me, Creisha, or Mika hurt team. We was outside. I can't play both sides. It's one side of me, and that's the truth. Yes, Mika was there. The whole time wasn't wrong place, wrong time. Now, after she jumped from that,
you need some water?
Nah, I got bad bronchitis. She a fucking liar trying to get heat off her ass, so you started lying, changing shit.
Can you hear that?
Well, we was all with us, so if we lie, you lie.
Aaron said they gaslighting me. Ignore them, ignore them, ignore them.
Tamika was always at Cherie's house. She definitely tagged in the group, and I'm about to make her status and tag her ass in it. But I'm not. That's why I made this group. Her bitch ass ain't replied yet. But she see the messages. I just cursed the bitch out. She lying. This is my number. She posted up there, Tati. This Tati.
And Tatiana said she just cussed you out.
I told her she called my phone. So, then, Tati said, I'm beating her ass. I'm beating her I'm beating her was on her dead daddy. Whatever, she didn't get it right.
I'm beating her was
on her dead daddy. She said, you know, let her play both
They
sides.
texting you now?
No, this I screenshot.
You talking about that day?
Yeah, before I left town.
She the one woke me up. She woke me up, said, hey, some girl keep calling your phone. They play somebody texting your phone.
Else. I'm like, who the fuck
You
is
want to
this?
say it for the live? You want to say it for the live? We all look rough. You know me. I'm looking rough right now.
Said, you know,
I'm looking rough. I'm actually on live looking like a piece of shit.
She said, you know, let her play both sides. If she won't, she was there at the wrong time. It wasn't wrong place. Wrong time. She was there dancing with her kids too. Why do she let people intimidate her? She weak as hell. If she gotta start lying, what the fuck I lie about? I just want to know
Every damn thing.
who Mika putting on the show for, but she's godly, huh? Man, God sits high and looks low. Whoever lying, he will reveal it at the right time. Chelsea said exactly right.
Who the fuck is...
Chelsea is the girl that lived with Miss Darlene mama.
I guess she gotta make sure she don't get homeless.
Now, she said, Tati, what she said? She said,
if you don't quit doing the flips and stuff, girl,
she gonna fuck around and go to hell for lying like, bitch, you was there the whole time. T-Mac already confirmed that.
Wait,
so,
who was T-Mac?
Dorian's daughter. And said, that's why I rock with the people who know we didn't do this and don't care what people gotta say to them for being with us. Nobody can say BS about us. And they moved to the other side.
You see this? This how you invite somebody.
Oh, okay. Said move to the other side. Mika should stand for truth only, no matter what people say.
But ain't that what she doing? Ain't that what she doing?
Right.
Been doing it since day one.
They said who? Dorian? Who Dorian?
She said, that's not all yet. I'm finna get the rest of the screenshots from Amy.
Who said that? So Krisha trying to get the screenshots from Amy.
It said
from Amy.
Yeah, even after all this shit, Mika lying and saying I still wouldn't fix my mouth to say she did anything that day, because I know for a fact Mika was with me. It's fucked up that she's doing this because of other people. Don't let these motherfuckers get you in trouble with God, G. It's not worth it. Then Chelsea said exactly, y'all was nowhere near the house the night they discovered 10 dead people.
Amy!
Dead peoples truly need to get their facts together. That's Chelsea.
Wow.
Then don't let these people get you in trouble with the law for obstructing justice with the law. I said, girl, y'all funny as hell. Why tag me in this clown down shit? All y'all know my number and where I live. I'm not ducking shit. If y'all feel like I said something, do something. Then I can't help because I said I'm not gonna lie for nobody. The fuck? Some of the story y'all said was a lie. Just like they said Sharice said some shit I called.
Yes, Amy from the Justice Group.
I said, just like Sharice said some shit I called her a lie. Y'all said before I got there, Sharice took her baby in the house to change her pamper. That's the last time y'all seen the baby. So when they said y'all said something different, yes, I called y'all out on y'all lies. Y'all lying.
And this is what they mad for.
Never. So, like I said, I never mentioned y'all name this whole time. I just mentioned y'all name now because y'all got in my inbox because I called y'all some liars, nigga. Get it together. Y'all the one jumped in my inbox.
Wanted to go to your house because they heard baby girl and was gonna blame it on Cherie.
Yeah,
exactly. That's why she was like she wanted to leave to get her hair flat ironed all of a sudden. That's why.
She said, but due time, she said, Miss Darlene said, due times, what the fuck, the lies has been exposed. I can see through houses now, huh?
She can see through houses.
I said, no, she never came outside asking for her baby. She don't. I said she didn't ask for her baby until Doug jumped the car off, and that's when y'all was still sitting in the car, and she stood up and yelled at the car. Me and Miss Darlene was in the car and asked, was the baby in the car with us? We said no. I started laughing because I thought she was joking.
Go to the bathroom, Nate.
So I thought she was joking and asked Miss Darlene, is she crazy? Because I ain't seen the baby since we been here. And you and Cherie got out the car and walked in the house. You came back out hitting your hands and yelling and saying it's not funny. The baby's not in there. And I said, funny, the baby's not in there. So I'm confused. How you gonna say that Cherie was in the house when we all was supposed to be leaving to my house to flat iron your hair? Okay? And Tati, for you saying shit about my daddy, you really done fucked up. I ain't never mentioned your baby, but it's good. I'm ready whenever anybody ready. Nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Period. And then she said, fuck you, Mika.
Wow.
Girl, fuck all that daddy shit. We lie. What we lie about?
Every fucking thing.
Yeah, I said, Tati said, yeah, I said it. And you also said I killed my son, but was all in his funeral. You fake fraud, bitch. And your daddy is.
I said
your
that you
dad
killed
on
him.
Your daddy. I'm beating your ass soon as I touch down.
She sure supposed to be beating a lot of people, but ain't did shit.
So they said even Kizzy, my cousin Kizzy, supposed to say something. They said, Mika, listen up. Listen, you can keep doing you, hun. If not, tell the whole truth makes you sleep at night. so be it. But you're not exempt like you're trying to be. You was there dancing.
Thank you. She did.
And so now the people who you also saying we was lying got us arguing because Mika want to add non-truth, laughing at her ass sad thing she supposed to have been a friend. Like, hold on, y'all did lie. Why? I mean, I'm confused. My whole thing is, why would y'all sit there just like your daughter sitting here lying and said that you paid my whole light bill? Like I said, bitch, if you can afford $3,000, bitch, you crucial. You a beast. But y'all lived with me for a week. So how the fuck can you afford $3,000?
You could pay a $3,000 light bill, but you ain't got no place to stay?
Talking about now she tried this one, she tried to
every weekend, but you don't got no place to stay.
And
you ain't got nowhere to stay.
Bill, to be honest, you gonna pay, and it's almost $3,000. I say, you want me to post this since y'all want to keep lying? I'll post my light bill though for the world to see.
When we was about to leave,
now she tried to throw it off on Cherie now.
And when we was about to leave, this is Krisha ugly ass. And when we was about to leave, who was the only one acting funny? Who was the only one who said they didn't want to go to Cherie?
Cherie
did right or wrong, or am I lying? Now here's something right there. Okay, Cherie didn't want to go, but the minor didn't want to go.
They made her. Krisha made
Do you
her
hear
go.
this?
Krisha made
Say it again.
her
Say
go.
it again.
Krisha made her go.
And the minor was going to stay.
Y'all know Cherie don't go no damn where. She be trying to stay at the crib with her damn kids.
Who is y'all? Mika, I did pay.
She said, who is y'all? Mika, I did pay a bill. Now what? And then she said, don't matter if the bill was $309, you couldn't pay it. So you asked my mom to pay it. And she did.
And it don't matter if the bill wasn't paid or not. She had a fucking house and they didn't.
Oh, these are all the old ones. But that was everything. It took all the way up to here. But you said you read all those already.
Yeah, I read that post that she made.
Yeah, but she said Joshua want to clear things up though. Tamika Sim wasn't there when the DCFS
Y'all remember that she
there.
said, laughing my fucking ass off. So because we confront a lying ass bitch, now we intimidating her, like, get it together. Anybody that I see stating false information about that day, or even saying we lying, I'm gonna say something to they ass. And y'all only confused on what happened that day because y'all so worried about switching it up. Tamika wasn't there when the DCFS lady came. Oh, when the DCFS lady was there. So that leaves me and the other two about 30 minutes. Tamika walked up with her kids. Now it's me, Tamika, Cherie, my mom, and all the kids. Before Tamika came, Cherie went back in the house to change tea. And me and Cherie and Tamika did go in the house when Mika's son stole money. Then
first he was eating the candy out of Cherie's purse. Now he's stealing money.
Do you hear that?
But like I told them from the beginning, and I told
So did Cherie ever have Semaj?
No. Okay? You can read everything that they all stating. They all stating that, oh, Tamika wasn't there when the DCFS lady was there. Tamika wasn't there when she took her baby in the house. So where was the goddamn baby at? How the hell can I see the baby?
So Tamika wasn't there when she took her in the house, then Tamika didn't see her when she got there, right?
Period. How can I see the baby that they ain't seen?
But it's somebody else who said that they didn't see Semaj.
Sure is.
Somebody else. Now, if she gonna speak up and say something, I don't know. But it's somebody else who said that she ain't see Semaj at all that day either.
Picking her child up and dropping her child off. She
Man,
said she
it's so
ain't
many
seen
stories to this shit. Damn, I'm just blue. All them hoes can get. Damn, Ashley.
Yes.
But I feel you though. It do. It keep on changing. It's still so much stuff y'all don't know. Man, there's so much stuff
but
you don't
Ashley,
know.
no, I ain't lying. When I seen Ashley and her family sitting up the street in that van the next morning, before the police took me down there to the police station, the next morning, Ashley was in that van. I said, I ain't seen no baby out there. But let them argue and tell me at the top, oh yeah, Tamika, you had to see the baby. You had to see the baby. Ashley and them, yes. So Ashley, y'all saying I didn't tell y'all that baby wasn't there the whole time? So
the Crosby's getting mad because she didn't see Semaj. They getting mad and trying to fight her because she said she never saw Semaj. And I posted an old post of hers from months ago saying she did not see Semaj. I just posted it. So, I mean, what the fuck?
NBC5 Investigates exclusive. What happened to 17-month-old Semaj Crosby? It's been 3 months since she was found dead in her Joliet home. Police have not charged anyone, but have said 4 women have refused to cooperate in the investigation. Tonight, we hear from one of those women. Here's Katie Kim.
Darlene Crosby's memories of her granddaughter.
She loved hot chips. And they so hot for her.
Filled with sass and sorrow.
I miss her every day. Every day I miss her.
17-month-old Semaj Crosby was first reported missing in late April. Her disappearance kicked off an exhaustive search.
I just want her home safe, and I just want her home with Mommy. I just want her home with me.
30 hours later, she was found dead under the couch in her family's Joliet home.
3 months after Semaj's mysterious death, there have been no arrests. Her autopsy didn't reveal clear signs of how she died, and toxicology reports are still pending. Will County Sheriff's detectives say they can't state much publicly, but they revealed some information at this community meeting in early July. A video of that was posted to Facebook.
I can tell you with 100% certainty, she did not get under that couch by herself. There was 4 women at that house. One, if not more, of those 4 grown women know exactly what happened to Semaj.
Those women include Semaj's mother, Cherie Gordon, her grandmother, Darlene, her aunt, and a friend of the family. Police say none of the women is cooperating with the investigation, though their attorneys dispute that.
I have no clue why he would say that. And he knows that we all know that that's not the truth. I have nothing to hide. I want to talk. I want to help.
Darlene and her attorney Cosmo Tadone say they haven't heard from detectives since early May.
How did Semaj end up under the couch?
I don't know. I wish I did.
Darlene says just before Semaj went missing, family and friends were outside playing and planning to go get ice cream.
She needed her diaper changed. I didn't know that she was never going to be seen again.
Darlene says Semaj went into the home with her mom for a changing, and the girl never came back. Gordon told police Semaj had wandered off. In those frantic first minutes, Darlene says family members and eventually police searched the house with no signs of Semaj. NBC5 Investigates has learned the sheriff's office responded to the Joliet home more than 80 times in 2 years. According to DCFS, caseworkers had multiple prior contacts with the family for neglect or alleged abuse. Authorities noted anywhere from 5 to 15 people lived at the home, which they observed was bug-infested and filthy.
Those pictures are still taken after the search. Her carpet was stained bad, but it didn't look like that.
Darlene says she never lived in the house. DCFS and detectives report otherwise. The home on Lewis Road burned to the ground the day after Semaj's funeral. Suspected arson. Yet another turn in a twisted tale.
What do you say to the members in the community who say that you and other women in the house know what happened to Semaj, or worse, did something to Semaj?
I would tell them that it's not true. I don't know what happened to her.
Darlene says she's waiting for news like everyone else.
She's always going to be remembered as the little girl that was found under the couch in her house. And that's not who she was. She was more than that.
The mother's attorney tells us she continues to mourn her only daughter and added the community should not speculate on rumors. Detectives agree, but say clearly something terrible happened in that house. Katie Kim, NBC5 Investigates.
A great video by Lucky Me. This is a part 1 he's got, and I'm gonna see if there's a part 2 to it. Yeah, no tears. That's what we always look for. A little baby. Precious life. And nobody will speak up. Okay. Let's go to Greer's press conference old thingy, whatever you want to call it. Find it here. I was gonna play one other one, but I'm gonna go to that one. I think that was in October. Let's see. forgive me, I was gonna play a different one. I've got the video of the investigator. Now this video didn't play the entire thing with the investigator, which do have the funeral. You know what? I think I'm gonna play LaToya here. I think I'm gonna put this in. Oh, baby. The case is still open. There we go. This is oh, I've got it marked. I've already got all this marked.
Waiting on some people to get on here. Give you a little bit of time. I know there are a couple lives going on, so give you a little bit of time. Hey, Jenny.
Oh, the Easter
Hey, Brittany.
baskets.
Hi. Hi, Gina. Hey, Tonya. Miss Brown. Good morning, April. Well, afternoon. Hey, Sandra. Alston, Crystal. Hi.
Oops. Wrong button.
Olivia. Hey, I'm okay. I'm okay. Hi, Anika. Hey,
Yeah,
Shelly.
yes.
What y'all mad for? What y'all mad for? Hit me in the comment section. Let me know what y'all mad for. Hello, Andrea. Hi. Hey, Christy. Venetia. Thank you. Yeah, it's canceled. Yeah, it's canceled. The weather is not letting us. The weather is terrible. Hi, Miss Washington. Natasha, hi. Hi, Aaron. I just want to say,
Before she starts that, there is that channel, Lucky Me, only has 2 videos up, so that part 1 is the only one he has. So
I hate when it rains. I really do. Because the night that I found out that Semaj was in the couch, it was raining just like this. So I really
oh
hate
yes,
the rain.
French.
I don't want to be out there in the rain. I'll never forget it. Hearing that. Hi, Melissa. So I don't like the rain. I really don't want to be out in it. I remember it like it was yesterday. So I don't like the rain. Hey, Jackie. Thank you, Natasha, all the way from Alabama. Well, as y'all can see, I was, hi, Mike Larry. I was made aware of the restraining order, or attempt to get a restraining order on me. As this dude said yesterday, I don't mean to call you dude, no disrespect, fella, sir. I saw what you posted on one of my lives. You was like, this is messy. This is getting messy. I agree. I agree. It's getting extremely messy. What could have been, hey, Trinija, Miss Cortez, what could have been us working together, like all of us working together to get Semaj justice, is turned into this whole entire circus, and everybody keep wanting to say I'm the leader of it. I'm not the leader of it. See, let me tell y'all something, because if anybody feel me, let me know. Give me some thumbs up if you agree with this, right? If, say for instance, you come up on the scene, right? And some people tell you, please put yourself in my shoes. Matter of fact, they don't even tell you. You got to hear from God Dad that your goddaughter is missing. You ain't seen your god baby in months because they shut you out of her life. And then when you finally get to hear something about her, you hear that she's missing. Let me put that back in your head, right? You shut out of her life, and the next thing you hear about your goddaughter is that she's missing. And then on top of that, you hear that the 3 adult women who were with her claim they don't know what happened. They don't know how she came up missing. They even go, you even find out that they ain't called no police until like, what, 3-4 hours later. until 3 or 4 hours later. You feel in your heart something is fishy, but you just want to find your godchild. You want to find this baby that you love. So you just focus on finding this child. You're out here looking, climbing in bushes, trees, everything to find your godchild, scoping the entire area out, leaving your own children behind to find out where your godchild is. Then on top of that, after all of those hours of searching, crying because you can't find her, you find out that she was dead under a filthy ass couch. Now you tell me, if you're not gonna go up to them people and demand answers, are you just gonna sit around and be like, police, just take care of it? I'll just let it's out of my hands. Police, you take care of it. No. If you are a real godparent, a real parent, a real friend, a real relative, you're gonna make them give you answers. And that was my thing. Hold on. This shit don't sound right. Y'all story is changing. You about to tell me what the hell happened? What happened? What's going on? That's my thing. I don't get what the fucking problem is with me asking them to make sure they tell me what is going on. What is the problem with that? What's the problem with that? I don't give a damn how hard I'm going. I don't care if I'm hurting feelings. Semaj don't have feelings anymore, remember? So I can give a fuck about their feelings. I want to know what the hell happened to my goddaughter. Okay? That's my thing. So while I'm grilling their ass, I'm going hard with them. I'm asking them what happened. Go all up and down my timeline. For people who've been here since the beginning, y'all saw me. What happened to Semaj? Why are you lying? Why did your story change? Y'all know that's how I've been doing. So how are people coming out, people, they family, they friends and all of this, coming all out the woodwork talking about, we don't like the way you're going about this. They're not lying. They can't possibly know. Listen, I'm finna tell it to you like this, right? The first day when they claimed Semaj was missing, everybody, grandma, mama, auntie, all said they were going to get ice cream and that Semaj wandered off. I posted all of the articles, everything. I have been diligently going through every single thing. I mean, staying up at night, going over every single word. Because this shit ain't adding up. I need answers. So let me know if y'all gonna be the type of people to sit back and be like, no, police, just handle it. I'm not gonna do anything. Then bye-bye. Get off my post. Bye-bye. But if you gonna be like me and demand answers, then you feel where I'm coming from. I want answers. The little bullshit they giving out is not good enough. You can't sit up here and tell me you don't know what happened to Semaj. Because the first night she was missing, the house was searched. The house was searched. And on that first night she was missing, Grandma said that that guy Doug, the neighborhood pedophile, took her and had people busting out that window and stuff. See, Grandma and Auntie was saying that shit. That was the very first red herring. And the people who was out there, y'all remember. You may not want to say nothing because y'all the type of people, oh no, let police handle it. No, but I'm not. I don't give a damn about feelings. I don't give a fuck about any of y'all feelings or how y'all feel about my approach in this matter. This is for my godchild. You can't see how hard I'm going for my godchild. And for you people, that punk ass dude, I'm not gonna say your name, but you know who you are. Why you talking about, well, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? You had to have known. Let me get this straight. So you're trying to tell me, as hard as I'm going, so for all of y'all, as hard as I'm going now, you actually think in that little bitty ass mind of yours that I knew my godchild was being abused and wouldn't do shit about it? Like, really? As hard as I'm going now, all this bullshit I'm going through now, you really think I'm just gonna sit up somewhere and let my baby get abused? Oh, right. Of course you would, because that's some shit you would do. You the same person talking about don't step on toes, right? Same person trying to tell me to consider their feelings. Fuck their feelings. And fuck your feelings. I want answers. I went so far as to contact the Steve Wilkos show myself. Because you see, at first, I asked them. I asked Grandma. I asked Aunt. I even was reaching out to Mom, asking them, what happened? What happened? Mom tells me, Cherie tells me, oh, Toya, I can't talk about this. I hope you understand. And my thing was to her, I will never fucking understand. You need to get some answers. Just like with Grandma, Aunt. Y'all need to get some motherfucking answers. Then they say they working with police. Police officer who is directly handling the case says, they're not cooperating. Who's not cooperating? Because I'm the person in the damn video asking him. I made it myself. I made sure I was there to get answers. I wasn't sitting off in no fucking sidelines. I was there on the front line. Okay, police officer, who's not cooperating? And he said the mother, Cherie Gordon, Darlene Crosby, the grandmother, paternal grandmother, and Lucretia Crosby, paternal aunt. This is what he said. So with him saying that, oh, hell no. Y'all need to answer some questions. You need to cooperate. They claim they're cooperating. They claim they passed a lie detector. Funny, because the detective said they failed. You can call them anytime you want to, Detective R.J. Austin. Detective R.J. Austin said they failed, and they failed specific fucking questions. Specific questions. So, Dad, you hearing it from me. If you don't want to take what I'm saying, James, you call that damn detective yourself. Oh, but like you said, the detective is lying on your family. Remember? I posted that too. You said the detective is lying, and I'm lying, and the only way you would come to that meeting on behalf of your daughter is to come after me and the detective. Not to get justice for your daughter, no. To come after me and the detective. Ain't that something? That's why I made that little post. You can come to a meeting to try to attack me, but you can't come to the meeting on the behalf of your daughter to get answers. You see, bro, I haven't had a problem with you. Again, in the beginning, you came after me. It wasn't thank you, Toya, for fighting for my child. No. You came directly after me, and you are doing the things that you are doing now. You said some of the most hurtful shit to me. You even went so far as to say I wasn't even her godmom. One minute you were saying I wasn't her godmom, and when people saw through the bullshit, then you start saying I wasn't a good enough godmom. Then you start saying I was never there, which I feel is so fucking heartless and bogus. And yet I still try to reach out to you. I still try to work with you. And if you finally wake up and see the light, I will still have my hand extended out to work with you. It does not matter. If you truly want justice, if you wake up tomorrow and you truly want justice for Semaj, all right, bro, join us. Just like with the Justice for Semaj Action Team. When they really feel that they want justice, join us. I saw today, it was brought to my attention today, that one of them made a status talking about, let's get along. Let's get along. We can work together. And I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but I told her, I was like, y'all was the ones standing on the opposite side laughing at us. Y'all were the ones who got mad when I reached out to Jed. So what do you mean? If you really, truly want to work together, none of this shit would have been happening, right? Because we would all be out there marching. You say you want to work together. Why didn't you come out and join us last night? And I know that woman. I've known that woman for a very long time. I respect her and I love her. But right is right, wrong is wrong. If you really want us to work together, honey, work with us. You got Jed doing all of this stuff in your name. You speak out against that stuff. What about when somebody bashed me from y'all group page? Y'all official group page. Made that bash about me and I told y'all about it. Wasn't nothing said then. Or when one of y'all members got on my post cussing me out and stuff. And y'all got on there. No, she didn't mean it like that. She didn't mean it like that. And I told y'all, yes, she did. She meant it exactly like that. Talking about I'm bringing violence to the meetings. I would never do anything like that to somebody in my life. But here it is. Dad said he was coming specifically to that meeting to handle me and the detective and nothing to say towards him. So like I said, if you really want to work together, you would be working together. And then to the fella who claims he got so much information and that there's another side to the story, what other fucking side to the story can it be? There are 3 suspects in this, bro. 3 suspects in this who was with Semaj her last moments. What other side to the story is? Other than the one that they're not telling us. And if you knew this, you claim, okay, I was trying to reach out to Jed. I was trying to reach out to everybody. Bro, I've been here. Your profile say you live in Joliet. I've been here. You could have been came up to me, but no, you come at me like, why wasn't you there? Why didn't you do anything? You had to have known. You that same MF saying that same dumbass shit. No matter how many times I say I was shut out of my baby's life, you still get up on here talking about you want justice, but turn around and say that bullshit to me. And I asked you, well, did you say any of this to Dad? Oh no, Dad was in jail, so he get a pass. Right. Because it's just inconceivable that I could be shut out of her life. With all this shit going on now, cease and desist letter, order of protection, it's just inconceivable that I was shut out of Semaj's life. It's inconceivable that I didn't know what was going on. Which, in Dad's interview, Dad said he had no idea the house was like that. So that would mean he wasn't there. And I told y'all he wasn't there. When Semaj and her mom and her brothers were kicked out of their house because of Grandma Darlene and Auntie Creature and Auntie Tatiana and all of them getting her kicked out, she came to say, here, where were you? You was off with your other girlfriend. And whenever you wanted money, you would come and get money from Cherie, knowing Cherie had to get together a security deposit for whatever new house or apartment she was going to find. You knew that. You knew your children still were in need. There were times we were out and you knew your children were in need and you would still ask Cherie for money. And what would I do, Cherie? No, baby. No. Your son need new shoes. No, Cherie. No. You are having a daughter. You're having a child. You are pregnant right now. You don't give no man no money. See, what I'm starting to think is maybe you were the one who told Cherie to shut me out my baby's life. Because, I mean, look at all the stuff that you're doing now. Don got on here and he asked you, like, bro, what is your problem? What is your problem? He asked you this and you talking all this side shit. But not once did you tell him, oh, Toya mad because I don't want her. Oh, yeah, because you can't run that shit on him. Yeah, try telling him that shit. Right, because you over there making up bullshit to him. Just throwing shit out your ass. He like, I don't even know what bro talking about. Exactly. Because he can't tell you that shit. He won't tell you that shit. This man actually talking about, no, Toya wasn't there. Toya wasn't there. Bro, what's your beef with Toya? You know fucking well Toya was there. Toya was there when you wasn't there. Because remember when I took your son out, I took your son, you know, the one who's in the hospital. I took them out. I couldn't take Semaj because she was too young. My son had a football game. So I took all the boys, including your nephew, your daughter's son. Okay. I took them to my son's football game and he was acting up and I told him, you better stop. I'm gonna tell your daddy. And he said, and I told you this. He said, tell my daddy don't love me anyway. That's what he said. And I told you about it. Don told you about it. Maybe that's why he had the problems that he had. Maybe that's why he was acting up. I remember the last time he was at my house. He had one of those outbursts, and I knew what his problem was. I just grabbed him, and I held him. And you want to know what Jakai did? He stopped fighting me. His body went limp, and he just cried. You see, all he needed was love. All he wanted was love from you. That's all he wanted. And if you wasn't going to give it to him, if mom wouldn't listen to him, TT Toya was there to give it to him. That's why I would let the kids come to my house. That is why. And you see, Jakai, from the DCFS report, Jakai, he reached out, and I believe he would have reached out to me if he could have continued to come around. I believe it in my heart. He was going to reach out to me to help him. But y'all stopped that. Y'all stopped that. Y'all stopped him from coming over. I would ask Cherie, can the kids come over? Can I see the kids? No, the kids got to go here. The kids got to go there. Next day, Cherie, can I see the kids? You know, can my godbaby come over? No, Semaj going with her daddy. And you remember that day, I asked you about it, and you like, no, I wasn't going to pick up Semaj. So what I do? Well, Don, how about you talk to them and bring the kids over? You see, you can give a shout out to Don for getting the kids, but you failed to realize Don was getting them in my car, bringing them to my house. But maybe you do realize that. Maybe that's why you stopped letting him get the kids. A lot of this stuff could have been prevented if y'all would have just worked together. It takes a village to raise a child, right? You had help. You knew I was helping. I was there to help. Cherie was going to school. She was going to school. She was trying to get herself together. I was there to help her, to genuinely help her. You knew when your family got her kicked out. You knew that. And I told you right then and there, they were wrong for what they did to her. I told you, and you agree with me. But now all of a sudden, oh, you don't know anything. This whole situation is messed up. The whole situation is messed up. And you're right, Lori. I showed them love. I showed them love. That is why I got the name TT Toya. You see, James, if you were around, you would have known they were calling me that. You say you see Jakai once a month, ask him. You sit down and you ask him, Jakai, what were you going through? You don't have to bring up my name. You don't have to bring me up at all. But you sit down and you ask him. Firstly, give him a hug. Show him you love him. Just hold him. Hold him. Tell him everything is going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. I love you. I am here for you. I may not have been here in the beginning, but I am here for you now, son. I love you. You see, I feel so sorry for Jakai because he lost his sister. He was crying out for help. And the one person who was trying to understand him, me, was shut out of his life. Do you know, when I first found out he was in the hospital, I was trying so hard to find out where he was so I can go there and see him. I couldn't get no info from any of you. So I'm calling hospitals trying to find him, and they can't give me the information because I'm not family. I was trying to get custody of him. Ask Cherie. I didn't want to talk to Cherie, but I wanted to do what's best for the children. You see, I have a lot of bad feelings towards Cherie because she put these kids in this situation. After I asked her millions of times not to. I asked her, Cherie, please don't do this. Don't let these people stay with you. Get these people out of your life, honey. You were in school. You were in school, baby. You was doing good. You were doing so good without them. But no. She let them come, ruin her house, and do all of this stuff. So I had hard feelings toward her. I still do. I still do. But I talked to her to try to get custody of the kids. I wanted to get custody of Jakai. Next thing I know, they wouldn't even call me no more. We were on the path to getting him here. I spoke to the caseworker, everything. And like I said, next thing I know, I wasn't getting calls anymore. I didn't know what happened, what was going on. The only thing I could think of was Cherie went back on what she said. Because in that conversation, I told her, I'm like, Cherie, please don't go back on this. Please don't go back on this. Let Jakai come be with me. Let him be with me. The Justice for Semaj Action Team, they knew. They knew what I was trying to do. They knew. But I'm not a good enough godmom, right? I would sit there and let my godchild be abused, right? Let me guess, I'm lying, right? If only y'all knew. That's what I mean. Y'all get on here, y'all bash me, y'all say all this bullshit, but you have no idea what I've done and what I've been through. You say I look for fame, I seek fame, and you don't even know the half of what I have been doing for that family. And by that family, I mean Cherie and her children. In these situations, godparents, fellow godparents, we have no control. Tonya, James went to jail, I want to say in like maybe that February before Semaj passed. Before he went to jail, he wasn't around. He wasn't really around. He would stop by every now and then to get Semaj. I guess when I wanted to get her, nope, I'll get her. That's how it was. Because there was times when I called and I would be like, Cherie, can I get my god baby? And she would say no, because James is coming to get her. So what can I do? No matter if he's there or not. If she say, Dad, you can take her, ain't nothing I can do. And that's what it was. So that's why I say I don't know if it was him who was really the one who shut me out. Him and his family who shut me out. All I know is I was telling Cherie, don't deal with those people. Those people are not good for you. Get them away. Keep them away from my baby. Because like I said, Grandma Darlene, Dad, and the rest of his family let that girl jump on Cherie while she was pregnant with my god baby. Cherie was pregnant with my god baby. I want to say Cherie was about, 7 months? I had just dropped Cherie off. Because a lot of times me and Cherie, we would just kick it. Sit at my house with me. Sometimes me and her, we would go to the movies, all of that. Because I felt she deserved it. She'd be like, Toy, I don't got no money. It's okay, Cherie. I got you. Let's go see a movie. You know, you need to get out. You know, you've been going to school. You've been taking care of yourself. And you've been doing good, girl. I want to take you out. I want to treat you out. So I took her out while she was pregnant. I noticed James was sitting outside in the car. Down, talked to him. And we left. The next thing I know, the next day, Cherie tell me that they brought James' girlfriend to her house to fight her. And that girl fought her. That's when I got so pissed off and started checking everybody. That girl, I checked her. Why the fuck would you do that? Why would you fight her while she's pregnant? If you want to fight her after she have her baby. You shouldn't even be fighting over no man any fucking way. But if you want to fight her after she have my baby. And grandma decides to get her messy ass in the shit. Man, don't worry about Toya. Don't worry about Toya. You can beat Toya's ass and all this other shit. Hold on, grandma. Why you even let this happen? Why you was right there. Dad, you was right there. She's sitting over there talking about your son, calling your son stupid and shit. And what you do? After it's over, you leave with her. What if she would have lost my baby? What if something would have happened to my baby? What if my baby would have had a deformity or something? Oh, okay. Right. Oh, well, right? And then after I go off on them, they get mad at Cherie because Cherie told me. And then got that girl kicked out of her damn house. Did all of that bullshit and got her kicked out. Megan, I don't know if I can forgive her. Yes, while she was pregnant with Semaj. And then Cherie went to the hospital to have Semaj. And I was having the kids. Do you know one time when the kids got out of the school, Cherie told me as usual, go get them. Toy, you got them. I go there. Grandma got them. And I'm like, what the hell, Cherie? I was coming to get the kids. Because they told me, they left with their grandma. Cherie, why would you do that? After what they did to you, girl. They did that shit to you. Why would you do that? Why would you have them around the kids? Toya, that's their grandma. Toya, that's their family. They wanted to get them. But Cherie, look at all the shit that they've been doing to you. That's their family, Toy. And then when she had Semaj, they was up in the hospital holding Semaj. Took pictures with Semaj. I couldn't even be at the hospital when Cherie had Semaj. Again, I'm not family. Family trumps my wishes. Actual blood and family trumps my wishes. Right. When Cherie was here living with me, I got up at night with her. I got up. I had Semaj. Semaj was here with me. I never mistreated her. Those kids were happy here. They were happy here. The boys, they would always play video games with me. Then I let them play by themselves. Hold Semaj. Just hold her. And what you say, Cherie, you gonna spoil her toy? It don't matter. This is TT Toya's baby. She my baby. It don't matter if she's spoiled. If she want to be held all the time, I can hold her. That's what I'm here for, right? This man, I can't call him a man. This guy will try to get a restraining order on me and say that I was sending people after him. That's funny. How did I try to send anybody after you when I'm getting threats myself? I'm getting threats from your family. Your own family was threatening me. You want to talk about threats, bro? My life has been threatened. Your mama and your sister was on Facebook telling some dude to come here and handle me. They gave him my address. They had a group chat where they gave him my address. They were threatening me and they were threatening my children. You want to talk about threats? But the difference between you and I is I picked myself up. I bought extra bullets for my gun. You see, I have a FOIA card. I have a gun. And I made it publicly known that I will protect my children and myself by any means necessary. I went so far as to tell everyone, if you feel like you are going to come to my house and take me away from my children or take my children away from me, I will kill you. I will kill you. I made it known. I said that if I catch anybody outside my house, anybody at this house, because y'all was posting my address, I said it. If I catch you at this house, I am blowing your fucking head off. And I will be well within my rights to do so. Because the first thing I did with those threats, those screenshots, I took them to police. Police act like they don't want to do anything about it. Okay. The main thing, my main focus, protecting my children and myself. And I still stand by it. I still stand by it. Been to the gun range. I've been doing a lot of things. You may not know. You don't need to know what all I've been doing. But I've been doing a lot of things. Because, you see, the difference between y'all and me is I'm going to protect mine. Ain't shit happening to mine. I won't let that shit happen. I won't let nobody harm my kids. Came to a point where I had to go to relatives' house. I had to sleep over there a few nights. It came to the point where I would leave my kids with my mom, make sure that they safe over there, because sometimes they didn't even feel safe at home. Okay, y'all go stay with Granny. It's okay. Mama will be here. Mom will be here to make sure that my house isn't burned down. But you're worried about threats. I've been threatened for 6 fucking months. And you worried about some threats now? I never told anyone to do anything to you. Never. And I don't condone anyone doing anything to you. I don't. No matter how much you hate me, I don't wish no ill will on you. I've tried to understand you, still try to work with you. It's you who have it in your head. It is you creating all this bullshit. You didn't even have a legitimate reason to try and get a restraining order on me. Why? Because the bishop told you to? Why is it so hard for you to see? As a matter of fact, I don't even think it's hard for you to see. I believe you see. You are Semaj's father. I don't know. Your family telling you they don't know, that's not good enough. They were on national television. National television. Your sister. I posted the video on national television. National television telling the world Semaj wandered off. Now all of a sudden, Oh, the last place we saw Semaj was in the house with her mother. Y'all never said that in the beginning. That don't strike you as odd? But, like I said, I contacted Steve Wilkos because the family, the Crosbys and all of them, I was even doing it for Cherie. I was doing it for everybody. What I did was, I was like, take a polygraph. Nah, bitch, you pay for one. You pay for us to take one, we'll take one. I was like, oh, okay. I'll just call Steve Wilkos. Call Steve Wilkos. Well, bitch, you got to take one too. Okay, I'll take one with you then. I will take, if that's what it takes to get you on here to pass the polygraph, cool. Fine. We'll be on that show together. Then there's people like, oh, she want attention. That's why she want to go on the show. No. They told me a terms of them going would be me having to come on there and take one with them. Why? I don't fucking know. But that's what they were saying. They were saying they was throwing anything, any obstacle out there for me, thinking I was going to back down. Oh, hell no. Y'all don't know me. I'm not backing down, especially on behalf of my goddaughter. I'm not backing down. So I called the show. But there's so many haters out here. It was haters who made 3 fucking hate groups against me. They called the show. They called the producers, complaining to the producers. They got mad at me. The producers are still out here. They're still out here on Facebook trying to get in contact with them. So, according to your family, James, if they pass the lie detector test, like they claim they did, and I've said this to the other family, their family who is defending them, if they pass the lie detector test, right, why not either A, get the results from the police and show everybody like, look, we're innocent, or B, publicly show everyone they're innocent? What is wrong with that? They call me a liar. What's wrong with getting on here and proving me wrong? I've said a million times, ask Tamika Robinson, I've said a million times, if I'm ever wrong, I will apologize. But until then, you all are guilty in my damn eyes. And you all need to give me some answers. You all need to let me know what the hell happened. The most you will get out of this is what? Upset? Your feelings hurt? Oh, well, fuck your feelings. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I only care about Semaj's. You will get over this. Semaj never will. So, again, fuck your feelings. That's just how I was feeling. That's how I'm still feeling. Fuck y'all feelings. It's only Semaj. I've been telling y'all for the longest, justice for Semaj, justice for Semaj. So, fuck y'all feelings. I don't care about them. And we can still go. I even went so far as to say, you know, Dad, you claim you started fighting all this shit. Why don't you be there and prove that you didn't? All of us can take one. All of us. Everybody associated with this. Come on and take it. Come on the Steve Wilkos show and take a damn lie detector. No, nobody wants to go on there and take it. So, since nobody wants to go on there and take it, that looks like guilt in my eyes. I had the family, one of their family members, one of them Crosby said, well, it's the same. Why should they have to go on there? Because it's the same lie detector that they take at the police station. I tell her the reason why they should go on there is because if it's the same lie detector that they took at the police station that they claim they passed, they will pass then, right? So what's wrong with them going? Tell them to go. Because you can get on here and call me a liar all the fuck you want. I'm not going to shut up until I get proof. Now, you show me a polygraph that they passed, cool, I can move around. And I told them, how about you all clear your name so police and everyone else can move the fuck on around to somebody else? I've said that. But their thing is, we shouldn't have to do anything on y'all time. We don't have to prove ourselves. Why should we have to prove ourselves? Because you are the suspects in the murder of your family member. That's why. What the fuck do you mean? Who cares what the public think? You should be proving this shit for your damn self. You say you're innocent, prove you're fucking innocent. Especially with your stories changing every fucking 5 minutes. Prove it. They won't show results because there was either no polygraph. No, Samantha, there was a polygraph. They failed. They failed. But they got all of these people telling them, y'all don't have to talk. Y'all don't have to do anything. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? If my mom is accused of murdering a child, you gotta talk. You gotta talk. Oh, you not gonna talk? Then you are dead to me. You stay the fuck away from me and my kids. You're dead to me. Especially if it was my child, I'm beating your fucking ass every day until you take one. Call the police on me, get me locked up. I'm beating your ass every day until you take one. But he sat on Erica Lindsay's post, and what did you say, Dad? It's out of my hands. Them getting arrested, what is it gonna do? It ain't gonna bring Semaj back. What? The fuck? What? It may not bring her back, but it will get her justice. What the fuck do you mean? How dare you say some shit like that? I don't respect him, y'all. I don't respect him. All this little stupid shit he doing, I don't respect it. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell you are doing all of this to me, but you ain't doing nothing to the suspects. We all know if you say jump, Cherie will say how high. So you trying to tell me you can't tell her to go down there? They even trying to say that Cherie harmed my baby because of you, but you can't tell her to tell police what happened? Get out of here. Get out of here. Stop. I'm not buying that shit. You want to lie and say you not still talking to your family? Bro, it's plenty of people in Joliet who saw you on Tatiana's live when Tatiana was bullshitting and lying for your family. Plenty of people saw you on there commenting. Plenty of people saw you talking shit with them. So you trying to tell us now all of a sudden you don't deal with them? Fuck out of here. You and your sister got one of them groups together. One of them little action groups or whatever the fuck you want to call them. You got your sister in the group, bro. You, Greg, and her. Right. Shay Hudson. You knew, I told you that your sister had another profile known as Shay Hudson. I have done nothing but showed you everything I have said has been backed up. I've showed you. You thought I was lying about how they was doing Cherie and shit, and then that DCFS report came out. The only thing is I didn't know they was doing that shit to the kids. I knew they would slap her around. I knew one day Lucretia beat Cherie's ass and told her to go sit in the closet. And Cherie got up and sat in the closet. I knew about that. That's why I told her, get them people the fuck away from you, Cherie. I'm not playing. Get them people out of your life. Them people don't need to be around my baby. Them people don't need to be around your kids. Get them the fuck out your life. Got to a point where they like, you better not tell Toya. You better not tell Toya what's going on. What could I have done? I'm not family. It was family telling Cherie, get them people out of your house. And she still wouldn't listen. I don't know what kind of hold they had on her. I don't know what voodoo they put on her. I don't know. I just know she would not stop dealing with these people, even if it was to her own detriment. She lost everything for these people, and I still don't understand why. Even now, what has she said about them? Nothing. But they throwing her under the bus. They throwing her under the bus, trying to blame everything on her, saying she did all of this because James was with some other girl. So you mean to tell me if y'all know that she's so devoted to James, why the fuck haven't y'all told James to get her to talk? James, if you really want justice for Semaj, answers for Semaj, why the fuck is you not talking to her to get them? This woman's supposed to be so dedicated to you that she'll do some extreme shit like that, but you can't demand that she go and turn herself in or give answers? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here. You can't sweet talk her into getting the polygraph, into taking the polygraph? You can't do nothing, huh? And obviously you got contact, right? Because you knew about the headstone. That yes, the headstone that you just couldn't seem to find time to pick out, right? You was talking about, you gave me some bullshit excuse as to it wasn't paid off and blah, 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 blah. Well, if your mama and all of them didn't have a fucking lawyer, especially if they're innocent, if they didn't have a lawyer, they would have been able to pay it off. If you could have reached out to people, people would have paid it. You see, that day when I went there, everybody was willing to go in their pocket and get Semaj the headstone that she deserves. You doing all this shit behind the scenes and then mad because people don't know about it. You don't talk to me. You don't tell me shit. If you talk to me, you cussing me out. You snapping on me. At that little rally we had when y'all was standing across the street, you walked up to shake the police officer's hand with Greer. Follow the leader. You ain't say shit to none of us. And I told you Jed was trying to talk to you. You still didn't say shit to me. You may not agree with my approach, but dude, this is something you should be doing. This is your child. Teresa Perkins, the other child who passed was his sister Tatiana's son. He was a baby. Passed from lack of oxygen as well. And some girl who claims to be cousins with Cherie, she sent me a message telling me that Lucretia killed that baby too. Right. I posted it because you see, with everything on here, everything that's ever said, brought out, I posted. I have nothing to hide. The public deserves to know. It was the public who had all come together to find her. It's the public who are coming to these rallies. It's the public demanding justice. The public deserves to know. I made everything public for people to know. My only thing was I don't need the bullshit. I don't need the bashing. I don't need the hate. So I made it where certain people couldn't comment. But other than that, everything was out here. And people would tell me, well, Toya, why not just make your page private? I'm like, what the fuck for? What for? What for? People need to know what's going on. And I still feel that way. What for? They need to know what's going on. I'm not lying about anything. You're right, Dana. It's extremely sad. That dude cannot tell Don no legitimate reason as to why he is coming so hard on me. Never. He could not tell him that. And like I said, he damn sure couldn't say, oh, because she want me, bro. She just mad because she can't have me, bro. She mad because I don't want her. Yeah, try telling him that shit if you want to. Try it. Try it. I don't know if I want to talk to Cherie. I don't know if I want to talk to her. Yes, she claims she lost her twins. Yes, she claimed now she lost the twins that she was pregnant with. Yes, LaCreature is James' sister. Her real name is LaCreature, but I call her LaCreature. Yes, the aunt who was there. I can't, look, y'all telling me to talk to her and try and get her to do this. I can't make her do shit. I can't make Cherie do anything. She obviously didn't want to get rid of them. It was a point where her family got all of them out of her house before. Way before any of this. Her family got all of them people out. And she let them right back in. I feel sorry for them. They didn't have nowhere to go. Oh, fucking well. Oh, fucking well. Why they can't go with these family members who defended them so much? Why they can't do that? Matter of fact, why they couldn't go stay with Dad and his current girlfriend? That's the $1 million question. Why wasn't they living there? But like I said, why ain't they living with all these family members who coming out the woodworks defending them? Why y'all couldn't live with them? Why did y'all have to live with Cherie? Right. Don't nobody even talk about Wesley. Don't nobody talk about the fact that Wesley, LaCreature's boyfriend, was in the DCFS report for molesting her child. Nobody talks about that. Mr. Greer says he wants to do something about rape. Well, bro, look at that DCFS report. Why you talking about now you're in alliance with the suspects or whatever the fuck you said. And that DCFS report, a 3-year-old child was molested. How about you contact the FBI on her behalf? It was LaCreature's daughter. And LaCreature initially reported that her boyfriend did it. But then she went back and changed her story and blamed Cherie. Right. Wouldn't even follow through with it. Didn't follow through with it. That's why y'all need to read that DCFS report. That DCFS report, when it first came out, I found out shit like everybody else. That's when I found out what the kids went through. Jasmine Cunningham did an interview where she said her nephew was beaten at that house, I believe, a month or two before this happened with Semaj. And she said, LaCreature said that her nephew was with her all day. So how was he abused? And then she went so far as to say, oh, Wesley beat on me and my kids too. Now, after this whole incident of where he molested her child and there was swelling and all of that, because again, this is in the DCFS report. They say I'm lying. They say I'm lying about everything, but everything I've said, I've backed up. All you have to do, James, is look at the DCFS report your damn self. It got you in there. It got you in there talking about you can't take your son to doctor's appointments and shit. It got you in there beating on your son when all you should have did was held him and loved him. It said you put welts on him and bruises. So what do you mean? You had a car. You had a car, but you wasn't taking them to appointments. I've already said how Cherie had called a cab all the way down to where your girlfriend lived to ask you to help her with the kids. She said you got the car from filing her kids. You need to help her take care of them. And I respected her for that. She didn't come there to fight your girlfriend. She came there to ask you to help take care of your fucking responsibilities. That's what she did. She was not trying to fight or anything. But like I said, you in the DCFS report talking about how you couldn't get your son medication because you couldn't make it there. You couldn't get a ride. Your kids couldn't get food stamps because you couldn't give your baby mama a ride to the Department of Human Services, DHS office. How, Sway? You had a whole Lincoln, a 2014 Lincoln. So you talking about I wasn't there? You a lie. You a damn lie. I was there. Again, I was the one telling her, don't give him no money. You use that money to take care of your children, yourself, your household. Oh, you need a ride to a doctor's appointment? Here we go. Oh, you need some food in the house? Okay. Oh, you need me to watch the kids while you go to school? Fine. You need a ride to school? Fine. Right. You need me to go pick up baby stuff? Fine. What's that? Semaj need diapers? Fine. How could you sit up here and take away everything I've done? I've been there times when you couldn't. How? How the fuck can you get up here and say these things about me? How the fuck can you tell people shit like that about me? I'm just not understanding that. I have been there more than you ever have. And you have the nerve to come down on me. I'm not making it seem like, oh yeah, I did more. Give me a gold star. Give me a gold star. No, I'm just saying I've been there more. How dare you sit up there and try and say I haven't? That is my point with that. I don't want to say I'm doing more as far as getting her justice. I'm saying join me. But you won't do that. You spend so much time coming after me. I just ask you spend that time going after the suspects. If you did that, justice would be served. I guarantee it. And I said it before, and I'm keeping it real. It's not bashing him, it's keeping the shit real. People make mistakes. There are some dads who was not initially in their child's lives who figured it out and made a way. Dads who missed probably 10 years of their children's lives who are there now making up for it. I get it. But this ain't how you make up for it, bro. You don't make up for it by going after me. That ain't the way to go about it. I ain't did shit to you. And then you want to talk about, well, you said I started the fire. You said I started the fire. Because, bro, the way you was acting, you was at the funeral talking about people got me effed up. People got my family effed up. Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean they got your family effed up? This is the same family who was there. This is the same family who was lying. You should have been like, no, they got me effed up. How the fuck is y'all at my baby's funeral and y'all claiming y'all don't know what happened? But, oh, right. Go after Toya, right? Go after Toya. Can you imagine one of these people, probably all three of them are lying and they're all in your fucking face, have the nerve to be there acting like they're crying for her? That would make me mad. That would make me give them a cease and desist fucking letter. Because whether any way you want to slice it, bro, they know what happened. They did this to Semaj. And then had the nerve to be at her funeral crying fake ass tears. That's like the most bogus shit in the world. How the hell you harm my child? And then on top of that, even if you don't want to think that they murdered her, they had her living like that. How the fuck you have my child living like this and you over here crying on my shoulder? Right. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Even if, like I said, if you don't want to believe that they harmed her, they had her living like that. You would have known if you would have been around. Sorry, but not sorry. I'm not going to kiss your ass no more. I am going to give you pure truth, whether you like it or not. What you do with it is up to you. I'm not about to kiss your ass. I refuse to. Like I said, I still extend my arm to you to work with you if you want to get justice for Semaj. But I'm not going to kiss your ass. I'm not going to back down as far as your family go or Cherie. I'm not backing down. I refuse to. They need to tell us what happened to Semaj. I don't know. It's not good enough. These bogus ass stories that has been changing is not good enough. I know you seen the interview that your mama gave. She couldn't even drop a tear, but you got the nerve to get on here and tell me I'm dropping fake tears. Your mama get on there, and the only thing she can say about your daughter is she like hot chips. They was so hot. What? You're not even supposed to be giving her hot chips. But, oh, okay. Okay. I don't know if it was 15 or 30 or what. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Taysho, I feel you. I feel you. Denise, maybe. Maybe. That's what police said, Tonya. She couldn't cry, Kimberly. Exactly. Janice, yes, she was. Yes, she was. Yes, Miss Jones. They've been all up and down this page. It was a woman who asked Lucretia. She liked Lucretia. Who put Semaj under that couch? Lucretia said, I got the fucking screenshot. Lucretia said, your mama did. That shit pissed me off. How do you joke about it? How do you joke about some shit like that? And if you don't know James, I will send you the screenshot. Just ask me. Hit me up. Toya, send me the screenshot of her saying that shit, and I will send it to you. Your sister made a joke out of it and said your mama did it. That don't sound fucked up to you? It don't sound fucked up that the only memory your mama can recall of your child is she liked hot chips. They were so hot. But like I was saying, the first night when they claimed Semaj was in there. So I want people to think about this because I've been thinking about this. You claim, Darlene and Lucretia, y'all claim that the last time you saw Semaj was in the house with Cherie. Although you didn't tell police, you didn't tell anybody who was on the scene. You didn't call police till about 4-5 hours later. Y'all claim Cherie had an outburst in court a couple days before. But no, you didn't suspect nothing. You couldn't suspect nothing. But okay, let me continue. You claim the last time you seen Semaj was in the house, but you got on national television and you told the entire world she was outside playing and y'all was going to get ice cream. Does that make sense? Because you see, if you would have initially told police officer, if you would have called them immediately, but no, you wait about 3-4 hours later. Okay, whatever. Police officer, the last time we saw Semaj, she was in the house with her mom. Now, I'm going to tell you where you messed up. And I want everybody to remember this. Because when they decide to change the story again and add this, remember, I got screenshots where it was not said before. And that's what I've been doing. Whenever I say something, they try and add it into their little story. But I got screenshots of the original story. All of it is all up and down my timeline. Got screenshots of the original story. All the way back to, yeah, we was about to get ice cream. We looked around. She was gone. Somebody had to have taken her. Now, with that being said, y'all claim Cherie, so Cherie had to do that shit. According to y'all, Cherie had to have done that shit right then and there in the house. Because y'all all outside, right? Okay. When police came on the scene and stuff, they initially searched the house. Semaj wasn't in that house. That means y'all were transporting her around. The only person who was seen carrying a large bag was Grandma. And then on top of that, Tatiana Crosby, you slipped up. You see, because you said that day they were doing laundry. You claimed they were carrying laundry bags. This was all in Tatiana's live. I don't know if she still got them, but there are a few people who've been looking into this shit as much as me, and they saw that live, and they saw where Tatiana said. Tatiana even went so far as to say Semaj had blood on her body. But the Will County coroner said she had no blunt force, no trauma, no blood. But this is what Tatiana was saying. Like I said, Tatiana said they were doing laundry that day. So that would mean your family were carrying bags. Cherie wasn't. So that would mean your family was transporting Semaj around. Because Semaj didn't get under that couch until sometimes Tuesday. And Tuesday, all of your family was in that damn house. I'm not sure if Cherie was, but your family was. And you can't tell me Cherie snuck Semaj in, picked the couch up, put Semaj under that couch while your family are all there and they don't know shit. Stop. Stop. As big as that couch was, like I said, 3 officers had to carry that couch up out that house. You can't tell me one person is lifting it. And you damn sure can't tell me with the way your family has mistreated that girl for so damn long that they would do anything to cover something up for her. So that is why I feel Cherie did not do this. This is why I say I focus on the criminal aspect. Because there are people who don't want to do shit like this. They just want to do donations and shit like the Justice for Semaj Action Team. I want to look into every detail, discuss them, and put them out there. That's me. That's what I do because it's not adding up. I'm going to analyze everything like I've been doing the past 6 months. I analyze every single aspect of this case because I want answers. And I will continue to do so until I get them. Somebody needs to start talking. If you don't like this shit, if you don't like me going after your family, you have them go down there and you have them talk. You have them take a polygraph. It's just as simple as that. If you don't want me saying shit, you have them clear their name. Because right now, they're looking guilty as hell. With their actions and everything they have done over the course of 6 months, they're looking guilty as hell. In the pictures I posted of your mom and your sis when they went out to eat, when your daughter wasn't even supposed to have her kids, and I called DCFS, and DCFS told me if I see her with the kids to call police. Yeah, that day, you were right there with them, bro. You was right there with them enjoying a feast. So don't give me that shit. Let that shit go. Stop being loyal to them and get your ass up, stand tall, and fight for your child. For once in your fucking life, you be a man. And if ain't nobody telling you to be one, you tell them to shut the fuck up, get out your face. I am telling you to be a man, get up off your fucking ass, and be a man for your children's sake. You don't like that shit? Oh, fucking well. Do that shit. You want justice for your daughter? You do that shit. Fuck boo-hoo you. Fuck how you feel. You get your ass up. You be a man for your children. Because you, I don't know if you realize, you still got Jakai. You still got Jakai out here, and you have another child. A daughter. You do this shit for their sake. You make them fucking proud. You put all this bullshit aside, and you make them proud. Because one day, they are going to find out about this. They are going to see this. And how are you going to explain, well, I didn't get justice for y'all sister because I don't like Toya. I didn't get justice for y'all sister because Toya was going after our family. How the fuck are you going to explain some shit like that? Jakai is 8. He's missing his sister. What the fuck are you going to tell him? What you gonna say? TT Toya the bad guy? Would you really break his spirit like that? The last thing he remember about me is me holding him and comforting him. Are you really going to take that away from him too? Right. Like I said, get off your fucking ass and be a man. Stop letting Bishop Greer, do all this stupid shit. Because it's people talking about he wouldn't let the freedom fighters come because he didn't want opportunists on his daughter's case. Well, what do you think Mr. Greer is? Mr. Greer don't seem like an opportunist to you. He seemed like an opportunist to me. Seemed like he's trying to make this shit all about him to me. And to the guy who said they asked him, the women on the forefront asked Mr. Greer to join them. No, the fuck we didn't. We went to the DCFS hearing and he followed us. We were talking to, what is his name? Governor, I cannot think of his name, but I posted a picture with him. We was talking to him. He said he appreciated what we were doing and he took us out to lunch and Mr. Greer, freeloading ass, followed us and ate with us. Not doing shit, never been a part of shit, but he was right there with us, following us. And since then, he's been following us. We ain't never asked him to come and do anything on our behalf because we didn't fucking need him. It was us women on the forefront. It was us women getting those signatures. So don't try that shit. We didn't need no Mr. Greer. You sound dumb as hell. Nobody asked him to join us. He just came. He just latched on like most opportunists do. Y'all failed to realize I asked Jed to help us. I did. He didn't just come here on his fucking own. And for all you naysayers, if you feel Jed trying to exploit the situation, then you join the cause and you watch his ass like a hawk then. How about you do that? Y'all got so much shit to say. How about you join the cause to help Semaj and you check and balance everything he do? That's the only way I can think of it. Dad, you the head of all of this. You can join with him, and if you feel they on some bullshit, you watch them. But if they say they want to help, let them help. Right, that thought never crossed your mind. No, that thought never crossed your mind. We get it. People don't want to trust nobody, especially after a situation like this where your mom and your sister is implicated in your daughter's murder. I get it. You don't want to trust people. But you're going to have to learn how to trust all over again. And doing all this stupid shit is not how you start. I've never done anything to you. However, you know what your mom has done to you. You know what all your family has done. You know all of their secrets, all of the crazy shit they have done. You even knew Wesley was beating on your sister. What did you do about that? What did you say to Wesley? Oh, you ain't got shit to say about him? Did you even read the DCFS report? Did you even hear what who is it? I think your cousin or your sister, Jasmine, said about what he did to your nephew. Right. But you ain't got shit to say about him, but you can come after me. Come on, dude. Let that anger, whatever the fuck you got, let that shit go. Get on your shit. This is your daughter. Get on your ass. No, get off your ass. And do what you need to do. Be a man. And I'm going to keep saying this. Be a man. Be a man. Stop doing this bitch shit. Be a man. Tired of this. When you become a man, I already know. Then you'll join me. Because then you'll know what you need to do, how to do it. You will know that a simple I don't know ain't fucking good enough. You will know. You will be able to say, y'all stay the fuck away from me. Y'all better answer some questions. Ain't no way in hell none of them should have anything to say to you. The way you doing me is exactly how you should be doing they ass. They were there. They were there. I am trying to drill this in your fucking head. They were there with your child. They was there after they claimed she was missing. They were still there. Your mom, she never left that house. Never. While everybody's searching, your mom never left that house. And your sister made sure that she stuck by Cherie's side. I even have a clip where your sister was on here interrupting an interview that Cherie was trying to do with the reporter. I have a interview of your sister on here trying to fake cry, but she couldn't. You see, my tears are genuine. Your mom and your sister can't even seem to push one out. Check them out. Everything is down my timeline. If you don't feel like going back 6 months, if you don't feel like digging for 6 months worth of information that I have on my page, I will send it to you. All you have to do is send me a message. Toya, can you send me some of that stuff that you have? Toya, I want to see some of that stuff. It's all here. Because remember that first interview Cherie did, your sister was right behind her. Your sister finished her story. There was a neighbor who said he heard somebody say, stick to the story. Your sister was following Cherie around. Why? To make sure she stuck to the story. You make sure you figure this shit out. I can show you. Just ask. So all you gotta do is ask. You can't be in this situation and be like, nope. Lies. Open your fucking eyes, bro. Whole DCFS report. I doubt you even read it. Have somebody read it to you. I'll read it to you. You need to see what the hell is going on in there. If you claim you really didn't know, then you need to read that DCFS report. It all starts there. Read the DCFS report. It was shit in there that will blow your fucking mind. Read it. As a matter of fact, I am going to post it. When I get off this live, I'm going to post it. Feel free to look at it. It will be public. Feel free to look at it. And this is an actual document. You see, because when I first put it out there, they said it wasn't a real document. Then when they couldn't prove that it wasn't a real document, they said it's just complete lies. Right. Everybody's lying, right? Police lying. I'm lying. FBI lying. DCFS lying. Right. I'm going to post it, Tay Show. I'm going to post it. So, thanks everybody for watching. I'm about to post this DCFS report. Again, James, feel free to look at it. If you won't take my word, take the word of the state. Take the word of your son. Talk to your son. You may not want to traumatize him. You may not want, which I get it. You probably don't want to talk to him because you feel is going to traumatize him. He's been through a lot. And believe me when I tell you, he will talk to you. He talked to me. He said, tell my daddy don't love me anyway. Did that seem like a child who don't want to talk? He is the same brave little boy who was telling DCFS he didn't want his family there. Same brave little boy who walked up to them and said, I don't want my grandma or my aunt there anymore. I don't love them. So if he can be brave at the age of fucking 8, I know you can be brave at the age of 20 fucking 6. Get your shit together now.
Ooh, okay. That was a lot. In the meantime, let's take a breath. I am gonna play that, Greer, I guess you want to call it a press conference next. However, I wanna share something with you real quick. Let me get into focus. I don't have it on studio, so you get to see what I'm doing in the background. Look at that baby. Precious baby. Hey, GB. Oh, it's okay, GB. This is going to be a very, very long live stream. In the meantime, here's my baby. And this is what she's doing during this live stream. I wanted to share that with you. And Bear, I think I need to wash that pillowcase for you. Well, she's going to be heartbroken, but I have to take her pillow away and take that sheet off of it and wash it. Kind of blends in, but it's a bit dirty. Anyways, that's Bear. Yeah, little Bear snoozing away. Okay, so next we're gonna have the Greer press conference, I guess. Yeah, these are innocent babies. Keep that in mind. Really? GP? I don't. Well, the pillow's not that dirty. I think it just blends in with the lighting in here. I'm upstairs, and the lighting in here is a little bit. Yeah, it's a cat's life. The lighting in here is a little bit weird, so it might be that. But still, I need to just take it off, and she's gonna be mad at me for interrupting. But now I want to play this press conference with I guess Bishop Greer at the time. Let me that full frame. Get myself back in here. Here I am. Now I believe the woman looking scared as shit at the camera is the grandmother. Am I correct in that? And this was I'm skipping ahead a bit and then I'm gonna go back, but I know Lynn wanted me to play this press conference, so I wanted to do that. It's oh, wait a minute. I want to kind of keep this in order. This was November 11th, so let me try to keep this in order so people can keep up, right? We went through the funeral, and of course, I have all the newscasts, but this is gonna be September 27th, 2017, and we'll lead up to the Greer thingamajigbob.
Hello, family. How are y'all doing? Come on in, share this video. I got some very important information to share with you all, and I'll take some questions at the end, maybe 10 of them.
Yeah, okay, that's Darlene. Okay, she looks scared. She looks afraid.
And
Just
maybe
saying.
even go over what took place a little earlier today if you saw the video. But I have to talk about that at the end of this very important update. So I'm going to give you all a chance to come in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm very, very, very excited to talk to y'all today. Hello, everybody. Tanya, Chantel, Teresa, come on in. Ayana, come on in, come on in. Valerie, hey Val. Leisha, come on in. I'm going to keep on. Rena.
Val is no longer in the Rico case.
Aquafina, I've really grown to appreciate you and Valerie. You are phenomenal and amazing, and I see everything that you all are doing. Tiffany, Jacqueline, LaToya, Walkeisha. Come on, y'all. I'm still waiting. I got to get to this 1,000 mark. Michael Brown, Shakira.
Why do you have to get to 1,000?
Almost there. Amanda, hello. Zara, hello. Come on, y'all. Share this so we can get to the point. Get to the message. Tracy, hello.
Yeah.
Felicia, 1,000. Great. So,
why do you have to wait until, Jed, you just irritate me. You irritated me back then. You irritate me now. I don't. Opportunist.
I'm always waiting for 1,000. Hello, Erica. I'm always waiting for 1,000 so that you all will share. I have enough witnesses because, unfortunately, everybody watching is not watching for the same reasons or the right reasons. But I think with at least 1,000 people watching, you guys can make sure that we can keep a handle on the bull crap as best as possible. So I want to, first of all, I want to clap my hands in total appreciation to everybody who has kept up with what's going on and moving forward. And so I told you all not too long ago about us taking a new case on, and that was the case of Semaj Crosby. And so we know that the coroner has finally released a report. But I want to tell you this. We have not even went to Joliet yet, but they had got wind that we were coming. Are y'all hearing what I'm saying? They had got wind that we were coming. And so I've had a conversation with a few officials in that area about the freedom fighters coming. And then I got a call from some activists who had been working on the case for a while. And I told them under no circumstances that we want to come and step on their feet or undermine the hard work that they put in. And they were kind of upset, said some pretty bad things about me. Hey, when the freedom fighters come, we are not coming to take over. If anything, we're going to come to back up and make things stronger. So I spoke to those activists. I'm supposed to meet with them tomorrow so that we can go over some more particulars of the case. But what has happened?
Who were all the activists? He keeps saying all the activists. Who else was activating or activating? What do you call it? Activisting?
But what has happened is you all, oh my God, you all started sharing justice for Semaj, justice for Semaj. People started looking into the case. Y'all started sharing it again. Literally, you all unearthed it, brought it back up. And so I called and literally got when I tell y'all, nothing but 100% cooperation from every individual, every official in Joliet, Springfield, everywhere we call, trying to figure out what was going on with this case. We've got nothing but cooperation, and they were even aware that we were coming. So I'm telling y'all, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is going to become. But when I tell y'all it's so amazing, it's literally so amazing. So I'm sitting here, and today, the father of Semaj has done an interview. And let's make this clear. We are not taking credit for this. There were some individuals who have been fighting for a while for Semaj, and the activism that has been working with the father. But I don't care. Let's not get it twisted. You all sharing the message that we were coming, and you all unearthing it and putting justice for Semaj back out there, put pressure. It brought awareness. And so we're not taking credit, but I can definitely say we were effective already in helping out. And so today, Semaj's father finally spoke out, and I'm going to share with you guys what he said.
About the case circulating on social media, but he is waiting for the truth. He's speaking publicly for the first time because he wants charges filed wherever the facts lead.
Something has to happen, It's going on too long.
It's been 5 months since 1-year-old Semaj Crosby was first reported missing in Joliet Township. A frantic search followed, only to end 30 hours later, right in the home where she lived. Her body found under a couch.
They came and took me out my cell and started walking me towards medical. And when I went in there, the detectives was there, and they told me that she died.
James Crosby was in jail on a theft charge when he got the news about his daughter.
I don't relate. For real. I just want my baby to have justice,
Justice for Semaj! Justice for Semaj! Community activists
He's not crying either.
took to the streets pushing for answers. And 2 weeks ago, the coroner finally released the cause of death, asphyxia, ruling the case a homicide. No one is charged, but investigators have named several persons of interest, including James Crosby's mother, his younger sister, and his ex-girlfriend, Semaj.
I don't know who's responsible. It's kind of hard because it's my family, and it's people that I trusted. I never seen them harm any kids. I've never seen them, be just outrageous to any kid.
Will County authorities deemed the home uninhabitable. It later went up in flames, suspected arson. And Semaj's case has raised serious questions about DCFS, which had been investigating allegations of abuse. A caseworker visited the home just hours before the girl disappeared.
So they had a hearing with DFCS, they call it CPS here, so I get twisted on that. So they actually had a hearing. Was it in the Senate or was it Illinois?
James says he didn't live there and never suspected someone would hurt his child.
If it's an accident and it's a cover-up, they still need to pay because it should have just came out. They prolonged it. Not only did they lying, but they're lying to me, and I trusted all of them.
And Lord, we just ask special blessing upon James Crosby.
Now he's trusting in prayer and working to build a better future. He has 2 other kids, including one with Semaj's mother. The 8-year-old boy is in DCFS protective custody, and James says he's focused on getting custody of his son while getting justice for Semaj. What does justice look like for you?
Putting that person that did this behind bars, let them suffer, just as well as I'm suffering.
Semaj's mother, aunt, and grandmother, through their attorneys, have denied involvement. No updates tonight on the investigation from Will County authorities. Mark and Micah, they say this case is still their top priority.
Okay. Thank you, Gator. Well, we have some breaking news.
And there you have it. There's been officially a interview that was done today. The father finally spoke up. It was an in-depth interview that was extended in time. And the Will County Sheriff's Office, who was handling the investigation, has been nothing but kind. And the activists who are out there are getting closer to getting justice for Semaj, as well as the godmother who reached out to us. And so we're not taking credit, but I'm telling y'all, you all across America that shared the hashtag Justice for Semaj, I'm telling you that you all have pushed this thing already a little further. And so that is what I'm talking about. There is a power in us working together on anything. 5 months later, do you all think it's a coincidence that now that we've all decided to bring Semaj back to the forefront, that now something is coming out on the next day? You all are amazing. I understand what case brought us together. We got to stay together. And I'm telling y'all, when justice isn't done, the freedom fighters will be dispatched. But right now, this is where we're going to go from here. So what we're going to do is we are going to talk to the activists who've been handling this case. We are not going to step on their toes, nor are we going to take over. I'm asking you all to continue to cry out justice for Semaj Crosby, justice for Semaj Crosby, because we may not have to go out and protest or fight or investigate. All the groundwork that's been done, we may be able to simply amplify it. And that makes us an extremely powerful force, because all over the country, we stand together on anything. We're making things move and things happen. Now, that is so amazing. That is so amazing. And to know that this baby has a father that is fighting for her actively brings me great joy. To know that she has a godmother that is fighting for her actively brings me great joy. And so tomorrow, I will be contacting those involved, and I'm just excited. And so what do I think we could do now? I want y'all to stand by. I'll give you instructions if we're going to mobilize to Jedidiah. After I've spoken to the activists and the family, I'll let y'all know. But I suspect that you all sharing it did more than enough. You all bringing it up done more than enough. And so with that being said, we're going to go back to start looking at other cases where freedom fighters all over the country can help out. But for now, we keep on declaring justice for Semaj. Is there any questions? I want to take 5 of them. And then I want to talk about what happened earlier today, if you saw that video. We don't want to call any numbers yet. I'm asking you all to please stand by. Stand by, okay? Stand by and keep on making justice for Semaj your message. Keep it trending. Keep it in your justice for Semaj Crosby. Any questions? I'm going to take 5, and then I'm going to get off of this subject and segue into what happened earlier. Isn't that amazing, y'all? Dad spoke out literally 1 or 2 days after we made it clear we're coming. That's awesome. Okay. Is there any questions? I don't think there's any questions so far. So if there is no questions, then great. I'm going to allow 3 people to come in the video. If you want to talk, I don't believe they would do anything to help. They haven't yet. Okay, I'm going to allow 3 people to come on and talk to me. But earlier you might have, so I'm segueing out of that unless the persons that come on want to talk about it. But earlier you saw what happened at the bank when the gentleman pulled out the firearm. I went live and I videotaped it. I live in a very tough city. I love it with all my heart. I have nothing else to lose. And God has proven to be a great protector. I have nothing to fear. And so when it relates to things that go on in society, I get involved. But don't think that I don't have wisdom or that I don't assess situations or that I don't do my due diligence, even with situations that legitimately are fluid right in front of me. I have another phone. I have people that are often with me a lot of the times. So you guys may see me videotaping, but don't think that someone did not call the authorities. And don't think that I'm afraid because someone has a gun. I come from the city of Chicago. I live on the South Side. I've dealt with guns in my career. I'm not afraid of guns, and I also know how to assess the situation and to determine if I want to take the risk of possibly having to break some fingers. So you all, we got to make up our mind in society. Either we want people to show up and help, or we don't. And when people show up, stop making it about your
Well, I guess you did end up breaking fingers and eye sockets.
perspective. And when I come on live, just be a witness and just be ready to activate if you need to activate. That is what we're about. It's time out for a society that doesn't care, that looks the other way, that's divisively divided, that's hate-filled, suspicious, paranoid, racist, sexist, misogynist, hate-filled. It's time out for that. It's time for us to become a country that recognizes that everyone deserves the same rights, the same justice, the same love, the same freedom, the same pursuit of happiness. And when we get to that place, it'll stop being in America where only a few receive what this country can offer, and it will be what we all can receive together. Because I'm convinced we don't have diversity to be divided and to be hate-filled. We have diversity because it keeps life interesting. There are things that black people can do that white people will never be able to do. There are things that white people could do that black people will never be able to do. And all other races, the same applies. Unless we learn to share the best of our diversity and the intention that it was created for. And so I don't ascribe to people who want to divide us or be hate-filled or be negative or pessimistic because God, for some reason, decided to spare my life. And so I'm actually going to invite Lobby on here because she just came on. I want to talk to her. I was getting ready to call you, Queen. And I want to know how you feel about the news that just came today.
And that ended that video. So, let's keep on going. Perversity and unity. Diversity or perversity? Oh my goodness. Okay. 10-4. Okay, 10-4. Oh.
Hey, y'all, listen to me. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all don't think that people are finding faith as something to believe in as it relates to what we're doing in unity across this country, you are missing out. There are a few who desire to be negative. There are a few who desire to destroy it. But the masses and the majority, we absolutely are on the same page and want unity. I got to come back again. But I got to come back again tonight and go live and talk to y'all when I get to the crib. But I want to introduce you all to somebody that I'm finna introduce myself to. First of all, I want to say I am so amazed that this woman came all the way from. I'm gonna let her tell them who you are and where you came from.
Hey, you guys, what's up, Live? What's up, Live? Hey, Live. I'm trying to do the, let me do you while you do me.
Go ahead.
I came from Texas. I'm originally from Chicago, moved there a few months ago, but I came back home at this time to just come and support our black babies because if we don't fight, who will? If something happened to my grandson, God forbid, everybody knows I love him to pieces. But if something happened to him, I'm not calling you critics that are on the couch criticizing and always got something to say about who not doing this, who not doing that. I'm calling somebody that's out here making noise. So I'm sorry, say what you want. I had a conversation earlier with a friend, and I told her, oh, Jedidiah this, Jedidiah brings that, Jedidiah brings this, and she'll attest to this. I said, so should he wait till he's perfect to fight for our babies, or should he go out there while he's imperfect? Now, do I think he's inappropriate on whatever? I don't know, and I really just don't care. If we were a different color, they wouldn't be worried about funding and where the funds went. It would be called philanthropy. But because we're black, it's misappropriation of funds, and we're stealing funds. If somebody wants to sow into him, he should have to explain that, and that shouldn't be. But that's just my opinion. That's my humble opinion. But anyway, I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of calls from this. I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of people tripping on me, whatever. Again, if something happened to my boy or my daughter or any one of my nieces or nephews, I'm not calling you guys that are on the couch criticizing, that are in your nice, warm, cozy homes criticizing. I'm calling somebody that's not afraid. I'm calling somebody that's going to come out even after you made all this noise about them and still fight for my baby. So I'm out here with my girl, Tina, who I have been knowing for, how long have we been?
We've been friends over 20
plus years. 20 plus. Our babies grew up together. And her cousin is Semaj. Semaj, but Semaj is affectionately known.
Semaj is your cousin.
Yes, my second cousin, yes.
And I called her, and I was like, come on, baby. Look, Facebook, Walker. She's on her.
We all on Facebook. That's funny. Oh my God. Can I show that?
Yes.
This is your Semaj's blood cousin. And she's out here with the Walker for justice. She's out here with a Walker for justice. One of Semaj's blood relatives.
And I actually filmed her funeral.
Hey,
when we had a funeral a while ago. So, I'm not upset. Anybody that got angry, I wasn't there when they announced anything. It wasn't for show.
She filmed the funeral.
I filmed the funeral
live
for my cousin's family that could not make it to the funeral. They were calling me, asking me, was I going to the funeral? No, they don't know. And it was fine. But what I'm trying to say is, she deserved to be respected. Like I said, I've never seen anyone. If I had to give my life to bring Joliet together, I don't think I would have. And God chose that child. No matter what people says or how they feel, God chose her, and she brought the city of Joliet and other cities and towns to Joliet for one purpose, and whatever that purpose will be, justice will be served for her. So now we have everybody fighting for her justice now. So just stop being so angry and just come out and march. Just come out and stand for justice so the police can get off their butt and do what they need to do. You know, it's okay that they ruled it a homicide, but for who? And that's a little bit better than
they have the body. They had the house. They have all of the evidence they need.
I'm just thankful this young man is out here. How many days are we doing this?
Until we're doing this until we get justice. Okay, we're not stopping. But we're not gonna be out here tomorrow. We're gonna regroup and organize and get some buses so we can get other people out here.
Okay, so they're gonna be back to Joliet, and once they do,
we'll announce it on these pages.
He would have my link so I can link up with Jeanette. Jeanette is she was the activist for Joliet, along with a lot of other people. Thank you guys for your support in town and out of town. And I need you guys to just come out. But if you don't want to come out, I just want you guys to make sure that you're out here the very next time he's here.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Watch your pages and your pages and watch the funds for Joliet and watch the funds to where you have to send the money to. You know what I'm saying? But we need justice for her. That's point blank period. We need justice for Semaj, and that's what this is about. So
thank y'all so much.
I appreciate you for coming.
And I want to say this to again, we are done addressing negativity. They're gonna just talk to our lawyers because all the negativity, nobody got receipts, no proof. Get some damn proof, and then let's have this conversation. But I know you cannot have no proof because there's no truth in these lies and accusations. So just talk to my lawyer. But this is what I'm gonna let you know. You're not getting rid of us. Freedom Fighters is here to say, I just met these beautiful spirited women. I didn't even know them. This woman came all the way from freaking Texas to fight for justice. Why would you want to be a gossiper or a busybody or a rumor spreader and divide unity? But then say that this is for attention. People are finally believing in something and coming together. Excuse me, it snuck up on me. So why would you want to dismantle that? And so she said, people say calm down, I'm calm, I just talk with passion. So when you think about it, and this is my number one message, ain't none of us perfect, but I don't have to preach about my imperfections because I'm out here. And you know what I want to say? Proof is in the pudding. Now y'all did all that stuff to diffuse, to destroy, to dismantle the movement in Rosemont, and y'all still ain't been out there. Now we're not out there, and you still ain't been out there. So what do you really got to say for yourself? You ain't went out and brought awareness to nobody's case or situation. When have y'all made a sacrifice and given of yourself for somebody else? Instead of you always talking about you want to expose somebody for being about attention. You want to expose somebody about being about money. and then you don't do nothing. If you knew what I go through to do this and how much I actually lose, you would never want my shoes and you would shut your mouth. But at the end of the day, I'm tired. No, I'm not tired. I'm not tired. Let me make that clear. I'm fed up with having to fight y'all for fighting for y'all. But it ain't happening no more because now you're going to deal with the Freedom Fighters legal team. And let me make you real mad. Funds are going to be provided for the people who believe in what we do. That's going to make sure we shut your mouth. You're going to get your cease and desist order. You're going to get your lawsuit for defaming our character, especially when you don't got no proof. And guess what we going to do? We're going to keep on showing up. You are not getting rid of us. So like it or not, we here to stay. Did you understand me? This woman came from Texas. From freaking Texas. The people are gone. The merchant is done. And we're still sitting out here. You know why? Because we don't leave until everybody is safe. But you want to demonize everything. I bet you wouldn't do it. I bet you wouldn't do it. But you always got something to say. So guess what?
Guess what? I did do it. Been there, done that. Dumbass.
And I'm done with this. We're doing it for attention, huh? So I'm going to go ahead and use your narrative. I'm going to get the attention. And guess what I'm going to do with it? I'm going to bring us together. We're going to solve problems and crises in our nation. And we're going to get justice. And it's going to be just us standing together in cities everywhere across America. So while you mad and while you frustrated and unhappy and miserable, being a busybody and a gossiper, I want you to keep on watching because I'm going to give you something to see and talk about. And the more you talk, the more we're going to come together and the more lives we're going to change. Thank you. My enemies are going to be made my footstool. The enemies of the freedom fighters are going to be made our footstool. The enemy of justice is going to be made the freedom fighters. Now, it is so unfortunate that these people coming to us and letting us know that people are trying to divide us already. We just got out here. We just started. Ain't no damn news cameras out here. We just got started. And already y'all trying to find a way to divide us. You freaking nuts. This woman talking about she said she came from Texas and had to have a conversation with her friend about activists. For what? For what? You don't want us to fight for the baby? You don't want us to make the world aware of what's going on with the baby? Well, this is what I'm going to tell you this. Fool me once, shame on me. Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Uh-huh. And that's the end of that one. You guys are making me sick to my stomach. I'm gonna have to go get some, I have to get some crackers or something for my stomach. But, okay, I couldn't stand it. So Bear's bed is in the washer as we speak. Because it looks weird. It might be the lighting, but it looks weird to me and it looks dirty. So Bear's bed is now being washed. She's pissed at me. She's in the window saying, "Screw you." Oh yeah, it's opportune. Hey Jed, did you get justice for Samaji? Never mind. Okay, what do we got up next? Check on Bear's bed. Oh my gosh, poor Bear. She's mad at me. I played LaToya. Yeah, I did that. Yep, I did that one. Okay, so this is Lammon Reccord with Greer. Let's put this one up. Yeah, I know. Bear.
America, y'all tripping. America, y'all tripping.
Okay.
America, y'all are tripping.
Would you please say it one more time?
Y'all are tripping. Y'all come on in so I can get this off my back. Oh my goodness. I need to for some reason I'll be looking for Tashina when I go live. Kia, I saw you inbox. I'm gonna inbox you back. I'm sorry, I was driving when you inboxed. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Greg, I'm about to call his.
Are you driving and live streaming?
Man, Greg Mitchell. I'm thinking it's my alderman. Now, y'all, get it off. I didn't wear a hood on the line. I didn't went hood like crazy, y'all.
What
no,
did I
I'm
play?
not okay because Greg is asking for. Matter of fact, anyone have thing enough?
No movie.
Okay, we're going to the right one. Let me tell y'all something. Greg, Tori. This man, let me tell y'all something. Y'all better stop. Wait a minute. Let me invite.
Yes,
let me invite Rico. Y'all, let me tell you something. You would not come for me. You would not send me threats. You would not send none. Man, I don't even know where to start. Rico, just answer this call. The guest declined the live video invitation. He must be trying to get his stuff together. Greg Greer got it coming. At the end of the day, Greg Greer got it coming if he keeps sending people these threats and thinking this shit is cool, y'all. I'm trying my best not to curse y'all, but man, y'all gotta understand, even cursing people need God too. Y'all cannot forget that. Cursing people need God too. And I'm about to get this shit off my chest as it is now. And first, I'm gonna start off with Bishop Greer, just like that. I don't have time for no shenanigans or no lies, no distractions. But if there's a problem by any means necessary, I'm going to address the problem as the man. Greg is not a man. Greg, I don't know what Greg is, but at the end of the day, this man is starting to show his true colors. How the hell you gonna sit here and go in Rico's background and try to look him up and see where he coming from and what he did in the past? But let me tell you something. Everybody has a past. Everybody done dealt with situations in the past. Everybody done went through experiences in the past. But for you to sit up here and get on Facebook Live and then sit here and use what he did in the past against this man for what he's doing right now, it shows who the hell you really are. Bishop Greer, you was a disgrace to the African American community. You have no heart whatsoever, and goddamn it, you should be ashamed of yourself just as a human being in general. Ain't no way in hell you can be a man of God and bashing people's name like that. Sitting here using the acts of trying to commit suicide against somebody. Sitting here saying somebody raped somebody raped a little girl and all this other mess. Let me tell you something. Oh my goodness.
He was accused of raping a teen.
You should be ashamed of
there goes my live stream.
yourself as a human being, Bishop Greer. And for Lonnell Harris to get on Facebook and call somebody a coward, nigga, you the coward. You the one that got on YouTube and got on Facebook and had the nerve to call Teresa Martin a bitch. You the one that had the nerve to get on Facebook and get on YouTube and call Tashina a bitch. Let me tell you
Really, Douglas? You know what he's doing today? Ooh.
something. You may be a comedian and you may be funny, but motherfucker, there's an extent to everything. There's a level to everything. You don't get on Facebook. You don't make videos and get on YouTube and call women bitches. You don't get on YouTube and Facebook and call Teresa Martin a bitch just because you wanted to get clout, just because you wanted to make money off of other people's pain. And motherfucker, I got the screenshot saying you making money off the shit. So you can't sit here. Let me tell you something. If I see it, I'ma call it out. You didn't sit here and I would post a screenshot Lonnell Harris and I don't give a
Oh, Lionel Harris. Okay.
who knows. You better tag him in this video. You better share it on his live video post, whatever the hell case may be. You can't. Oh my goodness. You both are fucking disgraces, and I cannot stand you guys. And for Greg to sit here and send threats like that, Greg, you know what it is. And I don't care if you take this to the police, you take this as a threat. I don't care at this point. I don't only bark, motherfucker, I bite.
What did I say? I said Greg was accused of raping a 10-year-old boy.
And everybody has a past, but you mean to tell me, y'all, I promise you, I got a lot of praying, I got a lot of prophesying to myself to do after this, because I got to release this out of my heart. Oh, my goodness, Jesus. Oh, my.
Well, Lammon, look at the live stream from this morning on emotional deficits.
Goodness Jesus. Send another threat. That's all I'm going to say. Greg Mitchell, I'm steady saying Greg Mitchell. What's this guy? Greer. Send another threat if you want to. Send another threat if you want to, buddy. Send another threat to myself, to her, Jedidiah, Rico. Send another threat if you want to, Rico. I promise you, I'm going to use what God gave me. These 2 fists, and I'm going to lay that ass out right where you standing, nigga. Do it if you want to. 10 years old. What's up with the young 10-year-old that they, what they say?
That he molested
that he molested a 10-year-old boy.
And the boy
told. And he ain't speaking on that. I ain't see that. The boy said this.
Now look, These are just videos I am playing. I have no, uh, well, I have no opinion on it.
But I have not yet seen Bishop Greer speak on that. Jed is live. Jed, hey, look, come on, y'all better stop playing on me. Greg, send another threat if you want to. And remember, when I say that my ass, Lammon, Deshaun, Quincy, Reccord, do not only bark, motherfucker, I bite, and I will bite. Man, y'all. I have a lot of praying to do after this. It's crazy, y'all. I'm so tired of this fool shit, this phony shit, all this negativity. Y'all, please excuse my language, especially to all of the elders who are watching. Please excuse my language, y'all. But it's just coming straight from the heart. I'm so tired of all this bull crap. I'm so tired of all this, the division and the I don't even stutter, but that's how you know I'm pissed. When I stutter, that's how you know I'm pissed off when I stutter like that. I'm so tired of the division and the distrust that's going on within this, I guess, activist leadership community, advocate community, whatever the hell you want to call it, y'all. I'm so tired of this shit, y'all. But if you're going to address it like a fucking man. Don't sit here and get on Facebook and try to block people and try to talk behind their backs and then try to play it cool with them and then want to shake their hand. Motherfucker, make up your mind on what the hell you really want to do with yourself. Dress and keep your own home before you try to dress and keep other people's homes. These people sit and try to talk about how other people living. Greg try to talk about how other people living, but you ain't even living right yourself as a human being. What the hell is wrong with you? Y'all better stop playing on me. This is way deeper than what it is. To all the 71 people watching, I would tell every last one of you guys, this is deeper than what it seems on Facebook, than what's being put out on Facebook. That's why I'm so frustrated. That's why I'm so angry, because it's way deeper than what people are seeing. And now that I'm looking back in the past and I'm starting to see and I'm starting to put two and two together, all this shit, man, y'all, it is deeper than what it seems like on Facebook. But you're not going to sit here and send me threats. You're not going to send the Torah threats. You're not going to send anybody threats and think the shit is okay, and don't think you're not going to answer to that. I swear. Okay, God, okay, God, I'm done. Okay, I heard you. I'm done. Let me do. I'm listening to God. He said get off live. He just told me to get off live. I'm gonna get off live. Okay, I heard you. I'm not being rebellious. I heard you. I heard you. But God, hold on one second. Let me read some of these comments. It's only deeper if you let it be deeper. It's only deeper, not only myself, but if the people around us in this environment that I'm being exposed to allow it to be deeper. It's just like problems. A big problem is only a big problem when you make it a big problem. Let the small things stay small. Where's Samantha? Someone please reach out to her. I would definitely reach out to her. Okay, God, give me a second, man. Peace be still. Look, okay, I'm done. I got it off my chest. I'm about to go prophesy to myself, and I'm about to prophesy over myself, and I'm about to pray and talk to God. And I need deliverance from what just happened. Lionel was just on the other live video. He had the nerve to call somebody a coward when he's a coward himself, going around calling women bitches. You don't call women bitches, okay? Women are not hoes. Women are not bitches. They are not punching bags. Let's be clear. They are human beings, okay? Let's be clear about women.
Oh, yeah, status. I'm sorry, I was at the washing machine with Bear's, poor Bear.
Genuinely, let's be real. Y'all pray for me because I need it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me get off live, y'all. Peace and love over violence and corruption. Oh, what you about to tell her?
Yeah, but if you
No, God told me to get off live. I'm done. You go live. Well, I'll give you my page or whatever.
You shouldn't have got on
okay,
live.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
The
energy has went down. God, the spirit is. Oh, Jesus
okay,
Christ.
I'm done. You're done. You're having too much
God just
fun.
said I'm gonna get you. I guess you should say it about the rappers and other comedians as well. So. Okay, I'm done. See y'all later.
He's done. He's finally done. I swear these activists. They make everything a mess. Okay, this is 10:03. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why is my computer don't have this all in order. I don't know, but this is 10:03. I'm sorry for the out of order. And we have Jed, of course, with a mirror.
Hello, family. This is Jedidiah. So do me a favor, as I.
And I'm going to the washing machine to finish Bear's blanket, pillow, something, sorta. Hit the like, please. I would appreciate it. I know this is a long live stream. I will make a timeline.
Always ask you to do. Come on in and share this video. I want to go over a few things for you all. I am receiving all of your messages. I'm trying my best to read them, and I'm trying my best to respond to them. As you know, I am about 11 days away from having access back to my own Facebook page, and I can give Sheena back hers. And then I'll be able to respond to your messages by letter. But I want to respond to a lot of stuff. There's some things I didn't plan on going live today, or at least this early, but I have to respond to a lot of these questions that are being asked because they're very important questions to ask. So let me try to go through everything really quickly. And again, it's going to be people who are going to come in late. And I'm asking you all that are here now that if they ask a question that I've already answered to the best of your ability, I'm asking that you would share it. So people are, again, trying to figure out how do you get a better response from me while I'm in Facebook jail. You can do that through Twitter. You have to get Twitter and add me, Live Life Freed. So everybody, I need y'all to rest. I need you to do as much as you can to rest because tomorrow we enter into another battle. And I've been sitting here. I am not discouraged. I am not dismayed, nor am I distracted by the attacks that are coming. But I just want to say this before I try to run through all these points. If you all look at the attacks that are coming, look at the complexion of the people that are doing the attacking. They're black. It's black people attacking black people. But you all got people in my inbox saying that we should only focus on race issues. And I just wanted to bring this out. The white people are supportive. The Asian people are supportive. The Spanish people are supportive. Right now, the legal team that we're building and the stuff that we're watching, all of these people are black. So how then do I just want to fight for black people? It's bigger than that. And so shame on them. Shame on black people who see black stuff, good stuff going on. And they want to find every way to destroy it. They want to find every way to dismantle or discredit. It's our own people. And it's sickening to me. But even beyond that, people have decided that that's by which the way that they're going to make a name for themselves. They're going to try to destroy somebody else's name. If you all have been paying attention, we have not been doing things to try to destroy people. We've been building something very beautiful that is touching the world. And so I'll say it again. Let them stay mad because it's about this many of them. And every day I'm waking up and our reach is getting wider. And so at first we started seeing hundreds of people and now we're seeing thousands of people. Let them keep on being silly. People look at the stuff, they follow the gossip, and then when they do the research, they be like, wait a minute, how could these people be this bad and this demonic and this evil, but there's no real proof or trace to this sinister nature that everybody's talking about. And they're making themselves look like idiots. So I'm not really worried about them. And really, really soon, and I'm not afraid to say it, they're getting ready to meet the lawyers of justice. Justice lawyers are going to be contacting a few people in a little while. Why? Because I am not going to take an injustice while fighting for other people's justice.
That's it. I can't take it. I can't take it with the lawyers.
Got a lawyer, Lentil Law Group. I don't know what their track record is, but I know Flint, they gon' fuck up you for messing with my civil rights. But Sean was right there in the fight, squeezing his big ass in the elevator, squeezing his big ass in the elevator.
I had to do it to break it up. Okay. Go ahead, Jed, with your lawyers.
And I am not about to allow them to dismantle what we're building together. So I want y'all to do me a favor and stop being distracted by all of the bullcrap. How do they say? Listen to me. I'm just going to give y'all a few things to think about. I want y'all to be critically thinking in this. So now my address is out there, my physical address. I'm actually getting ready to move out of my home. And then they put behind that an eviction notice. So how is it that I'm stealing thousands of dollars, but I got an eviction notice? Pick a side. Doesn't that maybe tell you that maybe, wait a minute, unless I'm just irresponsible. So for your information, because I think you all who are supporting me deserve to know. As the article you read let you see, I quit my job because my colleagues were being harassed and attacked for me fighting. Okay, wow, I just got a text from our lawyer. We're not going to respond. We're not going to address any of this. Okay, so we're going to cut that conversation and let's get to the facts. Okay, so the first thing is we're going to be out there tomorrow in Joliet at 6 p.m. We're not going to be stopped by what's been presented, and we have been made aware of some stuff that's been sent, maybe some cease and desist orders and all kinds of stuff like that. But we're not worried about that. We are prepared for whatever battle comes. It is a real fight, and with a real fight, you have to be ready to fight. Do just that. Fights are not often fair. Fights are not always comfortable. So are you getting evicted? I'm still in my home. Somebody said that, and I'm going to follow the counsel of my lawyers, and I'm going to stop talking about those things. But I will say this as a man: I have not stolen any money. I am not getting paid for what I do. I am doing this because I believe in these causes. I believe in my people. And then also here's my campaign team. All right. So everybody just stop. But I just want to say this, y'all. I'm going to say this and then I'm going to move forward. Oftentimes there's a lot of sacrifice that go on with fighting for people if you do it the right way. And I'm not ashamed of my sacrifices. What I'm telling you all is that I am in a battle that I'm going to win because I'm prepared to win it. And the thing is that while I'm in these battles, other things are shaping forth that God is sending me what I need to win all of these battles. I am not getting sued. I don't know what that, nobody is suing me. Y'all, listen, give it a second, be patient. All of the questions that need to be answered are going to be answered. And all of these accusers, well, you'll be hearing about responses for them coming as well. So we have now organized a core leadership team here in Chicago for the freedom fighters. We have officially launched the name, which is Justice, just us standing together in cities everywhere. And we have launched a opportunity for those of you all in the nation to design a logo. Design a logo. Man, okay. I just now I got all these people, all these advisors and all these people that is helping us to deal with this foolishness. But at the core, I'm just a no nonsense kind of guy. And because I know I have nothing to hide, I don't mind being transparent. So this is something that I keep hearing people say, and I'm so sorry, but I got to respond to this. I don't think that you're stealing. You're doing good. Everyone has a past, people. This is what Marsha Anderson said. I want you all to understand once again, and everybody that's trying to tell me to stop talking and stop reading comments and stop worrying about negativity, what I need y'all to understand is that you all are not in my shoes. You all are not having your name ran through the country and people coming against you. You're not the one that's giving and people are trying to demonize every step that you make. Y'all not in my shoes, so y'all don't know how I feel. And like y'all want to back up everybody else and how they feel, understand that I'm a man and I'm not finna get up here and lie and say I don't have feelings. Now, what I will tell you is that they're not breaking me. They're not affecting me for real because I know the truth. But at the end of the day, I said it once, I'm going to say it again. I am a man who believes in peace, but I also believe that I will defend myself by any means necessary. And so I'm supposed to just sit around, let everybody talk, and let everybody make accusations, let everybody fight me, and y'all just want me to sit there, smile, and pray. Well, I'm sorry, you got the wrong one. And if I'm not the kind of person that you want to follow, then don't follow me. I never asked for y'all to follow me. I'm only trying to deal with those who are like-minded, who have understanding and like spirit. But for the people who think they got the right one, I'm not that individual that's going to be sitting around just getting stolen on and hit and things like that and do nothing. And that's why I'm developing a legal team, not just for me, but for everybody that's connected to me, because these people need to be shut down and stopped. At the end of the day, what is their motive? What is their intention? And I know for a fact that bullies only bully as long as you don't stand up for yourself. And so I am one of the ones that's not going to sit around and let somebody bully me, especially when I know I'm not no punk, especially when I know it's not true, and especially when I know that it is trying to affect and undermine something that we're doing that's right now, if you like it or not, right now, it is touching the world. Okay? It's touching the world. So I'm speaking to this, and let me give an example for those, because then that's what I'm saying. 1 minute we say don't say nothing, but I guarantee you that if you're
What is it with these world activists?
Child was getting bullied in school, you would tell them, don't let nobody bully you.
I'm sorry, and I just finished Bear's bed, and now I'm making dinner.
So we got to get our confession straight. It's either that we do or that we don't. So thank God that we got a legal team that's building and that we're establishing to deal with this mess. But y'all gonna get it from me, straight from my eyes and straight from my mouth. I'm not playing with these people. And so tomorrow we're going forward with this fight for this young baby Semaj. So I will, and so we got a cease and desist letter from this insecure disgrace to the collar, and
so did I. How about that? As the world turns or churns.
You know, the thing that I love, that I have really learned at this point, is that you just cannot play games with people. So we've done everything that we need to do to cover ourselves, and we got all the proof that we introduced ourselves, and we tried to make sure that before we even came, that we were going to join forces with those who we were told were already there. We hadn't seen nothing. We didn't know nothing. All we knew is that this baby was not getting the justice that she deserved. We got a call from the godmama that how could anybody demonize when all the stuff that y'all have heard has been factually given out by the media and the police, and y'all still gonna try to demean and defame and destroy the godmama for doing what she should do. As a matter of fact, all y'all should be trying to make LaToya the godmother of y'all children, because clearly this woman who got her own kids will fight with everything that she got for her godchild like it's her real child. And if y'all don't think that we got parents in society that probably, and I'm not talking about Semaj's parents, because again, we're not pointing no fingers. We only repeating things that have been substantiated as fact. Okay? And I can say that. I can say that we have been informed, that it has been made public, that grandma and auntie have failed lie detector test. I can say, because it has been told that the dad was in jail, but the dad is the son of the grandmother and the sister of the auntie and the brother of the auntie. I can say that the mom has some level of disability that I've yet to be able to confirm, so I'm not going to say what that is or what that might be. I can say that the home that the child was living in was defined as literally deplorable. I can say that the DCFS was at the house and they saw the condition and they did not remove these children out of the home. I can say that there is I can say my tongue is blue. That's because of this freeze. I can say that there was a DCF report that clearly labeled abuse allegations, and I can say that that the bishop is an idiot. And why would a man of God spread rumor that is unsubstantiated if their motive and their heart and their intention is pure? I can say that as a man of God, because our first responsibility would be to bring peace, would to bring understanding. But for a man of the cloth to spread allegations and say they don't want a circus that they're very much so creating, to threaten somebody that's more connected than them with a restraining order, and to send a cease and desist letter from them to people coming to help, that's got to say something to y'all. And then to lie and say that they know me personally. I'll say this on record. Greer does not know me. Greer saw me a few times in actions in Chicago, in activism, and the man has never liked me. But if you paid attention to his lying international butt, I'm going to say butt, his lying international butt, you will see that anything that he's ever done has not been able to garner.
Yeah, it's awful funny you two are in Mount Greenwood together. But hey, I got my own little cease and desist, shove it up your ass. But I'm a racist and a bigot, but I'm also a superhero. Go figure it.
The following, because his intentions and his heart is wicked, has been exposed. And so he can grow, he can join the chorus of those who hate me. He can get with my cousin and with China and with all these other people that's lying, and they can go on, because thank you. What's been proven is that the more they do, the more people look out and research and pay attention, the more people want to become a part of the freedom fighters. And now, we were national, but now we're getting calls and being reached out to from people all over the world. I don't even know what is going to become of this, but I'm going to tell you this. They also, because God has a way of using the foolish thing to confound the wise, they also made it with people who was not coming out. Now they're coming out because they saying, y'all bring drama. Freedom fighters are such that we're going to be about peace, but we also will defend ourselves, and we're going to be there to defend ourselves. So people talking about they're going to be there on Wednesday at 6 p.m., and I want y'all to come. Let's go. Let's be peaceful. Let's be organized. Let's be effective. Let's get justice, and let's shut the mouths of the naysayers and the enemy right there. And so let me also help y'all out.
Did any of you activists get justice for this little baby?
So everybody also want to talk about What's up with the money? I promise before God, we ain't getting donations like we're not getting donations like you think. And one of the reasons why is because of all the foolishness that's been going on. And that's why we're making it clear. The only way that you all can legitimize something from this day forward until we find better apparatuses is that I'm going to get up on here and I'm going to share it with you all. If I don't say that it is of us, it's not of us. We don't have no partner organizations. We are just establishing, this is our second case that we're addressing. So we don't know if we're going to just deal with tragedy or not. We're trying to vet all of this stuff that's coming at us at one time. And we're asking people who understand what we are, and we ain't putting this on nobody's name. Now at this point, thanks to the idiots, people know us so well that we're saying if you want to donate to what we're trying to build, and not what we're trying to build, but what we are building, you can donate to the Freedom Fund. It's the $ the Freedom Fund. And so they hating, and that's okay. They can talk to our lawyers. Thank you for the Freedom Fund. And also the people who were arrested during the Kanika case. Guess what? We still not dropping y'all. We still not dropping y'all. So we need you all to make sure that we have all of your court information. And I promise you, because it was only $2,000, as everybody's knowing, that was left over that we were actually going to give to the family, but that we now still have for you all to do our best to pay for all y'all court costs. We don't have enough money to get all y'all lawyers at the moment. We're working on that. But I'm going to be getting out my bed with some other people that's going to be getting out their bed, and we still coming to help y'all out at y'all court to the best of our ability. You got people like the young man in Atlanta, Georgia, who wants to come back and fight for his case. We don't want him to get a warrant. So we're now trying to figure out how can we help him get back here, and he's going to need a place to stay. And so people don't think about all this stuff, but they want to talk all this bull crap. But every single Sunday, y'all give to the church, and the churches ain't been on the front line like they should. And I hope that they get motivated to do that. Y'all want to donate to everything else. Y'all will donate to the Red Cross, but who complains? But when it's a disaster, who you call on? Y'all want to give to everything and everybody else. But when there's some people doing something good, y'all want to try to demonize it. Well, bring the IRS. Bring the Attorney General or whoever else you got. And when we get these records shown, you're going to look so dumb. Because I'm telling you, I'm welcoming it. And all these extra people, and I'm not trying to spend my time addressing negativity. I'm checking negativity. Once again, I'm checking negativity. Okay. So when people, Ethan apologized this morning, and we understand. He also expressed why he said what he said. You all want to know why people mad at us? They mad at us because we won't put them in leadership positions. They mad at us because we won't, they want to get or take. They want to use our name and what we're doing for their own agenda, and we won't let them. They mad at us because we won't do what they tell us to do when they tell us to do it. They mad at us because people crazy as hell, and all they got to do is hear a rumor, and you get to find out what their true character is, and they demonstrate no critical thinking skills, and they go on whatever they want to go on. Anybody who got stuff that they're sharing that they understand has no factual basis behind.
We know your character.
You ought to check their motive and their intention just off that alone. And why would anybody want to destroy people coming together all across the world and make this about drama instead of trying to figure out how we can make this about solutions? Now, I haven't really got on here and started slamming people, but then, and I don't know his name, but it's a man who keep on slicing up our videos. I want to say the first one that he did, the videos are funny, but come on, man, think about it. Do you really want to become famous or known for dismantling or trying to destroy something that's doing good in the earth? We got enough bad news and enough negativity. What at the end of the day is really wrong with y'all? And I put it on record again. Y'all want to do all this black power stuff. Y'all want to talk about how we all got to stick together. Y'all want to talk about the police and the system and the white man. But everybody that we are looking at right now is black. So what do we do with that? What do we do with that? And then y'all want to say, well, don't attack this person because they this. And don't attack that person because they that. But we supposed to just sit around and just take it. No, sir. And so, again, I don't want y'all to be discouraged, and I don't want y'all to be distracted. I'm telling y'all, we're moving forward. Do you understand that? We will be out there fighting for Semaj Crosby, and we're going to put national spotlight back on the case. We're going to also give credit where it's due. I don't know who was on the ground. All I know is that I got a call And I think that we should respond to it. And that's what we decided to do as a collective, as a group. We decided that we would take this case and that we back up this godmother because everything that we saw and assessed just didn't make sense. Justice had not been served. There were so many questions unanswered, and there were so many strange dealings that we felt that we needed to make the people aware of it again. And people now are aware of the Semaj Crosby case that wasn't even aware of it before. And so when this fool looked at me and said, well, y'all ain't done nothing, I'm letting it be known we done done more in 3 days than you done in 6 or 5 or 6 months. And that's why you're mad. You mad because we didn't already been able to get some information. You mad.
What is it with always using God, right? And for anybody that doesn't know the connection between me and Jedidiah Brown, he wishes death on my mother so he can laugh as I cry.
Because we got people all over the country tweeting about it and sharing about it and talking about it. You're mad because we got people coming in droves to stand up for the baby. You're mad because your name ain't in front of it. You're mad because you are defending people who...
Eyes, I didn't see ya. Been cooking and cleaning Bear's bed.
You're saying they need to answer some questions too. And we ain't attacking nobody or label nobody. You mad because we don't have to use the tragedy to raise the funds because people actually like us and support us and they are now a part of us. And so you want to go online and say, we raising money. Ain't nobody said send no money to nothing in the name of nobody dead. I ain't said it in the beginning. And so that is a lie. Bishop, that's called defamation of character. That is called lying. That is called intentionally deceiving. That is called bringing confusion and division. So you want to talk about a cease and desist order, I'm going to tell you about the law of the God that you serve. And at the end of the day, let me be honest, you now need to take off that damn collar. You need to pull that chain out your chest and you need to sit your butt down and be taught, because whoever made you a bishop obviously don't know the God that I serve. And in the name of the God that I serve, you are literally a disgrace to the collar that you're wearing. And you need to take it off. You need to sit the hell down. Because guess what? It's a new generation of generals who believe in God that's not going to take this bullcrap. That's his name. His name is Black Rosebud. Shout out to Black Rosebud with your videos. But man, I'm going to say this. You did something that was actually very noble. And I thank you for taking a neutral perspective. And I understand that in order to get views and likes, you got to do stuff that's entertaining to people. But bro, really, I'm actually, you know what, this is what I'm going to say. I'm putting it on record. I want you to talk to me. So I'm trying to figure out how to talk to you. Oh, and then I also want to say this to the father of Semaj Crosby. We never said, or I never said anything about you specifically. So, bro, what you mad for if people want to come and find justice for your child? So I'm not concerned about your past. I'm not concerned about no rumors. And I've tried to reach out to you, but there are roadblocks every step of the way. One of them is the Negro that's sitting by you. And so I'm putting this out in the public that I would love to talk to you, especially before tomorrow, especially if you really want to find justice for your baby. I would love to talk to you in a very respectful manner and see if we can, on some level, get on the same page. And for all of the people who have actually been on the ground, I don't know who you are, but I'm telling you publicly as well that it is my desire to conversate with you. It is my desire to see if we can get on the same page so that we can move forward. And all of the allegations that are being spewed, they are not substantiatable. And because they have not been substantiated, you all do not have, it is not a proper thing to spread it as if it's true. Tell them idiots. Let's go through tell them I'm coming and we're going to go through the legal channels. But also, I say it on record. I got the proof of every single one of those accusations and I can easily dispel it. And it's going to be done in a minute. And so at that particular moment, let it be known. Don't with the freedom fighters. I'm working on my cursing because I am getting myself right back in alignment with God because God has proven himself to me. All right. So y'all stop judging. And if y'all ain't got it right now, they keep saying, but you were preaching, you did this. I've never been the conventional one. I've never been the one who strives or say that they're perfect. I've never been the one who play games. And that's why people can't handle my church because I will. It got to, man, y'all don't want to hear none of that. So, and no, it's not about me. It's not about us. But while we fighting, if people keep on trying to throw these little bitty shots or throw these rocks, it affects the overall picture. And it is my responsibility to respond now to the public that is very much so supportive of everything that we're doing. And like I said, it's about this many of them and it's thousands of people across the world trying to get engaged. They're inspired. They're believing in something. And I'm going to make sure that we deal with them in every sense of the way. And I done did all that and ain't got to none of the points that I was supposed to get to. Justice is the name. Just us standing together in cities everywhere. The contest that we're running now is that if you create a logo for us for justice in itself and the freedom fighters of justice, then we're going to be picking a winner by way of an email that was sent to justiceest2017@gmail.com. justiceest2017@gmail.com. And that is the money, that prize. So the person whose logo that we select that also follows our criteria, you're going to be given $200. That's coming from us.
Right.
And you're going to also have the bragging rights across the world to say you've designed the logo for the movement.
Okay.
The rules behind this is you cannot put it out publicly. You cannot share it with anybody, nor can it be used. And when we select it and we reach back to you, you have to agree to sign documents for the creation and the rights being turned over to us. Okay?
NDA?
So that is the requirements to get it. You don't have to be a member of the Freedom Fighters, but you can be a freedom fighter. And those people who are across the country that is trying to figure out how do you plug in, this is the first assignment by which you can plug in on a worldwide scale. Freedom Fighters, we're going to do this often.
What happened to Team Carmelo?
We're going to put out things that you all can be a part of across the country as we figure out how to make this move effective, both on a national and local scale. Because we don't want y'all to just be fighting for the cases we choose and then your stuff go unanswered. So we're now working and thinking about how do we get that done in the best and most effective way. We now have a person that will be announced real soon that is going to be our official spokesperson. And so anybody that's putting out statements and they saying it's coming from us, at this point, it's a lie. I don't care who they are. I don't care what part of where you seen them at. If y'all seen them marching with us, that don't mean that they represent our perspective. So we're going to start releasing official statements. And anybody who say anything outside of our official statement, you all can sign. We're going to put these out to dispel all the bullcrap. We have created a page. It is private now. If you want to be a part of the page, you got to reach out to Sheena or Valerie Gale Hash. Oh, great. I love this. Come on, Bishop, come on in the conversation. Do you got the ability to come on live? You did it on YouTube and you did it on yours. I don't seem to have the ability to welcome you in the conversation. So come on in, brother. Come on in. I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm not that guy. And I'm not trying to impress nobody. I'm not playing with you. Come on in the conversation. Let's you wanna keep on coming on everything and saying stuff? Let's go. Join the video.
I'm sorry. It had to be washed. It was irritating me.
That's why they can't get, boy, they can't, man, come on, Bishop. You said it's a lie. You on here. You wanted to be famous. You got it.
There you go.
People know how much of an idiot you are now. So come on.
You got plenty of pillows. I know that's your favorite one. But you got plenty. You got plenty of beds. Oh, sorry, I'm talking to Bear. Yeah, right.
And while you're doing that, I'll just play our first conversation, and I'll play the second one in our first meeting, too, while we're waiting on it. Since you want to say we didn't do our due diligence.
Hello. Bishop Greer, how are you? Man, what's going on? I would love to know myself. Okay, so where do we start? Okay, so I just talked to Eric Russell before I called you because I understand through social media that you are upset with me, and you said that where was I at in the beginning of all of this? No, I didn't say that. Okay, so let me start this conversation over without rumors and speculation. I got a call from a lady named LaToya who said that she's been fighting about the case. When she said the case, I remembered it, I researched it, I couldn't believe that nothing had happened, and I told her that I would help her. And then I got your message. So now can you tell me what's going on, because I really don't know. Okay, two things, Jedidiah. I haven't been able to really talk to you like I have needed to throughout even the course of the last few weeks. In this short brief and to the point, LaToya is someone who is seen as being provocative with this case. LaToya is someone who's seen as not having any standing in the family and is really disgusted about a lot of the things that she's been doing. I believe that there's a lot of confusion, but I don't even have to say it because the family's going to say it. With LaToya, she's the stepmom, but according the last 2 weeks we've really moved this case. So that's why I was trying to reach you to let you know that we've been actively engaged into this. I don't want any confusion with it because we worked so hard to move this case and fighting for this 16-month-old. So I informed LaToya that before she did anything and reached out to anybody, without having any standing, she should have said something. And I welcome anybody. I mean, I can't. I'll let you go. I welcome anybody from a community standpoint who wants to advocate. I mean, you know, there's absolutely nothing that anybody can say. I can't say anything. You know, the family can say whatever. You know, but it's just a lot of. I just don't want to get to the point where it's confusion. So, I'm hoping. So I have no stake in this outside of I do remember seeing the case and it did seem to go quiet. So I'm actually glad to now know that somebody's been working on this. It's a very tough situation because she should have told you that. She should have told you that. Right. So nobody told us that. Because she stood there with us. She stood there with us in press conferences. She stood there with us. I mean, we're actually having results. Okay. Well, I can't. So again, this was not an attempt to step on anybody's toes. I did not notice. I'm just figuring it out. We've now blasted it out, and it's already starting to trend again. I have no problem with acknowledging you and Mark Clements for being the spearhead and force behind this. Now, let me tell you this. I think that we're more stronger together than we are apart, and I can't deny your consistency, and you guys can't deny my ability, my reach. And so if we put it together, I think that we can do, at the end of the day, we can get what we're asking for, and I don't have to be the name in front of it. That's never my intention. But now that it's been put out there, now that she's there, I'm trying to figure out is there a way by which we can open lines of communication, and then I want to say something that's going to be tough. But if we say that the freedom fighters are on standby or that we are going to back up your efforts, I'm just need you to answer some tough questions for me. What do I mean by back up your efforts? If y'all say stay quiet, we'll say stay safe. We will stay quiet. But the baby was found in the house, in the couch, with the family there. And there are other reports that I've read that suggest there was some inappropriate behavior going on with the family on record by DCFS. So is the family off the hook as it relates to having possibly committed this act? No. There's still suspects in this. There's 4 suspects. Let me just say this to you. The 4 suspects have not come forward. You know, Will County could have charged these people, but they have not. The action, what we've done is we pushed the public to do a proclamation to just let the family know that whoever did this, it needs to come forward. But there's a lot of moving pieces to this. So, you know, here's my thing. I don't mind, but I just want to make sure that can we talk straight up because you know we know each other, we brothers. Let me just say straight up to you. I just don't want this to become. I don't want this to become Rosemont. I just don't. I like straight up. Go ahead. Did you hear what I just said? I said I don't want this to become Rosemont, Jedidiah. What part of it? And that was a circus. And I'm not saying it's you.
I apologize for stopping us. Eyes, we hate you. Just kidding. It sounds good. I just made pork chops, stuffing, mashed potatoes, and a vegetable of some kind.
Saying that was a circus. Absolutely. Well, all of that stuff has now been exposed, and I don't think that they would in any level of good conscience or sense would even put themselves out there like that again. And I'm talking about my cousin China Fox and the little girl. It's all been proven to be lies. Okay, well, I reminded LaToya about that confusion, and the thing is, again, I'm not saying these are allegations, nothing's been substantiated. You know, my thing to you is, again, if we're fighting a good fight, and with attorneys and all of that, we got them. So what I'm saying to you is, if you want, you know, at a certain point over the course of the next few days, then we can sit down for a one-on-one briefing, and then we can take it from there. And I think that would be the best thing to do. When you have time, we can take about 45 minutes out. I think that's the only thing to do. So tomorrow's Thursday. I got a little busy day, but Friday I'm free. Or Saturday I'm free. We could do a one-on-one briefing and we could take it from there. But at this particular point, you all now at least have people all over the country talking about Semaj Crosby case again, and that did nothing but strengthen you. And so, okay, but just know this, my brother, and out of love and respect, and as a man of faith, my outreach is an international outreach as well. So I mean, power meets power. It's not about no ego tripping and nothing like that. But you know, I definitely appreciate your concentrated effort. You know, we've been doing this, but we have to do it on the ground strategically because we're not talking about Cook County. We're talking about Will County, right? Mm-hmm. We're talking about the same state's attorney that went out there tried to go after Peterson, the cop who murdered his wife, and this guy was walking around for a year signing autographs. This is a weak force. blocked from Facebook. I couldn't respond, so I had to do some digging to find your number.
Okay, that works. Eric Russell gave you my number. I got you. Okay, that works. Eric Russell gave you my number. I got it. Hey, listen, we good, man.
I'm not going to say, because I want to be clear, that didn't come out of my mouth. I'm not saying that Eric Russell gave you.
Oh, man, come on, Jedidiah. It's me, man. You know me better than this by now.
Straight up with you.
The other thing, I tried to call your phone, and it said something. I don't know. I tried to call your number.
That's what I'm telling you, Bishop. Now, you know I'm straight up as well. I'm not saying that Eric Russell got your number. I got your number from, I know how to get people's numbers, bro.
All right, bro.
I'm not going to confirm nor deny. And I don't want no hint on how I got the number. You want me to contact you, and I contacted you.
All right, Jedidiah. So you saying that we're gonna keep it tight and focused, right? Tight and focused.
Exactly, because I got enough stuff that I'm dealing with. I don't need nothing extra.
All right, that's what's up there.
Have a great night, sir. I'll see you,
Yep,
Friday?
I'll touch down with you so we can get it tight. All right?
All right.
45 minutes. All right.
Well, let me see something.
Leave your message for.
Well, so, Bishop, that'll be the first conversation. I also have our meeting. Would you like to hear it? Just say yes or no. I'll share.
Oh, for Pete's sakes. Never mind, go.
With everybody, because we came to you with a very humble attitude, a very humble spirit, a very humble demeanor. I asked you if we can reconnect the godmother to the father, and let's figure out what happened. And it was all right there on tape. And you went on there and took your ass and tried to increase and echo some bullcrap about. I'm sorry, I did not mean to cuss. You went on here and tried to spew some bullcrap. And this is what I've learned. I'm learning to cover myself at all angles. Now, what I do want to make clear is that you don't know me. You just like we're saying, I'm your brother and you know me. Well, you don't know me, bro. You've seen me in marches and actions, and we've been cordial. And I've kind of given you that credence. But, bro, you're not even from Chicago. You came in Chicago trying to bully your way onto the activism scene, telling everybody you was international, and you didn't like me because I kept calling your bullshit. And so you didn't like that I was effective, and you...
Is it international or global? I forgot.
Didn't like that people actually listen when we speak, and that's how you know me. That's so now that I found out that you was on Semaj case after you then went on the internet. Oh, now you want to join the broadcast? Okay,
exactly,
we're gonna get you on
eyes.
And then you went on there in that private message, putting out that I'm a molester and stealing stuff, and then you get mad at this woman for exposing your ass. I cussed again. I guess I got to put money in the box 3 times. Come on in, Greer, because I'm coming to Joliet tomorrow if you like it or not, and we getting justice for this baby if you like it or not. What's up, sir? Hello? Brother, you need to come out and I'm not playing with nobody. I'm not playing with nobody. And when I tell you all, give me about another week or something, every single person that came at us, that lied on us, that tried to defame us, and tried to destroy us, they don't even know how dumb. They don't even know. They done gave us every bit of...
It's not about us. It's about a little baby. Her name is Semaj Crosby. Bunch of asshats trying to swing around who's got the biggest dick.
That we need. And I'm getting ready. And that's how God does it. God will make your enemies your footstool. It's hard to be quiet sometimes and let people do all the stuff to you and try to destroy you. It's hard for you to do good and people try to destroy you and try to defame you. It's hard for people to take your business and make it public and create their own narrative behind it. And guess what? I'm not going to Lakeshore Drive this time. This time, I'm getting ready to shut my enemies up because they're not coming with me at this launch. Come on, Greg. Get another phone, brother. And you better be ready to tell the truth, because if you don't, I'm finna share this other meeting, and I know you don't want that meeting to be shared. I promise you, I know you don't. Be ready to tell the truth, because if you don't, I'm finna share this other meeting, and I know you don't want that. I don't even really want to call you Bishop, so I'm going to, with pun intended, call you Greg. Okay, what's going on, Greg?
Well, you're not going to disrespect me, so you're going to call me Bishop, or you're going to call me.
You want to get exited off, but then you go to.
Let me just say this: if you want me to speak, you're going to respect me. You just don't call me anything at all, but
I'm gonna call you at that. I'll call you Mr. Greer. Mr. Greer, that's fine. Okay, is that respectful?
Perfect.
All right.
So let's say this. Let's say this. I want to tell you the first thing that I want to tell you is it is illegal to record a conversation without.
The first thing I want to tell you is this is the beginning of Harvey, Illinois.
Getting anyone permission. You have to you have to advise that person that you're recording them. So what you did was illegal. It is on videotape, and I would hope that you would not destroy this tape, because what happens next, you will not like.
Okay, so guess what, Bishop Greer? Let me help you out, because I want to make sure people are not misinformed. You cannot record somebody without their permission, and it be used in a criminal proceeding against them. But anything in public domain, you can record it within reason. Can I finish? Can we talk?
You cannot record anyone.
Can we talk? Can we talk?
You cannot record anyone without their permission. Right. So here's my thing. Guess what? Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
I got a few of them now.
Okay, so here's my second thing.
Got a lawyer, Lentil Law Group. I don't know what their track record is, but I know Flint, they gon' fuck up you for messing with my civil rights. But Sean was right there in the fight, squeezing his big ass in the elevator, squeezing his big ass in the elevator.
I'm sorry I had to do it.
My second thing to you is I was born and raised in Chicagoland, Illinois, Cook County. Born, bred, and raised. I left 2 years. So what do you mean I'm not from Chicago? I just came here 2 years ago.
Oh,
explain that.
So I guess that was a I don't know where you was born at. I know I didn't know you. But can I ask you this question?
This is the problem.
Can I ask you this question? You have not been in Chicago as an adult, correct?
No.
And your activism was outside of the city.
I went to the East Coast for 4 years.
For 4 years. And so when you came in the scene of Chicago activism, it would be fair to say that I don't know who you are, right?
Well, no, when you came in Chicago activism, whenever that was, I hadn't seen you. But let me just say this, Jedidiah. Nothing that I said was wrong. Go back and play the tape. Have your people go back and play the tape. You said that was a private meeting between me and you were not supposed to bring LaToya because you never mentioned that. That's in the conversation.
Did we explain that to you at the day? I told you that it was a private meeting.
No. It was between me and you.
Okay, excuse me. Somebody wants the bird.
The bird is out. Oh, look at the camera. The camera going ahead and zoomed out. The bird is out.
Hey, Jed, did you get justice for Semaj? Greg, did you get justice for Semaj? No, you just want to sling dicks around and see who's got the biggest one. My opinion.
Okay, can I speak, sir? Can we talk? Did not say to you when you showed up at Starbucks, and I did not know that LaToya was going to want to be there. And once I told her that it was a meeting, and she said she wanted to come, how could I then refuse the one who called me to come to a meeting? And why would it need to be private? Did I say that to you?
So this is what I'm going to do, because I think you're proving. Did you say what?
Did I say that to you? Why would I bar her from a meeting, and she's the one that called me, and I didn't even know that she was going to want to come, and she came. And it's told me.
If you would have told me you were having a meeting to bring in LaToya, I would have brought James Crosby if he was available.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, you said it was a private meeting, right?
Between me and you. But if you would have said,
hold on, bro, didn't you have people? Oh my God, bro, didn't you have people in the meeting, or didn't you have a gentleman with you in the meeting?
I'm a bishop. He didn't have to sit with us. That is my armor bearer. I am a bishop, sir.
Okay, and she's the one that called me, sir.
Okay, but again, it wasn't suspended.
This is futile. This is what I'm gonna say to you in your face in front of everybody else. This is what I'm gonna say to you in front of everybody else. This is what's at the heart of the matter. To you that we were not aware, no disrespect intended. But now that we are aware, we're coming to back you up, and that means that if it's your desire that we stay behind you, I said we were willing to do that. And I found out that you were sending messages to a closed group saying that I was a child molester, that I stole $26,000 from Kanika Jenkins' case, and that I was a fraud. And you were mad because LaToya made it public.
How did you find that out?
Because LaToya made it public.
Okay, I didn't make it public. She did. And the bottom line is I said that there are allegations out there, and how could you invite this to this case when there's already enough confusion with this child? This baby doesn't need confusion, Jedidiah. I reiterated that on the phone.
Do you not know that we were coming with nothing but unity, and when you spread that, you created the confusion?
Jedidiah, here's what you did. Here's the two things that you did. You said the freedom fighters are coming to save this case. This case, nobody knows about this case, and you have re-energized this case. Well, that's your subjective opinion, but here's the thing. There have been people on the ground that have, let me just say this. There have been people on the ground that have been working on behalf of that child since that child went missing from that community. You smacked them in the face. You should have acknowledged the people who were working on the ground.
Sir, when I said that, it was based on the information that I had at that moment. Did I not then come to you? Did I not call your phone and say, well, now that I'm aware, we're going to come and back y'all up? I could have easily changed the narrative. But at the end of the day, we did re-energize it. We did get people aware. It took nothing away from you. You got to get out your feet, bro.
But you did
get out your feet. We came to help. I ain't heard nothing about Semaj Crosby in 4 months, bro. And we didn't come to disrespect y'all. We didn't come to take nothing from y'all. You know what the hell? Hold on, bro. Let me say it, and then you can say what you want to say. But the first thing that I was going to do once I found out that y'all was out there is that I was going to come and make it clear that we are now here as support, and we're going to do what y'all asked us to do, as I told you to your face.
So why didn't you do that from the beginning? Why didn't you do that from the beginning? And then you also lied and said that because of your efforts, James Crosby was on WGN. That was not the truth, sir. That interview with WGN was set up by myself, James, and the GN producers 2 weeks before you even came around. So here's my thing. Like I told you, your freedom fighters, let me just say this. Your freedom fighters work hard. I respect what you're doing.
No, you don't. Now, don't lie. You don't respect.
No. Let me say it. You don't want me to go there. I respect what y'all are doing, but what we don't need is confusion when it comes to this baby. Because there's already enough confusion on the ground.
You create the confusion, but you picked the right you picked the right black man, because I'm not gonna let you bully me. Now, one thing that you can say is that y'all have allowed this woman to be demonized, and you ain't stood up for her not one time as a man of the cloth to bring no understanding. You isolated her. You isolated the godmother. You thought you was gonna come and bully me? Hell to the no. I'm not made that way, bro. And don't get on here and say that you respect me. You want to say you respect me? You want to see your messages that you've been sending people about me, but you respect me? You respect the work? Everything you just said that you didn't want no circus. If you respected the work and you saw it as valuable, then you would have never called it a circus, and you would have called it for what it is. Some hating ass black folks who don't like to see nobody successful and came and dismantled a move that was connecting the world. That's what you would have said. And you would have said that we're going to rise above all of the rumors and speculation, and we're going to come together for the sake of justice for this baby. But that's not what you did. But you respect it. And so I'm mad as hell. Yeah, I'm mad. And yeah, I get a little emotional and passionate when I'm mad. But I'm disappointed, bro, because I still, unfortunately, I'm still willing to come out there and back y'all up and echo y'all, because can't nobody take it away from y'all that y'all been out there 3 months longer than we have. I don't need no shine, bro. I'm not trying to take over. We want this baby to get answers.
Jedidiah, so if that were the case, then why didn't you just come quietly and do what you had to do? Why did you interject it and say that you were saving this case because when you came in, it was nowhere? Why did you do that? You took a bad position and you made a lot of people upset by doing that. I don't care. Anybody can come down and support this case. And I told you that. If you got that recorded, play that back. But what we will not have is confusion. You have made this a circus, just like you did out in Rosemont.
Let me tell you why I'm not. Let me tell you why I couldn't come quiet.
Hang up.
Let me tell you why I couldn't come quiet.
Hang it up.
Quiet. Excuse me. I couldn't come quiet because the case has gone without an arrest for 5 or 6 months. The intention was made clear.
Do you want me to speak on LaToya? Do you want me to speak on LaToya? Do you want me to speak on LaToya Law B? Do you want me to explain that to you? Because right now I know she's online. I don't have anything to hide. Let me say this. She has made this case very confused for everybody involved. She has jeopardized critical information. Now, you don't have to even ask me. You call down to the Will County State's Attorney's Office or the Sheriff's Department, and they will back up what I'm saying. But here's my problem with you. My problem with you is when you said that because you are coming. No, let me finish this. Let me finish this. When you said that because you are coming, that they have made more, that have opened up resources, meaning the State's Attorney's Office and the Sheriff's Department, that was a lie.
Okay.
That was a lie. So I need you to be truthful with your people, and I need you to stop lying, Jedidiah. Okay, so I'm going to be very transparent with you, and you can check my damn call log. I called the authorities, and they said that every resource was being made available, that there was overtime provided, that they also said that the only way that this case can be solved is with a community and police relationship. And they welcome. Hold on. You wanted me to tell the truth? I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. You want the truth, right? So they said that they were going to make sure that every additional resource for this case is provided for, and they welcomed us to come and help them with the community side of things. And then they also told us that they had made some headways in the case, and that they needed some people to come to talk to them, like people who are now lawyered up. And so when I told you that, it's because I had the conversation. When I said that now the father has done the interview, man, how was I gonna know that you made this schedule 2 weeks ago? I'm going off of what's in front of me. So when I called my friend
down at WGN. They said to me that are making this case go out there again is causing them to take interest in it, and that they were watching it, and that interview that went out the next day.
Give me a name.
Said,
give me a name of the producer. Who did you talk to? Who did you talk to? Give me the name of the person you talked to at GN.
What does? Bro.
We talked to Gayla Hall. We talked to Miss Hall, and she set up the interview for us. So who did you talk to? Because here's the thing. I want that to be known.
Hold on. Okay, let's pause. Let's do this. You know what, Greg? Congratulations on setting up the WGN interview. And if I said that we should take credit for it, and you think that that's wrong because you put in great work, I do formally apologize to you. But I will on record say that we were told that our pressure was helping make a difference. And then I'm going to say this one last thing. Like it or not, people all across the country, if not the world, are now paying attention to Semaj Crosby case in a very loud way because we got on our own media resources and told them about it. It took nothing away from you. It only added to what you were doing. But now it is a circus because we're getting cease and desist letters. We're being told that we're getting restraining orders because there are rumors being spread about us because people are, you have still not even connected me with the father, and he talking about we ain't connected just to have a conversation so that we can get on the same page. We're getting threats instead of cooperation. That's what's making it a circus. And guess what? That's who is leading that charge. Guess who leading that charge? Huh? It's not the godmother. It's not the godmother. And I watched this woman sit next to you at a table and just ask you if she can have your blessing, and if ask y'all if y'all can restore the line of communications. And what did you tell her? What you say to her?
I said I can't do that because it's not my position. It's the family's position. And these are concerned family members. These are not the family members who are suspect.
You told that woman to expect a restraining order. And she was asking for unity and peace. Now,
I did that. I did that when you lied. So here's my thing. Okay. I don't want to make you look. I don't want to make you. This is not a good look for you right now. So I think we probably.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I got something for you. Give me 1 second. You didn't tell her that, right?
I said I did when you guys. I did. Yeah. You're gonna get it, and guess what? There'll be more. Yes, I did.
Okay.
I told her I would get a restraining order against her.
Okay.
What's the problem?
Do you also, brother, this is unfortunate. So people want to know why activists can't get along. It's bullshit like this. But I'm going to tell you this, if you like it or not. I'm not coming there for you. I'm coming there because this baby needs answers. I don't have a problem with acknowledging your work. If you've done work, you deserve to be acknowledged for it. I know for a fact that fighting for people takes a lot out of us. And I understand for you to not want somebody to come in and discredit or dismantle, but you chose to make us opposition versus something that compliments you. You made it as if we're trying to compete with you. We don't need to do that. And so I'm now telling you, this still can be made right, and you can have your ass out there marching. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss at you. I'm sorry. We can stand side by side, and we can prove that we're bigger than this. We can change the narrative even through all the bull crap. Because guess what? Everybody that's lying gonna be exposed for the lie they are. But I believe that something in you showed up for the right reason. And for that alone, and because the daddy working with you, we still can get together and we still can do the right thing. What you say to that? And I'm not telling you this.
Daddy. Let me just say this. It's the community, sir. It's the family who are concerned. It's the people who want to come forward. I'm not talking about the folks who are suspect. These are the people that you didn't acknowledge, Jedidiah. And here's the thing. I respect you what you do, but you cannot come into this the wrong way. And that's what you've done. You need to apologize to the people on the ground because you made some critical mistakes. You made critical mistakes, and you made it all about you.
Did I? Have you been in this conversation that we've been having, bro? How the hell did I make
it? I want you to hear me, bro. You made it all about you.
How?
You made it about you. Because you didn't acknowledge the community and the people who have been working on the ground very hard on this case. You didn't acknowledge them. You said this case is nowhere. No one's heard of this case. This baby's tragic death has been known all around the country and the world before you even were heard of, Jedidiah. When this baby died, the community was on the ground since they were looking for her. When she was missing, before anything else, the community was there looking for her. Here's one thing I need you to understand. That's not right.
Guess what,
That's
man?
not right.
Guess what? Hey, bro. Guess who else been doing that since day one?
What, bro?
The godmother. She been out there since day one. but she's been alienated and attacked. So
Okay,
let's
so-
talk about disrespecting people that's been on the ground level. Let's also talk about this. Do
Okay,
you know
so-
how many people, hold on, bro. You know how many people who was out there the first time and the first day, they have now come forward and said they cannot wait to get out there back again on Wednesday? And did I not express, and I did not know what the progress was because there were not adequate updates given to the public. We did not know. So, bro, it was a misstep that I'm willing to own up to. But at the end of the day, it went seemingly quiet from our perspective. And so when we were talking to the authorities and to the people in the media and to the people on Facebook that we were trying to get the attention back on it, what they told me is what I repeated. But once I found out about y'all, I called you, man, and I said we will then take a back seat. I even went as far as saying, if y'all want us to be quiet, we're gonna be quiet. How the hell did I make this about us? And then when I sat at that table with you, I said, bro, let me meet the other people and let me meet the father so we can get on the same page. And you said it was
here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Within 24 hours, I will take all of your gaps and I'll put them on one video and I'll put this conversation and everything that you said wrong in this case, and I'm going to release that video and make it public to show you that I am not lying. And then after that, then I expect a full apology to myself, my organization, the community, the folks who have been on the ground. I expect a public apology from you. And until that point in time, then we don't even have to talk about it anymore. You've got a lot of the facts wrong.
Is there anything that you feel that you should apologize for?
No, not at all.
Get off
But
of
if I'll talk about that, and if there is, but first of all, you recorded our private.
I'm done. So we now understand that there will be a video coming in the next few days that's going to show all of our inconsistencies. I can't wait. I can't wait. I've not said anything about this family. I don't know nothing about this family. And it is unfortunate. It is a circus. But what has to happen is that I got to shut the circus down because it's not going to follow us wherever we go. But I have, and this is what I'm telling y'all, people keep trying to say, go above board, don't address it. I'm so glad that I'm sorry. I might be hard for some people to stomach, but y'all, I got people saying stuff about me that's in the worst possible way, all because I have not done what they wanted me to do the way I wanted them to do it. And negativity spreads way faster than the truth. And I'm sitting here right now on this seat in my house, looking and realizing that I'm still losing stuff, trying to help people. I'm not getting ready to allow my seed that I've sown into society to be taken. And this is what it says in the book that I read and believe in. Don't cast your pearl among swine. Because finally, after all these years of getting beat down for just trying to help and bless people and serve, all these years, finally, I'm gotten to a place where that stuff don't even bother me. And God, keep on. He's exposing every single one. How? Because we're in the middle of a God move. And so to anybody that is out there fighting for Semaj Crosby, if I did not know about your work, I saw a video and it was a group of you all out there. Doesn't matter how big the group was to me, but you all were there. The news called and said that they were looking for us. And we didn't show up because of all the background bull crap. But never at no time did I want to come and disrespect what you all have been doing consistently for months. And when I get out there on Wednesday, I hope I can meet y'all. And I promise you before everybody watching, I'm going to make sure that you all are not forgotten heroes in this case. I'm going to make sure that you are respected. I'm going to make sure that you are regarded. And based on my assessment and everything I know and seen, to the father of Semaj Crosby, I'm giving you open opportunity to speak to me. I'm not coming for you or your family. I am not playing the part of detective. But what I will do is I will repeat official statements. And I know you're in a tough space, but I'm not going to lie for nobody. And with that being said, we should talk. And I'm telling you, you can reach me directly. If you reach out to my page or Sheena page, send me your number, I will call. But for everybody else, when we get out there, because of how they've made this, I'm not asking for none of y'all damn permission. Them days is over. I'm going to fight this until it's over and somebody is incarcerated for a dead child being in a couch.
Really? Really? What did you and Misfit do? You promise? Huh. That's kind of funny. No one's been arrested for the murder of this sweet little baby girl. 2017. You promise? Right. Right.
And whatever legal things y'all want to send to me, I'm telling y'all this. Don't come after me unless you come in correct. Don't come to me with no damn allegations.
Oh,
Don't
critical
come to me with no
thinking, yeah.
bull crap. I am not those that came before me. I'm not.
Right.
And I don't care about who don't like it. I don't care about who don't like how I turn up and how expressive I get. But I know from what I've assessed and what I discerned that this woman, LaToya Oct, has been beat up unrighteously. And I don't care who like it or not.
Wait a minute. Law B? Isn't she the one that stole that guy's teeth?
We coming to stand behind her.
And wallet?
And she gonna have the support she should have had a long time ago. And what happens is, because she done lost all her faith in God, God will let you be ran through the mud. God will let you go through hell. God will let you be defamed. He'll let you feel like you're almost ready to give up. And then he'll put you on display.
Carmelo.
He'll send you resources that are qualified. And everything that's been said about you, it will come out to be the lie that it is. And you will rise. Because guess what? You can only fool. You can only pretend to be somebody you're not for so long. But you, Lobby, you've done right. And I don't give up what nobody's saying. You did right. And that's why out of the hundreds of cases that we received, when I saw the name, when I saw the storyline, and when I heard your call, your voice, and your plea for backup, when you told us how you were left out there alone, God let us know that we could not ignore you. And if you're paying attention, I don't care what they try to do against me. Now you have supporters literally all over the world. And people, somebody just said I'm tripping. It don't matter. You see what I'm saying? You can expose it and they still attack. You can be as transparent, they still attack. You can do everything you said you was gonna do and they still gonna attack. Because at the end of the day, people ain't got no love, they don't got no sense, they don't got no critical thinking skills, they don't know how to investigate, they don't care, they want to figure out what they can get out of it, and at the end of the day, they're foolish. And so I will respond, but I'm not trying to argue with a fool because at the end of the day, if y'all pay attention to that conversation, you couldn't tell who the fool was. But I feel good. Because if you couldn't tell in that conversation, pay attention on Wednesday. Chicago, I love you. In America, sometimes you be tripping, but I love you.
So, did anybody get justice for Semaj Crosby? Everybody knows who the murderer is, though, don't they? Allegedly. Poor little baby. Got some swinging dicks going around. Okay. What we got next? Vera Norris. Who is Vera Norris?
Hey y'all, I'm gonna talk to you real fast before I get in the house. Give you guys an update before I get in. I'm driving. As a matter of fact, just got in front of me, put my seatbelt on. Give you guys an update about this night because that's why you can't let people talk, because guess what? I'm just making it in. So let me give you guys an update. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to tune in. Hey, I see you guys. I'm driving, so I'm not gonna start giving no shots out. No sense of me doing that. But had an opportunity to see some stuff and I want to share it with you guys. Had an opportunity, matter of fact, put my glasses on. Hey y'all, thanks for tuning in. Again, I'm not going to read any comments because I got my eyes on the road. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and put 4 eyes on the road so I can really see. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. So let me give you guys an update real fast as far as went out there. Justice for Kanika. You know, for those of you all that still got it on your heart to go out there and seek justice for Kanika, I will highly encourage you to just go out there.
And Kanika Jenkins never got justice either.
They're out there at 6:30, and your voice could definitely be heard. This is a good opportunity for you to go have your voice heard. So they're out there. I also, I stopped by the church this evening because on my way to Joliet, I'm moved by the Holy Spirit. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna run in here to this church service. And so I went and got me some word, because every now and again you just got to go get you some word. Again, y'all, I am not religious, but I'm very spiritual. So that's just my story, and I'll talk about that another time. But then I also see that, when I tell you it was a powerful group out there for baby Semaj that was in Joliet, they was out there in great numbers as well. So again, we got two powerful protests going on at the same darn time. Two powerful protests. So I would encourage all of the naysayers, all of the people that got anything to say, to get out and let your voice be heard. Get out there and do what you can do to find justice for baby Semaj, to find justice for Kanika. And then I'm going to tell you something. This is what I would like to see more than anything. For us to come together around the Chicagoland. For you guys to build organizations around your own communities. And start getting justice for those people who don't have a voice and whose cases have been just swept under the rug like business as usual. We can do some amazing things when we come together. And do some amazing things. Again, I've not watched all of the videos. I know it's 30.
Kind of like the murder in front of Rutgers in Dalton, Illinois.
6 hours of videos, of footage. I've not had a chance to watch that. And again, my whole thing is that if we come together in prayer, if we come together and just say, you know what, enough is enough. We know we're demanding through prayer that the killers and that just be, they come forward. Forget the videos, because right now I'm really kind of confused. I don't know what's authentic versus what's been tampered with. I don't know. Now I know maybe some of you guys can say, well, check the source. If you get it from here, I'm not that Facebook FBI, so I done got kind of lost. And so what I'm doing is I'm just praying, and I'm gonna go out there on the battlefield and try and let my voice be heard. Drop some information to a few people as we've done, and say, hey, have you heard what happened? And then I can't be 3 places at one time, actually 4 places, because I was on my way home. I was on my way to Joliet, and then I stopped in the church. So I got a lot of places I had to be, but for right now, I'm on my way home because I got a family that needs me to come home, and I've been gone for a long time today. So it's 10 o'clock. That's why, you can't let people write your story, because people will sit back and judge you and criticize you, and they don't even walk in your shoes. As a matter of fact, if they had your shoes, they couldn't even walk in them. So again, I'm going to encourage you guys to just, stay positive as much as you can. Do what you can do to help the situation. And you got a few places that you can be. And you got the time. So they're at 6 o'clock in Joliet. And they are at 6:30 in Rosemont. So let me see. Okay, somebody said watch the evidence. Yeah, sure enough. You know what? I'm going to be real honest with you. It's so much stuff out there. I just done said, you know what, God, have your way. You got to bring the people, that did this. God already knows. So just go ahead and do what you do. In the meantime, let us stand in unity and let us come together, because guess what? If we can do this for this one case or 2 cases, we can do this for a lot of cases. Matter of fact, I see some of you guys that are on some of these blocks. They got, all types of craziness going on. Can you imagine what happened if you took over your block and you told that enemy, y'all not going to keep on doing this nonsense on this block. I'm not getting ready to keep on letting y'all do all this killing. Y'all snatch them kids on up and tell them, you know what, y'all ain't no longer got the authority. I'm not scared of you. I'm matter of fact, I'm going to take dominion over you. No, you ain't. And can you imagine what happened if you tell Ray, put them drugs down from over here, nigga. You ain't the chief no more. It's a new chief in town. And y'all stand and y'all ain't scared. So, and can you imagine what happened if while we're telling the young boys to pull their pants up, if some of our men will put their pants on and step outside and be like, boy, I ain't playing with you. You new to these guns. We old to them. Y'all don't want no war with us. We old school gangsters around here. We gangsters, disciple, vice lords all at the same time. Can you imagine what would happen? Can you imagine what would happen if those mothers of those young girls, rather than trying to tell your daughters or tell these young girls, girl, you better stop having, sex, or girl, you can't be out here, doing this or doing that. Can you imagine if women took the street and showed those women, those young girls, and taught them what it was like to be a virtuous woman? And we didn't just talk the talk, but we actually walked the walk. Man, come on here. That's what time it is. Can you imagine what would happen if pastors like that guy that we ran into over on the south side, if pastors would come outside the church and say, we ain't even having church inside the church today. We're going to have church in the middle of the street. Shut the street down. Come on up out this church. Matter of fact, we're going in some of the worst neighborhoods and we're going to have church on their block. We're going to disrupt everything. Can you imagine what would happen if evangelists would go out and say, you know what, I'm getting ready to lay hand on every crackhead come across me. You're going to get prayer today. We're going to pray for you anyway. So anyway, you guys, I know I'm just coming out of church, so forgive me for preaching. I hope I updated you guys, but it's official. I'm getting ready to get out of here, and y'all go ahead, have your...
And that was Vera Norris. I have no idea. I have a whole collection. What are we running into? About 5 hours here? Is that what we're running into? We got Lammon again versus Greer. I don't know. There we are. Record.
Good evening, Facebook family. Good evening, Chicago. Good evening to the people across America, even across the world, y'all. I'm waiting till you guys come on in, because I'm pretty sure everybody been heard about what was going on. Yes, I got the paperwork. I got people surrounding me, and I'm trying not to laugh.
Shout out to your supporters.
Shout out to my supporters. They are here at the courthouse. You better wait. They are here at the courthouse. Jen just left, and so did Jeremy, y'all. So real quick, I want to clear this up on what really just went down in this courthouse, or in the courtroom, whatever the case may be. With me, myself, Rena,
I was there.
Jedidiah, and the Torah was sitting in the hallway. See y'all later, Queen. See y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, that must have been a pleasant sight.
Us four was sitting in the hallway right outside of the courtroom. And then Greg approaches me, and I put my foot out, and I said, Greg, give me my personal space. And he's talking about, Lammon, you're disrespectful, you're this and that, you're disrespectful, all this other stuff. And I'm like, Greg, who are you talking to? You know, and he made it clear that he was talking to me. And so I got up, he started walking my way, I started walking his way. He wanted to fight, talking about do it now. I say, Greg, we could take this outside. We ain't got to do it now. We could take this outside. He didn't want to take it outside, so he wanted to do it right outside of the courtroom. And so, thank you, California. Thank you. Long story short, me and long story short, Greg struck me with his left. What was that? His left hand, right hand. He didn't punch me. He slapped me with his right hand. And when he slapped me, I stood there for a second. I barely moved. Like I was stuck in. We all was just surprised when he hit me. And when he hit me, I was stuck. Like I'm like, oh my goodness, did this man really just put his hands on me? And so after that, I put my phone down, I put everything that I had in my hand down, and I defended myself very well. Very, very well. Let me tell you, Lammon went to work on today. I went to work. Lammon got hands. Please, don't play with me. Lammon has hands. So just to let you guys know, I don't play around at all, especially when it comes to me defending myself. But it's time to focus on the bigger picture, y'all. We got work to do, and it's time for us to focus on what we need to focus on. Greg is locked up at 26 in California at Cook County. He would not be getting out. I will be filing charges. I do have my paperwork. So again, for the people who are catching on, don't know what's going on, Greg put his hand on me one time, and I put both hands on him, and I went to work. Like Rena said, I went to work today. Yes. And so when one of the freedom fighters are under attack, what do? Stand up, fight back. Don't play no games. And so that's the story, y'all. So I am okay that I am perfectly fine. There is not a scratch on me. Now, Greg, I don't know, because there's something wrong with one of my part of my knuckle. I don't know if he has any physical injuries or not to his face or not. But yeah, that's what happened today.
When a 45-year-old man put his hands on an 18-year-old, like, why? I don't know why Greg feels so intimidated by Lammon. I don't know why he feels so intimidated by Jedidiah, but like, freedom fighters.
I know eyes.
Stand up, fight back. Yeah. Freedom fighters don't do nothing. Everybody looking at it. Freedom fighters do this. Freedom fighters do that. Oh, now they into this. Now they into that. We didn't do anything. Greg Greer went out of his way. We didn't even have to cross paths. Greg Greer should have went right into that courtroom, but instead, Greg L. Greer came out of his way to across the hall where we were. And Jedidiah asked Greg, "Why are you over here? Right. Why are you saying anything to him?" Right. Greg, he thought this was going to help him, but it didn't. It hurt him. He thought it would help him because he thought he would get.
That's what Jed said about Amir when they fought in the street. Jed said to Amir, Why are you over here? Oh boy. The same lines.
An arouse out of us, any of us that was sitting there minding our business, waiting for court to start. He thought he would get an arouse. He's here trying to petition, order protection for Jedidiah, but you came over to where Jedidiah was.
To approach
Why?
No reason.
Why did you come? He just should have went straight to that courtroom, but he chose not to. So Greer, he chose to walk across that hall to where we were. He chose to approach this young man, and he had everything in him to try to not interact with Greer. Lammon really did, and it took a lot for Lammon to do that. But once Greer stood over, he was standing over us. We were sitting on the bench. Greer stood over us. So of course Lammon's gonna feel threatened. Yep. Of course Lammon's gonna stand up and I'm looking up at Greer. His stomach is here. He's in our face. What are we supposed to do? He's in our face. So Lammon felt threatened. Lammon stood up. Greg wanted what happened. Yep, he did. But it hurt him. He did. So. God don't like ugly. God won't bless no mess. Mm-hmm. He won't. That's real. Freedom fighters, stand up, fight back, and that's it. That's real. Let people think what they want to think. We don't even respond because we're learning. Every action don't need a reaction. Don't even respond. Let these people think what they want to think. We know we were there. Yep. We know what happened. Yep. We seen what happened. You see who's charged and who's not charged. Yep. Who's free and who now will be sleeping in a cell tonight. So you see what happened. You see what's going on. Lammon defended himself today and he did very well, and I'm so proud. I'm proud. People get what they so you're not gonna put your hands on nobody and expect them not to defend themselves. That's not how it works. That's it. That's not how it works. That's it. So y'all know what happened. There's not a scratch on me. But again, I do not know about Bishop Greer, Greg Greer. For the people who are still trying to figure out what happened, long story short, he came over and approached us. He got the nerve to come over and try to get in my face. I put my foot out, said I need my personal space. Then he walked off, got up, started talking mess, and I said, Greg, you talking about you want to fight in the courthouse? Let's fight outside. And so he didn't want to fight outside. He said, let's do it now. Now, hey, me and him got face to face. He hit me. He slapped me right here, and I was sitting there and I was stuck. And I put everything that was in my hand. I put everything down. I gave the arena. And the next thing you know, I gave that man a 20-piece from Popeyes with a large fry. That's exactly what I gave him. But when I was fighting him, as I was swinging, what was going through your mind? No, seriously, what was going through your mind?
When I was hitting him, I'm looking at him like, why do he look so surprised when I'm punching this man in the face? Like, he looked shocked as hell. Like,
and when
he did look shocked.
He had his folder in his hand.
Yes.
He didn't even want to drop it.
And then I was mopping him on the floor. He was on the floor. I had this man on the floor kicking that ass.
You can't just go around putting your hands on people. That man is old enough to be Lammon's dad. That's a 45-year-old grown man who should know better. Gregory, you should know better.
Throw the whole courthouse away. Just give that man a gallon of milk. I don't think you have a lot of milk.
I don't like ugly. And like I stated, Lammon was not charged with anything. Lammon did not go to jail today.
And I wasn't going without a fight. And that
will be pressing charges, and we will be going. And guess what? We support our people, so we will be there.
Yep. That first hit is the last hit you get from me in a fight. So y'all, now you guys know what happened. I am perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with me, but I don't know what's wrong with Greg Greer.
Okay.
I will be filing charges against this man. Again, y'all, let's get back on track. Let's get back. Let's focus, y'all. Let's get back on track. Couldn't this hurt your case? I don't have a case. So it didn't hurt nothing.
He was assaulted.
That was battery. That was battery. So Greg Greer know not to put your hands on the 18-year-old. Again, I may be skinny, I may be tall, but I got these hands. Let's be clear about that. So again, y'all, let's stay focused. Let's get back to the assignment. Let's get back to what we need to do. Let's continue to strive. Let's continue to be motivated. We are not doing this for perfection, but we are doing this for progress to fight for the right cause. So again, y'all, let's stay focused. Let's get back on track. Peace and love over violence and corruption. Peace and love over violence and corruption. Peace and love over violence and corruption. No matter what situation you go through, always remember that somebody's dealing with a situation worse than what you're dealing with. So see you guys in the next live video.
Right. Yeah. I mean, all of them disgust me. Semaj Crosby. You're having fist fights in a courtroom? A courthouse? Oh, for Pete's sakes. I feel you, people. I feel you. I really do. I feel you. It's disgusting. No wonder none of these cases don't get any justice. The swinging dicks is what gets me. Okay. I am, I think I'm 5 hours in. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know justice, right? Okay, this is Greer's press conference, November 17th.
It's cutting your hand.
That woman is scared.
Cutting your hand a little bit. Okay, we'll adjust it, sir. I'll do this. You got it? You can go back further. If you have to reposition on the other side. I got it. I got it. I got it. Sir? Okay. Ma'am, please. Miss Money, I want you to take that off live, okay? Okay. Do you mind?
Is Lynn still in here? I think that's the grandmother, I believe.
We good? Are we good? You good?
Yes, Bishop.
Okay, please don't have it on live.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bishop Greg, G-R-E-G-G, middle initial L, last name G-R-E-E-R. President of Freedom First International. Also representative of the Semaj Crosby Coalition for Justice, which we have representatives here tonight. We're here simply because we have two people who have been people of interest in the Semaj Crosby homicide investigation. They want to bring their story forward. We say persons of interest, but we also know them as suspects. They are here tonight. We are here tonight because we want the air cleared once and for all. We want to make sure that at the tail end of this particular media briefing, that these young ladies who said that they are 100% innocent, and we stand by them in their testimony, their information is heard. The way that we are going to do this is we're asking that you reserve your Q&A, and we'll allow each one 10 minutes to tell specifically their version of what happened, 10 minutes, and then we can start a Q&A until we decide to end. And at the very end, the very last question that we want to ask, and I hate to do it, but we have to, I want to be very specific, is the very last question: what do you believe happened to Semaj? Please reserve that to the very end. If no one has a problem with that, then we can proceed. When you folks come up, just say your first name and last name and spell it for the press, and then we'll take it from there. Okay? All right, you okay? All right. Good.
My name is Jedidiah Brown Oct. My first name is T-A-M-I-K-R-O-B-I-N-S-O-N. Well, I'm just here to tell my side of the story of the day that the event took place. I was there. Well, I was at home with my kids, and they was getting ready to get off school. My son got off school about 3:30. So we got off the bus, and me and my other three kids got dressed. We met around the corner. You know, it was this 30s in our car. Our daughter was on the
Let me turn that up a little bit. It's a little low, isn't it? It seems like it's a little low. Up that a bit for you. Start it when this lady starts speaking. There we go. There. Let me push it back a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, Karis. Beth.
first name is T-A-M-I-K-R-O-B-I-N-S-O-N. Well, I'm just here to tell my side of the story of the day that the event took place. I was there. Well, I was at home with my kids, and they was getting ready to get off school. My son got off school about 3:30. So we got off the bus, and me and my other three kids got dressed. We met around the corner. You know, it was this 30s in our car. Our daughter was on the passenger side, and it was Sharice standing by the back of the car, and it was Jamarion, Tayana, and our kids standing outside playing. Like I said from the beginning, the baby was not there. I haven't seen her not one time since I've been there. So after all that happened, the kids started dancing. My son, Kamarion, ran in the house and started playing in Sharice's purse. So when my baby started playing in Sharice's purse, that's when Jamarion ran my baby outside and said, hey, this baby here playing in somebody's purse. So when he said that, Lucretia walked in the house. When Lucretia walked in the house, she said, hey, baby mama, come here and get your purse. So when she told her to come in here and get her purse, she went in the house. So me, Ms. Darlene, and Ms. Darlene's other daughter, and all of us are still sitting outside. Just sitting outside listening to the music still. So in the front of the house, they have like a window, sitting in front of the house. Like the screen is missing on the window. So I stuck my head in the window. And I'm like, what y'all in here doing? Sure, you got a charger. She was sitting on the end of the couch. I guess Lucretia was in the bathroom doing something, whatever she was doing. So that's what she said. Yeah, I got one plugged up right here. It's like a stitcher cord they had going through the living room. I walked in the house. I put my phone on the stitcher cord. And I stood up in there. Lucretia came out and said, could you flat iron my hair? I said, I don't care. She asked me to flat iron her hair. She said, well, let's just go to your house and do it. And I said, well, we can go to my house. You know, because she said something about the rope. So I said, we can just go to my house and we can go do it in my house. So she told me to grab the charger, because it was hers, and the flat iron. I grabbed the flat iron and I grabbed the charger. I walked outside. Ms. Darlene was sitting in the car, her and her other daughter, and I said, can you give me a ride around the corner? Because there's not enough room in the little green car. So when I asked her to give me a ride around the corner, you know, there wasn't enough room in the green car, Ms. Darlene said, yeah. So that's when like I told them, I don't know when the ice cream came to play. Nobody told me anything about the ice cream. We were supposed to go to my house to flat iron. Lucretia's there. So after we got done in the car with the first the keys was, couldn't find the keys. Because Jamarion and the girl in Tiana walked next door to Dorian's house. So they walked over next door to Dorian's house and they couldn't find the keys. That's when Dorian pulled up and she asked where was Tiana at. That's when Ms. Darlene called Jamarion's phone. And when she called Jamarion's phone, Jamarion came outside and T-Mac got in the car with his mama. And Lucretia asked Jamarion, like, hey, where the keys at? And then did you see him? He said, yeah, he was in his pocket. And they started play fighting. Like, ooh, you have keys all the time. So after they started play fighting and saying about keys, they finally get the car wouldn't start. So after the car wouldn't start, you know, they called the dude around the corner, Doug, to come over there and jump the car off. So when Doug finally came over there and jumped the car off, we getting ready to leave, Sharif got out the car to the passenger side, yelled at Miss Darlene car, said, my baby in the car. I thought I laughed. I thought it was a joke. I'm like, girl, I ain't seen your baby since we been here. Miss Darlene said, don't pay that girl no attention, because she crazy. So Cretia and Sharif walked in the house, and when they came back out, she was hitting her hand. Cretia was hitting her hand like, no, not for real. This ain't no joke, you can stop laughing. Semaj is not in there. After that, that's when the search started. But I've been saying, like I said, from day one, I ain't seen the baby. She was never there when I got there. So, only going by what Miss Darlene and Lucretia told me. They said that Sharif took her baby in the house when the DCFS lady was there to change her pamper because she was fussy and she needed her pamper change. And they said that was the last time we seen her. So, I don't know about that. I don't know about Sharif taking her baby in the house and changing her pamper. I don't know about that. So, like I said, I can't put the figure at Miss Darlene. I can't put the figure at Lucretia. I can't put the figure at Sharif. I didn't see nobody do nothing because I haven't never seen the baby. So, I'm just here to tell my story. So, my name is Semaj Crosby.
Hello, I'm Untitled Crosby, DARLANE CROSBY. My name is Semaj Crosby. That day, how it all started. That day, I seen Reccord in the park at the field, and I was right down the street. And so I called her, and I asked her, you know, what y'all doing? She said she took Sharif to the babysitting place. And I asked her how long have they been there? And she said for over an hour, and they almost done. She said, yeah. So I said, well, I'll go to the house, and we'll wait for the kids to come, and I'll take everybody to Dairy Queen. So she was like, okay. So I went, and when I made it to the house, I bagged in. When I bagged in, about 5 or 6 minutes later, car pulled up in front of Sharif's house. At that point, I didn't know who she was or who was in the car. A few minutes after that, Sharif and Cretia and the little kid pulled in. So my car is bagged in. Cretia's car was pulled in. The lady get out the car, and she had a whole bunch of papers. At this point, we still don't know who she was. Sharif get out the car. They were standing in the door. This is the door. Come to find out it was a DCFS lady. She stood here. Sharif stood here. The DCFS lady didn't go no further. She was there for about 30, 45 minutes. At this point, we didn't know what was going on. She thought that the DCFS lady was coming for her kids, but she wasn't. She was coming for Jakai, which is my other grandson, Sharif's son. But he was already in the hospital. So about 30, 45 minutes later, the lady leaves. I'm in my car. I'm waiting for kids to come home from school. First he came on with CJ, which is Cherie's oldest son. He came on. Then my daughter came, the bus from there, and then Jamarion and Tiana, they came to the house. I told Lucretia that we were going to Dairy Queen. And that's something that I always did. Not just that day, I always took the kids to Dairy Queen. When Tamika and them came over, I said, I'm not taking 4 more people to Dairy Queen. And but the kids was playing, and everybody was playing, everybody was getting along, it was hot. I was playing music from my phone. And I said, you know what, Tamika don't know this, but I'm just gonna take her and her kids as well. When it was time for us to get ready to go, I was still sitting in my car, so whatever happened with the hair, doing the hair and stuff like that, I didn't know until after they came back out. When they came back out, Tamika said that we're going over her house, and I told Chris, I said, well, we'll go on the west side later. But she didn't know that I was going to take everybody, because that's something I did the night before. I just had went and bought a whole bunch of stuff to be fixed at Tamika's house, because that's something that we did. So when, as she stated, all that was true about the keys and the car wouldn't start and all those things. So at this point, I'm still in my car. I never get out of my car until I came back after Cherie came out and said her baby wasn't there. Everybody started looking. Her son and my son took off on foot. I took off in my car. Christian took off in her car. Everybody just started looking. When I came back, that's the first time I got out of my car. So I go in the house. It was starting to get dark. I'm looking for Cherie. She's in the backyard, her and CJ coming from the house next door to your left, not the house to the right. She's fussing at him, saying stuff, and he's like, well, I don't know, and I don't know. That's all he was saying, CJ was saying. So Carisha thinking that me and Cherie, I'm going to argue with Cherie. What I was saying was I need an extra set of eyes in my car because it was getting dark and I'm driving. So after that point, I asked Tamika, I said, you know what, Cherie's not coming. Can she come with me? Tamika said, yeah. So at this point, when whoever was calling the police, I don't know, because I was out looking for the baby. When the police got there, Cherie took off for over 2.5 hours. So the police and different teams was approaching me. And at this point, it was like vultures. Everybody was just coming at me. I'm the grandmother, but Cherie couldn't be found. So I asked, they wanted a picture so they could do an Amber Alert. And I didn't know how to do it and send it to his email, so I asked Tamika to do it for me. After Tamika did all that, everybody started coming. About 2 hours later, I spot Cherie. I told the police, that's Cherie right there. I tried to take her by her arm and bring her over, and that's when me and Ashley get into it. And I start saying, it's not about nothing but finding out where Tink is at. And Tink is Semaj, that's what I call her. So at this point, it started getting later and later and later. And it was still a bunch of people having went home. We had kids that was there, Tamika kids there. People were hungry. The children was hungry. So I gave Tamika and a friend of mine a bunch of money to go get 8 or 9 pizza. And as I was saying, it was getting dark and people needed flashlights. So I sent a friend of mine, gave her some more money to go get a bunch of flashlights. At this point, yeah, and we did. So we started going to the fields and stuff, driving in the field. I told her, I don't think we can take a car in there. But she didn't care. She drove my car through the fields and everything. But what Cherie didn't know is that she was spotted getting in this black truck. She was spotted getting in the black truck. After time had passed, we still up. The next day comes. Cherie has a lawyer. We don't know what happened. The police went to her house. I was questioned. I went downtown over 16 hours. My kids went down there. My sister went down there. Everybody from the Crosbys was in the detective office. I did not have a lawyer at all. I didn't get a lawyer till the next day. And I was being questioned when I received a lawyer. The lawyer came to me. As the time went on, detective came and got me on this Wednesday and said that, you know, what if I said that Cherie said that I may have hurt Tink because I thought DCFS was going to take her. And from that point on, I knew that Cherie was starting to want. So that's basically, and you know, after all that, when I left on Wednesday, no one on Wednesday could go in Cherie's house. Not us, not the police. No one was allowed back in Cherie's house. She said she didn't want anyone else in the house. So Wednesday, the entire day, no one was able to go in there but her sister and her cousin. That was it. I'm Darlene Crosby.
So for the purposes of clarity and for the purposes of time, because I know that there's deadlines, I just want to get to the Q&A. And what I'll do is wherever I can provide clarity for everything, I will, because I also represent the family. All right. So I'm just saying because they want to make sure that they hear me.
I have a question first for Darlene and then for both of you. Darlene, you said I think something might have happened to what? What was the name you had for Semaj?
Teeny.
Teeny?
T-I-N-A.
I beg your pardon.
But
Okay. And then how much time from the time you started telling your story to when you said we can't, that you believe Cherie said she can't find her daughter, how much time was that, roughly, that story that you just told, like in real time? Ish. I know it was a while ago.
Well, when we was in the car, when they couldn't start the car, me and her was still in my car, and the kids was in my car, but they was jumping all over my seats. So I told them they need to get out of the car and just go play. By the time they got the car jumped off, and it was time to go do hair, for her to do Krisha's hair from that moment on. When they went in the house.
But was it minutes or hours or?
Minutes. It was right after that.
Okay.
Right after that. The only person that was in the house was Cherie.
So from the straightening rod and the charger to the time that somebody said I can't, until Cherie said I can't find my daughter, that was roughly minutes.
Right. Well, after the straightening, getting the curling irons or whatever, the car wouldn't start. So it was a guy around the corner. They had to walk over. It wasn't that you take another car, 2 cars, and jump it off. He had a battery that he set on the car. So it takes about 20, 30 minutes for even the car to even start.
We appreciate the level of detail that you're getting us. We're just trying to figure out from the time you got there to when.
From the time that I got there, it has to be like about 4 or something. When I made it around the corner. So she called the police about 6 of them. So it had been about an hour. Okay. It had been about anything from an hour to an hour and a half. From when she first said that her baby was missing. It was about an hour and a half later. Almost 2 hours.
For her to call the police.
I don't know, because I was out looking. So if my baby was missing, I would call right then. Everybody just started. She never left the house to go search for the baby. We all did. She stayed at home. So in your mind, you assume that she called the police. Didn't no one have a clue that she didn't? You know, we were looking for the baby. We all was not there. We left to go search for Tink. Cherie still was there.
So how long had you each been at the house before you heard her say, I haven't seen the baby? How long were you there before anyone noticed?
I was there for like 2 hours altogether. From the time that when I first walked around the corner to the time that they said the baby was born, I was there altogether. It had to be like about no longer than 2 hours.
And did you know where
Semaj was
between that time or not?
The reason I did because I don't know, they like that. And so when I got there, I don't know her, so she could have been in the house, could be in here.
But you don't know. So just for people wondering your relation to the baby as well.
I don't know.
Just a family person.
Right. Yeah. She comes over. That's my friend.
Okay.
You know, and you know, she met Cherie in Springfield. We all live in Springfield.
And Lucretia is your daughter.
Lucretia's my daughter.
Okay.
So did either of you see Semaj at all?
I didn't. Yeah.
That day?
Yeah. The DCFS worker, she seen Tink. We all did. I gave Tink and all the kids. I was in the car cleaning my purse. I was just in the car, just listening to music. It was hot. And I gave all the kids Airheads. But Semaj, I gave her an orange Airhead. And I gave her a ginger apple.
Can you just say Semaj just for clarity purposes, so we don't get like
this is kind of hard because
I know
I'm so
it is.
used to
I know it is. I'm
Tink.
sorry.
Tink is Semaj. That's what I call her. Is Tink.
Wait, so you said you didn't see her, but now you're saying that you did. So
No,
who didn't?
I was there. They was all outside. Even Semaj was outside dancing.
What time?
It was about 3-ish, a little after 3, because the kids started getting out of school and making it home like about 3:30.
So 3 o'clock. You see
CJ
Semaj.
comes home first, and then Shantanea, and then Jamaria.
3 o'clock you see the show.
When the DCFS lady, when I pulled in, when I came, I was the first one there back then. The lady came, didn't know who she was. And then a little bit after that, Christian came. From that point on, Tink was at home.
The DCFS woman was there for Jakari, who is Tink's brother. Jakai, I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
So did the DCFS person, that woman, did she, as far as you know, ever see Semaj?
Yeah, they was all outside. They started throwing shoes in between them. The DCFS lady, this is the door. The DCFS lady stood on this side of the door, inside the house, and Cherie stood right here. They started throwing shoes. Donovan, Jabari, Creature Little Boy, and Harmony and Tink, Semaj started throwing shoes between the two. You know, but the DCFS lady, she never left her spot. Cherie never left her spot. The only time the DCFS lady left was when she left and got her car left.
But you said Cherie went missing for a couple hours.
Right. When the police came, after the police came, Cherie left over 2 hours.
After they got there.
So at 3 o'clock, you saw Semaj.
Yeah, she was
Then
there.
what's the next time frame? Between how many hours went by and you didn't see her? When did you notice you didn't see her?
I don't know, but probably about 3:45. Maybe.
3:45, you realized you did not.
It wasn't about realizing it. All the kids still was outside. Tink needed her diaper change. She was sleepy. She ate a whole bunch of candy and juice, and her shirt had a whole bunch of juice on it. So I wasn't paying no attention. I'm in my car. My granddaughter Harmony is shot, and she started doing moves that we ain't seen before. So we was like edging her on, you know, like go Harmony, you know, edging her on. So she had danced. We was focusing on the kids having a good time. We playing music. My mind ain't thinking that I gotta watch this baby because she's not finna come back. You know, our focus on letting the kids have a good time. Cherie was out there dancing too.
So at 3 o'clock, you see Semaj. You arrived at the house. At 3:45, what happened? You said
About 3:45. I don't know what happened, you know, like after that, because everybody still was dancing. When Tanika came up, everybody was dancing. She was dancing. I didn't get out the car, so I wasn't dancing, but I was bobbing to it. Everybody was dancing. When Cherie went in the house to take the baby to go get her diaper change, didn't nobody expect for the baby not to come back out.
What time was that?
I don't know exact time. It was going on 4.
So at 3:45, you say Cherie took Semaj inside.
I'm not gonna say at 3:45.
Around.
Yeah. She went in the house. The baby had juice on her. I gave all the kids juice. CJ went in the house and got the juice. There was juice boxes, 6 in a pack. I gave all the children juice boxes, and I gave them their candy. Semaj, hers was all over her shirt, and she just had on some little pants, but her diaper was so full it was full. So you can see the bulge. She needed her pepper change.
So she goes into the house. Cherie allegedly changes diaper, whatnot, and then what happens?
I don't know, because I'm in my car. We in the car listening to music. We not paying attention. Like, I can't see through a building. I can't look through a house.
So when does Cherie come back out and say my baby?
When it was time for us to get ready to go. Because Carisha had asked Cherie, is she still going to go? And Cherie said no.
Go to the next street.
Yeah, she said no.
What time is that when she suddenly says, I don't know where Semaj is?
Yeah, when did you learn that?
Right when after the car got jumped off.
I mean, you say 6 o'clock, is that no?
Hours later? How long?
Yeah, because we still a long while.
So 3 o'clock, when Semaj, 3:45, she goes inside to get a diaper change.
And to change her clothes
So
because she was wet.
So about what time? So that was 3:45. Was it an hour later that you heard that she was? How did you hear it when?
It was about probably probably an hour, because this is what I'm trying to say. When Cherie took Tink into the house, I'm in my car. I'm playing with the rest of the kids. I'm not paying that no mind. I'm not even focused on that.
You're not worried about your granddaughter.
I'm not. Why would I worry about her when she's in the care of her mother?
Okay, just wondering.
You know, I'm worried about all the kids, but all the kids was playing. You saying it like, oh well, I knew something was going to happen to her, so I'm not worried about her. No, that's not the case. The case was she went in the house with her mother like any other child go in the house with their mother. Don't nobody expect for the child not to come back out.
So as far as you're concerned, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but am I understanding correctly? You believe that Cherie might be the last person who saw her daughter alive?
Indeed. Yes. Indeed. I was in my car.
So you said that you were looking for.
I took off in my car.
When?
Right when she said that the baby was missing.
It was about 4:45. You're saying?
I don't know the exact time. It was starting to get dark. I don't know.
I made it over there about 4:30. I made it over there about 4:30. My son got off the bus at almost 3:30. Me and my kids got dressed. It's me and all 3 of my kids. When we made it around Courthouse, it was about almost 4:30. I'm going up like way back, like, oh my God. I told them the period of time of bro, 4 something when I got there. I've been there for like about 20 minutes. Then they said they wanted to come up miles to go down here. It was no longer than an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. So therefore, from the time that I got there, from the time they said they see there at 3:45, I made it there almost 4:30. So it was an hour and something prior time from the time that I got there is missing.
So 5:45.
But they called about 6, almost 6 o'clock. They called the police and said, I don't know who she was missing. I don't know if Cherie called or Krisha called. I don't know who called.
So 6 o'clock is when you're like, something is wrong.
Something is wrong.
Which is also when they call police.
Right, because I was already gone, and then I'm trying to get her to tell me that she got her kids there. Somebody got to keep out her kids. It was just a lot of people.
What was your DCFS visit? Yes.
It was like around 3 something because the kids hadn't came home from school yet.
But they were standing outside.
It was on their way. The kids was on their way home when the DCFS lady got there. So that was after like 3 something.
So,
I didn't hear you.
was this a planned visit? Was she expecting?
I don't know. I don't know.
So what were you doing between 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock?
Sitting in my car playing music.
For 3 hours.
Longer than that. That's not the only thing. You do that all the time.
Yeah. So the DCFS visit is after the kids are outside playing, and then
No, we all got there around the same time. All of us, me, them, DCFS lady, then Krisha, and Cherie, we all got there around the same
right,
time.
and then you see, but you after that you still saw Semaj outside.
Right, the DCFS lady did too. They was all playing.
Okay, and then she left, and then
They still was
Cherie
outside.
takes
They still was
Semaj
outside.
inside.
No, they still was outside playing. The kids were still I outside wasn't there playing. when the time the DCFS. The school, get out of school, none of that. I wasn't there.
4:20.
I made it there 4:20, so well, no 4:30. It hasn't been every day by 4:30. When I made it around the corner over there, and I was there doing no DCFS, none of that. No, she wasn't there. She didn't even know that we were going. Only thing she knew was we were going to the west side. I didn't tell her because when she came, in my mind, I had 9 people that already by Dairy Queen tour. So when she came, her and her kids, I said, we're gonna wait till later when they go home and then I'll buy. But since everybody was getting along, everybody was having fun, everybody dancing. You know, I said, it was hot. I said, you know what? I got $15 extra. I'm going to let her know that I'm going to take her to. It never got to that point because Demarion had keys, the car wouldn't start, then tape missing. So it never got to the point to where I actually told her I'm taking them too. She didn't find out about all that until afterwards.
When Cherie said that Semaj is missing, when Cherie came out and said, my child's missing, she
came out and said, is the baby in my car?
But she didn't come out of nowhere.
You know, she
was sitting in a green car and she stood up and she yelled at the car we was in and said, "Is my baby in the car with y'all?"
She wasn't in the house.
She wasn't in the house. No.
You know, so at the end of the day, the baby never was in a car with me or her. She was in my car. I was in my car. She was in my car. Her 3 kids, Cherie's son CJ, and my grandson Jabari.
Was there an adult in the house?
Cherie was the only one in the house.
But at the time that she asked about where her baby was, nobody in the house that knew it.
So after she changed the baby's diaper, can I go over this with you, how I think I understand it? And it's rough estimate. We understand this, and we appreciate you going through this over. PM, Semaj is outside dancing. 3:45, mom takes her inside to go change her diapers-ish. About an hour later, Cherie says from the car, okay, where is Semaj?
It couldn't have been an hour later because they said the DCFS left at
like 3 something. She left like 3 something.
I didn't make it over there until 4:30. So that's already been an hour already. We're saying about 5:45, 6 is when Cherie said.
She stole. But she said where her baby was at. It had to be like about at least 5 something. Like about 5:15, 5:20.
Then police are called roughly around 6.
I don't know when the police was called.
And the only reason I know the police was called,
I don't know.
You were in the car with the baby, sitting still, or you were driving there?
I left. I drove off. When she said that the baby walked off, or somebody could have came and got the baby, everybody started running and looking. Not just me. Everybody started. And I wasn't finna walk and look for her. I'm finna drive.
Did anyone go in the house and look for her? She's 17 months.
I told you when Cherie yelled at the car and asked was her baby in there. That's when her and Lucretia walked in the house. She came back out. She was in her hand. Not for real because it's not funny. Somebody's not here. So my whole thing is what puzzled me was, this is just me. I mean, like I said, if they say the baby walked off, or the mother or whoever said the baby walked off, why would y'all go down to look for her? If she was outside with everybody playing, if they may say, that's a lie. The baby wasn't ever there. I'm not going to keep saying it. The baby wasn't there. She wasn't there when I was there, period, at all. I didn't see the baby at all, period. Outside, playing with no kids, none of that. Yeah, she was there. The baby was listening to dancing. I said when I was there. When I was there. Cherie told you that she couldn't find the baby.
She didn't ever tell me anything.
She's told everybody.
From the car.
She asked you if the baby was in your car.
Right.
So,
well, she didn't ask me. She just yelled over to me and her, like, is my baby
from the other car
in my car?
So instead of going to look in the house, you drove off.
Yeah, everybody that was there took flight.
Why? Why did you leave the house to go look?
Because the mother was there. Like, that's my granddaughter, not my. I'm not. You know what I mean? This is the thing. That's my grandchild. I have my own children
Anybody that have children are responsible for their children. Just because I'm granny, I have an eye for all the kids. When her kids come, everybody's kids. You don't expect for a child to be with the mother and poof, the baby is gone. You don't expect that.
Did anybody see Semaj come out with her mom after she changed her diaper?
I don't know what nobody saw.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But Darlene, you saw her take the baby and she changed the diaper that was full.
Yeah, she had to
and
change
the
her
juice
whole
all
shirt.
over the place. But I'm wondering if anybody saw her come out with the baby, or if
There
you
was a
did.
guy
I
on
can't.
the bike. He rolled by while we were all out there. He seen Semaj himself. We were outside. Everybody
But you seen her come out of the house. That was the last time you saw Semaj.
That's the
when she was
last time I
crying.
even paid attention to it because you don't expect that.
With mom.
You know, she was with her mom. You know, that's who she was with. So I didn't have to think, oh, well, I better go watch this because Semaj may not come out. No, I didn't expect that. There was other children there. We were playing music. I was the DJ, trying to be, and I was flipping songs, you know, trying to get the kids what they wanted to hear. Cherie was outside dancing with us without Semaj. You know? After, you know, when she went in there to change her diapers and stuff, Cherie came back outside and started dancing too. She was dancing the whole time.
She was when I walked up, she was out there. She was leaning up against the car. She wasn't dancing. She was just
my car this way. So this is my Cherie standing right here. Everybody dancing. Everybody was dancing. So and she didn't look like she was mad or sad or nothing. Nothing. She didn't look like none of that. Everybody what I thought, everybody was having a good time. That's what my thinking was, because it wasn't no problem with nobody arguing, nobody doing nothing.
Have you ever gotten the opportunity, as grandmother of this child who is no longer with us in such a tragic way, have you ever had the opportunity to ask Cherie straight out, when was the last time you saw your child? What happened after the diaper changing?
Last time I seen Cherie was Thursday at Semaj's birthday gathering. I have not seen Cherie. The last time before that was at the funeral. I have not spoken to Cherie.
Why not?
Because, for one, I don't know where she at. For two, I have nothing to say to her. I just don't.
But don't you want to know what happened?
I do want to know what happened, but is Cherie going to say, well, I did this? No, she's not going to say that. She's not going to say that. If she was going to say anything, she would have been said something by now, and she hasn't said anything.
So what do you think happened, Darlene? How did Semaj end up there?
I don't know how she ended up there.
Was there anyone else in the house other than Cherie and Semaj at that moment?
My daughter had went in the house, into the room. When she came back out, we was all dancing. She was listening to BTS. That's how it all started with my daughter. BTS came on the radio, and that's her group that she's into. And we don't listen to that type of music.
Well, would there have been anyone else in the house with her as she changed Semaj?
Did you go in the house at all?
I didn't get out of my car.
For 3 hours.
I didn't get out of my car for longer than 3 hours.
Then it was hot. Did you have your air conditioning running? I just wanted to keep the kids cool in the car.
We didn't have to keep it. It was hot for ice cream. It wasn't no 90 degrees outside. We had to have no air conditioner on. We had the windows down. We had the radio going. I had my aux cord playing music from music. Kids was dancing. Music coming out of my speakers. They was having a good time. That's something that we did all the time.
What time did you need to go?
We never did make it to never get ice cream. We never made it.
Are you guys working with police?
I've been working with police since then.
Have you taken a lie detector test? And it was failed, correct?
Well, this is, you know, and I'm gonna say this. Everybody that took one failed it. And the questions were, is the lights on? Is the door closed? Yes. How can you fail if the light's on, if the door closed? How can you move stuff from people's body and say that? I mean, like, it was a hoax. For me, it was a hoax.
Would you take another one?
Yeah, I would take another one.
When's the last time you talked to police? What was that interaction? What did they say?
The last time I talked to the police, the night before.
So that was months ago?
Yeah.
How come?
Because they told me the last time that I talked to police, they said that they didn't have to speak to me. And they haven't tried to talk to me. They haven't called my lawyer. Anything. I tried to call the detective. I left messages on the stuff that a person was doing and wanted to see stuff. They're not talking to me.
So the spokeswoman for the sheriff's office says that since you got an attorney that you have it.
That's not true. I was speaking to them when I had an attorney. When I didn't have one and when I did.
What would you like to see happen from here? We understand there's another reason for you coming forward tonight.
I want to see justice for Semaj, and my justice is an arrest and a conviction.
How so? You want more from Will County, a separate investigation?
I would like if Will County did all they could do and their backs against the wall, I would ask for outside help no matter where it comes from. I would ask for different eyes, new eyes, someone else's intake on it.
What do you think that would do?
I think that, I don't know.
No one around there knows anything about what happened.
I don't know. Somebody knows something.
Right.
Somebody knows something.
But you guys, everybody's saying we don't know anything.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't know what happened. I was in my car. I can't see through a house, through wood, through a building. I don't know what's up in somebody else's mind or what they may or may not do. Only thing I can do today and what I have been doing is tell the truth. That's it. That's all I can do. As far as anything else, I don't know what Cherie's going to say. I don't know what Tamika's going to say. I don't know what Creature's going to say. I know where I was. I know what I saw. I told what I saw. I told what I did.
So why did you want to come here today? Why is that important if you say you said all that you can?
Because I was told, basically, I came here today to put it back out there so people won't forget. So people know exactly what I said. Look at everything I said. I said the exact same thing. Nothing's changed. Nothing's going to change. When you're telling the truth, that's all you have. When you're lying, you got to cover this up. Remember what you said about this. Remember what you said about that. I don't have to do that because I don't know how she got on the couch. I can have my own beliefs on who I believe did it. That's all I can say. I didn't do it.
Have you shared the beliefs with the police?
Yes.
Can I intervene? One second.
I'm sorry.
1 second, please. I want to be clear about two things. These young ladies have cooperated with Will County. The attorney on record for Darlene has said that there were 16 hours. If you check the news in the media, over 16 hours of questioning with Will County. So I call that cooperation. They are here tonight, again, to clear the air because they want to make sure that whatever they say, hopefully this will pressure the person who they feel has done this to come forward. This is the reason why, and both Darlene and Tamika have cooperated on the ground with the community activists to work and make sure that this process goes forward. We got 10 more minutes, but in the next 10 minutes, I just want to say two more things. Both Tamika and Darlene are willing to cooperate going forward with Will County Sheriff's Department to make sure that this investigation is closed, and that's why they're here.
Tamika, you didn't get a chance to answer the question Eric had asked earlier, and that is, what do you think happened to Semaj?
And if you could stand in front of the microphone because you've been off to the side, I want to make sure we hear you.
I can't really say what I think that happened to her because, like I said, I only went by what they told me. So I wasn't there when the DCFS lived there. I wasn't there when she took her baby in the house and supposedly changed her pamper. I can't verify her story.
You asking me?
I said I can't verify them, so I don't know what happened before I got there.
But you saw, I didn't ask what happened after. I just said what your thoughts were based on the reactions of the people there, based on the reaction of mom leaving for 2 hours.
Like I said, me personally, I had thought for a minute it was Lucretia's and Sheree. That's like this person's only had played no parts, nothing. Because I said it was only 2 people that was live can't switch their story. So that's just me personally. I mean, that's just my belief. I mean, like I said from the beginning, I don't got no work. I ain't never had it. I let my kids go to the police station. I signed papers so my kids can go by themselves too. I did too. I ain't had no problem with it because I ain't got nothing to hide. Like I said, I can only tell y'all from the time that I got there. So when I got there, I ain't seen that. I ain't seen her period. I ain't not one time at all. Like I said, I'm just here to say I don't cover it for you. It's one thing I know. If the line, I'm calling y'all. I don't care if you're standing right here, I'm going to call y'all today. That's just me personally. Like I said, she really never came out the house to ask for her baby. That's just at all period. She asked for her when she was sitting in the car. She got out the car. That's when they was starting the car. Doug finally got the car. She opened up the door. She yelled at the car we was in and said, "Is my baby in the car?"
And you saw her in that car for how long before she said those words? And I'm not asking.
How long Sheree was in the car?
That you saw.
Sheree was in the car from the time that they first was asking for the keys.
But I don't know what that is. Is that 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours?
Altogether, it had to be like about 30 minutes.
Okay.
That's not true. Because Jakai had called in the midst of that. Her son had called her, but he didn't want to talk to her. He wanted to talk to Krisha's son, Jabari, he was in my car. So Sheree had to come over to my car and open up the door and give Jabari the phone. When Jabari was talking to Jakai on the phone, Sheree went back and sat on the stoop while the kids was talking. This was before they even got out of my car. So
this before I got there?
No, you was there.
But she ain't never walked in the car not one time.
Yes, she did. Your kid was in the car. No. Your kid, yes. She came to my car.
She never walked to the car while I was there. When I was there, I was sitting in the car. She never walked in the car.
Yeah, she did.
When Sheree was sitting in that car, Sheree did not get out that car until I'm telling you, when the time that she asked where my baby was at. When she asked where her baby was at, she walked in the house. And when she walked in the house, after her Creech walked in the house, Creech came back out doing this, that was when Sheree got out of the car. Sheree only got before Sheree from when she came out the house. That was the first time when my baby played in her purse. That's the time Sheree walked in the house.
So what's your version?
No, see, in the green card, there, okay, like I said, I'm here, the green card here. So that means this door that's on the driver's side door don't even open up. It doesn't open up. So Sheree got out the car when it was time when Jedidiah had called, and they could pull records. When Jedidiah had called, he didn't, like I said, he didn't want to speak to Sheree, he wanted to speak to Jabari. But in my car, it was me, Tamika, CJ, Jabari, and Tamika, 3 kids. And they were standing on the seat then. And after that is when I told them they have to get out the car and go back and play. You know what I'm saying? So Sheree came to the car, gave the little black phone to Jabari, and went and sat on the stoop. From that point on, they got out the car. After I told them they had to get out of my car because they was jumping on my seats, me and her stayed in my car and started listening to blues.
I thought Lucretia was going to be here as well.
She's at work.
Thank you.
Good. Come on, any more questions? Last few questions. Good.
What explanation did you guys get from the days following Semaj's disappearance? You said that you weren't allowed out.
No one was allowed in the house on Wednesday. Tuesday, and I have to go back and that night when it was Creisha, Rika, which is Sheree's biological sister, they had got those two mixed up and said that Creisha was the news board telling Sheree not to say anything. That was not Lucretia. That was Rika. On that news interview, where it was Rika, Creisha, and Sheree. Sheree started, the reporter asked Sheree what did Semaj have on. When Sheree started to say what Semaj had on, Creisha went over her ear and said, no, that's not what she had on. And people took that as Creisha was telling her what to say. You see Rika in the background like rolling her eyes and this and that because Semaj did not have that on, what she was telling the news reporter, whatever channel she was on. She was telling them one thing, but that wasn't the truth. Creisha is the one that went up there, no, that ain't what she had on. And after that, I wasn't there, but I'm listening to the whole thing. And if people are just listen to what people saying and stop making assumptions, they can hear everything for themselves. On Wednesday, that morning, Sheree had a lawyer before Tink was found, before anybody knew anything happened to her. Sheree had a lawyer, and the lawyer said he tried to get me, he tried to get her. I didn't need a lawyer at that time. No one could go in Sheree's house on Wednesday. The police could not go in Sheree's house. You could not even go on the grass. The only people that was allowed in Sheree's house on Wednesday was Sheree, her sister, her cousin. The same cousin Sheree called and asked about a decaying body because her resident goes to school. Her name is Chastity.
So were you playing? When did your car die?
Not my car. The car was it was Christian's car. The car. We don't know when it died. When I pulled in and she pulled in, the car never was started back up. Until not my car. That was Christian's car. My car was still started. But I could not move. Like I said, I'm back in. Christian's in front of me. Her car don't work. It needed a jump. I could not do anything until they got a jump. When they got the jump, and when we found out that the baby was supposed to be gone, Carisha backed out. I left. Jamarian, CJ, and other people just started walking around, just trying to see if they could find her, calling her name and stuff. For me, it was easy for me to ride around. For me, because I'm not going to walk. I had 3 strokes. I'm not going to walk. You know, I'm just not. For me, it was easier for me to drive.
You two, plus Lucretia and Sheree, have been named persons of interest since July. It's been over 3 months. Have you gotten a sense of what, if anything, you could do to kind of clear your names? And
I did. All I could do is, and that's tell the truth. That's the only thing I can do. That's the only thing I know how to do. You know,
I cooperate.
I did everything they asked me to do. I cooperated. My car was blue lighted with the whatever that stuff is. You know, they even put the dogs in my car. You know, it was so many different theories of what I was supposed to have done. This one person putting out to everybody, and for me, it set the whole case back because everything someone come and lie to the police about, they have to investigate that. They got to find out if that's the truth or not. And when somebody studied telling lies about what they think done happened, the police still got to go see if it's true or not. So every time that was going on, it was setting the process back. I feel as though all this could have been solved months ago if certain things were not allowed. That's my. Anybody need something else?
I'm sure that this is common knowledge, and I apologize for not knowing. So, are you Semaj's father's mother?
I am Semaj's father's mother.
So have we asked the last couple of questions, and I think that it's a lot of moving parts. A lot of it's confusing, I'm sure, but have we asked the critical questions? Yeah, we put it up. Because, I mean, we have an opportunity to. I know you folks on deadlines. Did you have anything? You okay?
I do. Yeah, I do. But only reason nobody asked me why I was here. I'm here because my name get brought up into something like that I don't know nothing about. Like, I feel like I walked into a nightmare for the day I walked around that corner. You know, I got 5 kids, 2 grandbabies. I never had a DCFS report. No woman kids, they never been in nothing pertaining to hurt my kid at all, period. You know, and I cooperate with police. I still don't even have a lawyer. I don't have a lawyer at all, period. But it's funny that they keep saying, oh, all 4 of them have attorneys. Where's my attorney? What's his name? Can y'all point me in the direction? That's all I'm saying. You know, I cooperate with the police every single day. Like I said, outside my kids to go down there by themselves. While I was at home, they came back, babysitting my kids, watched my other 2 little kids. I mean, my 3 little kids, and they took me back there again. You know, so I understand how I'm not cooperating. They cooperate since day one. But, you know, they just gonna keep saying anyway that we're not. But I don't even have a lawyer. So I wish they would say it in the newspapers or the news that Tamika have a lawyer because I don't have a lawyer, and I never had one. So any question y'all still gotta ask me, I can tell y'all anything y'all want to ask me.
Who do you think did it? Where do you?
I don't know who did. I can't even say I think nobody did. Y'all can ask me who do I think played the party. I just told you. I said I think that it was Sheree and Christian. I don't know. That's who you asked me who played the party. That's just my heart. That's what I feel. I don't know. Or who did? I can never say who did.
Darlene, do you think your daughter had something to do with it?
No, she was outside just like us 2. We were all outside. The only person was in the house was Sheree. And to be honest, I can't say, yes, I seen Sheree do this, or I seen Tamika do this. If me and Tamika never speak in life, I cannot lie and say, oh, well, since I met her, I'm going to say she did. No, because she was in the car with me. She was outside too.
So you went over to Sheree's house, so you haven't spoken to her in months.
I went over to Sheree's house now.
And to this day, the day that's not disappeared, you went over there.
I went over there because that's where they was going. That's where they were.
Right. Yeah, so I'm just wondering, so then you
because I feel as though she did this. That's why I don't have anything to say to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask your question. Like, you're beating around. Say what you want to say. Like,
I'm not beating around. I said, why haven't you seen her since then? If you were
am I supposed to go? Because I got my own things. I got to deal with this every day. So my name was my granddad. Her father is my son. I have a daughter that's going through this. Cree's going through this. When Tink left us, it hurted us all. You know, she has a mama, me, her father. You know, my son got his mom and his sister in this. He still has another son with Sheree. I have to stay strong for myself to keep my sanity. And I have to also stay strong for my kids and my grandkids. Do I want to see Sheree? No. Do I believe Sheree did this? Yes, I do. Can I say I seen her do something? No, I can't. But in my heart, I feel as though she did do this. And will I speak to Sheree? No. For what?
Why do you think she did it?
I think that she did. I believe that Sheree is foreign. I believe that she was hurt. I believe that she really, really was hurt. She didn't know how to deal with it. And I feel as though she did it out of spite.
Spite for what? Or she didn't know how to deal with what?
She didn't know how to deal with. If anybody knows my son and Sheree's relationship, there's nothing on earth that girl wouldn't do for him. As far as anything, like, you can be anybody, and a girlfriend, someone he's talking to, she's coming for you. Point blank, period. It's only in my eyes. There's only one woman for Sheree, and that's Sheree. He has another lady. They had a daughter. She has 2 girls. Sheree has a little girl. There's only one woman for Sheree. And it's always been that way. You know, I believe that Cherie, when Cherie said, I'll get you, don't worry about it, I got you. When she said that, didn't nobody expect that it would have been this.
Do you believe that Cherie's motivation was to get back at James?
I do.
Last questions. Last questions. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Huh. A lot of chatting going on. I didn't want to interrupt it. I turned the volume down so I play the next video, because I had to turn that blasted right up. It was shitty. The phone was ringing while they were recording. There's so much noise in the room. Yes. Ridiculous. But those two women started fighting over their stories in the middle of their stories. That just didn't make sense to me. Semaj and Sister by James within months each other. Oh, they passed within months of each other? What? That big sloppy hug. Oh, really? Hmm. So, Semaj, are you saying Semaj and her sister by James passed? Okay. I'm making a lot of notes too, y'all. And I'll review them later on. I just want the truth. Within 3 months of each other. Oh. Well, was the other death investigated? I'm quite sure I have that report. I'm pretty sure I have that report. I was going to make this a weekly thing, but things started happening around here, and I do apologize. Oh, Born. Okay, Born. Oh, okay. All right, let me put that in the notes. There. Okay. Okay, born within 3 months of each other. Okay, got it. Okay, I really want to get this information out. So let's see what, okay, this is, Greer, November 19th. There we go.
What time is it?
Thank you, French.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to wait a few minutes and then I'm going to talk to everybody at one time. I'm not going to be on long. Just want to address a couple of things.
I do have it. I'm going to present that right after this. I do have the DCFS report. And then we'll close it out for the night. Oh.
Are you on my live?
Okay. Oh no, Tommy. Oh, good grief. I'm sorry, Tommy. Tommy, I made a video you might be interested in this morning. You might find it interesting. Thank you, Magnolia. I'm going to show that report after this.
God bless you. What are you doing? Sonia, Cortez. So I'm going to go ahead and just say a few words. I'm not going to be on here long. It's kind of late. And obviously, y'all know I had a very long day. I am more confident than ever that we as a community have to stand together and hold our leadership accountable. It's not okay. I'm going to say this again. It's not okay when people are manipulating people's rights, oppressing people, treating people any kind of way, people who are threatening people. Today was an unfortunate situation for me. I let the moment get the best of me. And I'm dealing with that. But I will say one thing. I am very, very, very serious at this point in time that it is time for us as a community to start holding those who act outside of our interests responsible and accountable. It is very important that we start calling out these fake leaders, these fake faith leaders, these fake people who are holding our community back. It's time that we are letting folks know who they are. If we are acting if we are acting and doing the right thing, you would see it. But that's why we don't see it in the streets, because you got a bunch of people who want to oppress people, who want to do the wrong thing. I'm trying to pick and choose my words very wisely. It's very, very critical at this time. Yes, it is unfortunate that today I did let the best of my emotions get a hold of me. And I regret the fact that I did that. But at the same time, folks have been threatened. Folks are being harassed. Young ladies are being threatened. Women are being threatened and harassed. And I would be less of a man if I were to allow that to continue going on. So what I'm saying to you is I'm saying to you very clearly that it is time that we start putting things in perspective. In every last case that I've seen over the course of the last few months, you have people who are taking advantage of the situation. You got folks out there making a profit. We know that. We know who are manipulating and using people in the purposes of civil rights and saying that they're doing it in the name of God. We know they are. We don't have to even look far. But what I'm saying to you is I can't allow that. I can't sit back and allow that to happen. We are going to stand up. We're going to hold these people accountable, and we're going to continue calling out these leaders no matter who they are. Listen, as far as I'm concerned, as long as I'm doing what God wants me to do, it's immaterial to me who is displeased, because I'm doing God's work. So I don't need anybody to validate me. I don't need anybody to validate Greer. Just know that. And yes, again, we would hope that in an ideal world that the community can come together, all these activists in Chicago. I tell you, we start with Chicago alone, even though our network is all around the country. But let's talk about Chicago. I don't have to say it. Look and see what's going on in the streets. Where is the leadership? Check what we're doing. Check our record. We are out there in sincerity. We're out there in power. We're out there in strength. We have 20 groups, 20 networks going strong all over the country, and then some outside the country. And when I say to you that right now is the time, those who want to manipulate, those who want to make statements, those who want to hide behind activism, you're going to be called out. Yes, it is about unity. Yes, it is about doing the right thing. But at the same time, we're not going to run from anybody who's an oppressor. We're not going to hide from anybody who's abusing the system. We're not going to allow anybody to just use us. Again, I'm going to say women have been threatened. Children have been threatened and manipulated. I mean, when does this stop? And I'm going to say this to all of the men, especially who are watching. I would be less of a man if I sat here and I allowed anybody, whoever it is, I don't care who it is, to sit there and manipulate, abuse, harass, threaten our women and our children. I am challenging every last one of y'all to stand with me. I'm challenging y'all to say, look, it's time for it to end. It's time to stand up. Those who are false flagging behind the flag of activism and are not, hold them accountable, Chicago. We know who they are. We know their names. We know who they are. Start holding these people accountable, because what they're doing is they are ruining it, and they are stopping our community from becoming a better community. Lives are being lost. There's blood that's being shed in the streets because you have leadership that is not accountable. It is time. It's time. I don't have to call out the names. Y'all call out the names. I can't call out the names. I've done that. Now it's time for us to come together. And I know some people are saying, have various opinions here and there, but again, Bishop Greer don't need anybody to validate him. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Just know that. Bishop Greer don't need anybody to critique what he's doing, because guess what? I am doing what I'm doing by the community, and you can check my record, and I will continue doing that. Check the results. Check the records. Freedom First International is moving. We are working with very progressive-minded individuals, and we are fighting for justice around the country. We're going to let those who want to hate, let them hate. We're going to let those who want to oppress, we're going to stand up and hold them accountable, and we're going to say, you're not oppressing anymore. We're going to stand up and say, the manipulators, we will say that you can't manipulate our community anymore because you won't be allowed to. And those who are with me, be with me. Those who are against me, then you get ready for a long fight. That's all I say. But we're not slowing down. We are not stepping aside. We're not going to let anybody pull us out. For everybody who was asking, I appreciate everybody. I'm fine. You know, the young man is fine. Everything is good. The world moves on. People have disagreements. It's not meant for everybody to come together, because guess what? If we were, then the world wouldn't be the way that it is. But what we don't want is, we don't want to allow any more people who are abusing our community, who are using our community, to continue doing that. And guess what? I can't do it on my watch. So we're going to move on. We're going to move on in sincerity. We're going to stand up and we're going to do what we're supposed to do. Anybody who doesn't want to be with me, anybody who wants to stand outside of me, again, get ready, because it's going to be a long, cold winter. The truth is the truth. And yes, if we call them out and we continue calling them out, then guess what? They have nowhere else to go, but then they exaggerate. This evening, I heard nothing but exaggerations. Bishop Greer is fine. There's nothing wrong with Bishop Greer. Again, I'm standing in the truth for the community. I'm doing God's work, and that's all that I'm doing. Again, I don't need anyone to validate me. I'll validate myself. I appreciate whatever, who's ever effort is up there who is standing with me for the days going ahead. We will call them out. We will continue on with our work. We will push you to the side. And if you want to stand up against us, if you want to stand up against what we're doing, if you want to stop progress, if you are stealing from stealing off the backs of these babies who are dead, these babies whose lives have been lost, if you're doing that, guess what? We're going to call you out. And that's all I have to say. I appreciate everybody who was checking in. Again, unfortunate incident, but sometimes you got to step into it. And if you're a man, I expect the men in our community and all of the folks who are ready to fight for rights to stand with me. If you don't stand with me, just keep standing. But if you're oppressing to me, just get ready for a fight. God.
Oh yeah, Scott, definitely. Anybody get justice for Semaj yet? You know, this little baby? No. People know who murdered this little baby. They won't come forward. And, oh, by the way, the gentleman that was just on your screen, emailed me and called me a superhero. Okay? Cheered me on as I was calling out Jedidiah Brown's lies, right? Used my footage, right? I cooperated fully with him. He asked for footage. I gave it to him. Okay? I was a superhero. I have the email. I showed it before. But as soon as I started playing Semaj Crosby's case, this man went on an attack on me. Gave me a cease and desist notice. Which is curious. And also called me a racist and a bigot. Right. Okay, moving on. But that has been taken care of, so. I never bend a knee to anyone but God. Now, what I'm going to show you is the, DCF, what? CPS, DCFS. Why do they have to have so many letters in it? Report. So, if you don't want to see this, please click off. Cease and desist. Yeah. Disease. 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 Oh, well. Anyways, that's in the past. I have been busy, but we're back on, Semaj. Justice has not been done for this little baby. People know who murdered. One person cannot pick up that couch. It's too heavy. Good to see you, Scott. It's kind of quiet, isn't it? Curious after calling out the bullshit yesterday. Why doesn't he want, the exposure, since she meant so much to him? Well, I don't know. Somebody else got a cease and desist order too. I, I don't know. But it all started, when I started bringing up Semaj Crosby and Mount Greenwood and Harvey, Illinois. That's when it all started. Up, we progress. So, I gave my warning. Here it is. Sad. This is, disgusting, to say the least. I mean, yep, it's at the top. Now, I'm not gonna read it out. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm gonna scroll slowly. When the live is over, you can go back and read it, yourselves. Date of death was, April 27th, 2017. Sad. Make sure I've got this. Oh, poor little baby. Didn't have a chance, did she? Redacted names. Yes, thank you, Lynn. Appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like, hype the video. Yes, it is for Semaj. Don't ever forget this little baby. Thank you, Beth. This report is really sickening. That's why I'm not reading it. When you go back on the live, just read it in parts, okay? Take a break from it. Don't try to read it all at once. Whoops, sorry about that. We knew about this since September 2016. Put that there. Put that there. I forgot how many pages there were. YouTube's giving me an alert. Apparently somebody doesn't like it. Oops. Sorry about that. Hey, bear. Going in the window. Log report. Like I said, take your time to read it. Take a break. It's heartbreaking. And yet no arrest. People know who murdered this little baby. They know. Do I need to go back up a little bit? Sorry about that. There. Almost done. That the same. Yeah. Oopsies. Oops. And that should be the end of the report. Yes, it is. That's it. Don't ever forget this little baby. Innocent. Innocent little baby. fighting in courthouses. Pete's sakes. Arguing. Pete's sakes. Disgusting. People lying. The kids were with their fathers, the last I heard. Except James' son. Also the twins, Sherry had went to her sister's. Thank you, Len. Not gonna have an outro. I'm just gonna leave it with Semaj's image on the screen. Yeah, Rita. Yep. So, like I said, take your time reading it, take breaks from it, because it'll break your heart. I've already read it. And I'll leave you with Semaj, because that's all that matters.